these motherfuckers at the Krusty Krab always telling me, Larry ain't about this, Larry ain't about that. Shut the fuck up. Your motherfuckers ain't no shit. My boy a fucking lifter. You know he roll with Sam Sulik and them.
Let's talk about a bitch fish, Larry never be one. Sick of all these rich kids acting like they demons. When they knock a mid, bitch, I'm getting in between them. Larry at the gym, bitch, I never fucking seen one. Yeah, I took the fish on school, now they used to the bell. You know when you the sick, you get used to the smell. It burned when I lived, so I gotta raise hell. They forgot that I was him, I'm the ghost in a shell. Larry large model, make him deep sea. Larry is the shit, bitch, he put the G in PT. It's never black and white with these kids. I hate, they know that it's levels when I spit Avicii. I had to off the eye and put the weight down. We ain't all the made, bro, the way I made him skate out. He said he was Timothy, I told him that's a fake down. I plus him fucking Scubity, I'll show him how I make brown. Yeah, I chop and find a way to turn out to powder. As I cut him like a steak, bro, we put out. Notice something in my veins, but we won't talk about it. We had gonna go now, brother, I'm pussy drowning. Talk about a bitch fish, Larry never be one. Sick of all these rich kids acting like they demons. When they knock a mid, bitch, I'm getting in between them. Larry at the gym, bitch, I never fucking seen one. Yeah, I took the fish on school, now they used to the bell. You know when you this sick, you get used to the smell. It burned when I lived, so I gotta raise hell. They forgot that I was him, I'm the ghost in a shell.
I'ma grab the chrome, send that boy to Davy Jones. I don't care about your chain, bro, I'm out of snatching soul. If they messing in my name, I appear and let them know. We don't kid, cut his stick, got a pussy scene dose. My chopper, they so pale, turn a hot to a joke.
Hey, old Dutty, they want smoke.
Alright, I'll pop out like the Pope. I don't need to kick the door in, I just walk right through the wall. And she said my dick enormous and it's great like the oak. I don't wanna see the beast die, resurrect them all. I don't wanna see the streets die, wanna see a war. You get one of these one time, don't be asking for no more. Don't come bitching to me crying, I don't wanna hear you talk.
Talk about a bitch fish, Larry never be one. Sick of all these rich kids acting like they demons. When they knock a mid, bitch, I'm getting in between them. Larry at the gym, bitch, I never fucking seen one. Yeah, I took the fish on school, now they used to the bell. You know when you this sick, you get used to the smell. It burned when I lived, so I gotta raise hell. They forgot that I was him, I'm the ghost in a shell.
Drinks, cold, are you ready? Here we go. Soft drinks, lemonade, water, cold tea, it's up to you, it's up to me. Cold drinks come in 4 cups, gotta know the size before you fill it up. Biggie, medium, small, kids meal, keep it straight, it's a good deal. Use the scoop to fill with ice, never use the cup, take my advice. For soft drinks, fill the ice halfway, no matter the size, that's what I say. Tilt the cup and push against the lever, keeps the foam down now, isn't that clever? If there's still foam, let it settle down, don't pour it off, or your boss will frown. When you reach a 1/4 inch from the top, that's where you wanna stop. If the customers say they wanna stay, put the drink on the left-hand side of the tray. If the order's to go, put the lid on tight, make sure it pops to do it right. Then hand that drink to the coordinator and tell the guest you'll see him later.
Don't forget to smile when you serve cold drinks. Always say thank you to the guest. You're the one that can make the difference.
For lemonade, things stay the same, half full with ice. I said it again, fill the juice to a 1/4 inch from the top, just like you did the pop. Water is a courtesy to our guests, use a small cup, you know the rest. Now it's time to serve cold tea, but the ice is different, listen carefully. Instead of half full, fill it all the way up to the top of the cup. Add the tea, and if they ask for lemon, put it here, now that's a given. Cold drinks, that's all there is to it. Go ahead and try, I know you can do it.
watch it fill as the need arises. Coffee's holding time, it's 30 minutes, that's so long. It can stay there before it starts to taste too strong. Hot, hot, careful when you pour it. Hold it steady upon the counter, let it sit. Pour it in until the coffee reaches the line. Pop a top on it, gets a lid every time. Wendy's coffee tastes so fine. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. Have a smile and have a nice day. Next is the cafe brew, it's just like coffee. Use the orange pot, it makes it easier to see. But if you're using the packets in your store, put it in the small cup and furthermore, add hot water up to the line and stir it in. Put a lid on and serve it on a tray again. Get a small cup when you're ready for hot tea. Fill with hot water, it's easy as can be. Put the lid on and set the tea bag on the top. If they want lemon, it's very nice. Don't think twice, give the guests a juicy slice. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day. Grab a small cup when you're making hot cocoa. Pour the packet and then you add your H2O. Use a clean spoon and stir it till it's all mixed up. Toss the spoon out and put the lid on the cup. Things are really looking up. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day. Nice day.
Hello. How do I make this smaller? So wait, I really hate StreamYard now. Please do the thing. There we go. I like seeing my star backdrop. Anyway, we got a handful of you guys here. Jake, Jamma, Peepers. How are you guys? Good to see you. I understand. Philly Phil's here, I think, too. Yeah, it's laid back fireside chat with Enzo. I know Zax is not doing Circle of Jerks, so I thought me and a handful of others all had the same idea. Let's just go live, talk about nonsense. Now, I think Leon's going live in about an hour to talk about, watch some analog horror stuff. And I think Lovett is also going to go live later. BMO, I think, is live right now. I think we're the only ones here that are going to be talking about one battle after another, and I won't be spoiling it for y'all. Jake Martin, hot out the gate with 10 memberships. Thank you very much, buddy. Let's play some new React videos. Or actually, no, that's the thing. It's like I need to make a couple new brands already because the 3 brands I have are getting full. I did import all the Halloween intros from last year. I've got like about 11 of them. I figured I wouldn't make them again. I mean, here's an example. You know, it's like 4 minutes of like dark synth music and random horror movie clips. So yeah, those will be starting. I guess after tomorrow's Dork Site. That's gonna be the last Dork Site of September, and we'll be doing fucking Halloween mode, super hardcore, all October. Oh yeah, I forgot about the analog horror thing. I gotta catch that. Right? Yes. Yeah, I don't know what it is. He's gonna be checking out some weird stuff. That's always fun. But yes, let's play. I gotta make a new brand full of fun React videos. Like, Not like I have a bunch of fun React videos for, you know, memberships and that kind of stuff, the grifting. But I also need like generic reaction videos, you know, like the.
Can you say that again? Just the way you said it. Just the same way.
It's just like that seems to be the thing. Insert pop culture reference here kind of thing. Peepers, that ball busting work, dude. I don't envy you. Oh, wow. What is the Peepers doing? I'm tired. I've been working on a roof all day, not my own. Oh, yeah. Working on a roof sucks. Peepers says, I know about it, and I'm not his mod, Jake from State Farm. Right. Leon. Yeah. Leon, he's got mods, right? Dax is his big mod. Their greatest mod in the whole land. He says, I think all y'all are mods, right? If not members. I see that you're members, but I think you guys are all mods too. I don't know. Is that how it works? Dualies have top tier bump clips. It's uncanny. Aha. Yeah, see, mine are more like I got a bunch of fun, random shit, you guys know. But they're like they're just funny. Insert funny video. But like, relevant to conversation bump clips, kind of like Tony does. Tony's got all the reaction videos, the reaction sounds. Those are strange and fun. But the point is, I have 3 brands. I got 7 more brands. Each brand can have 100 videos and sounds and shit, 100 media files. So technically, you can have like 1,000 media files. Really, I mean, the songs, I don't need a whole lot of those. I used to do like new music like every week, but the thing is, man, I'm getting tired of Suno. Suno's just sounding really repetitive. I mean, it seems to be better for lyrics. Lately, I've been more excited about Udio. Is that what it's called? UDIO. I've been using that one lately. This is where I'm getting all this cool music. Udio is making all those newer songs that I'm really digging because they remind me of like Washed Out, the band, and just like Neon Indian. Like it just reminds me of shit like that. It's cool. It sounds less like Suno has this distinct sound. Like I could, especially when there's lyrics or guitar. But even just the notes they tell to play, I'm starting to notice like a lot of arpeggiators, a lot of what's it called? A lot of arpeggios, just like a lot of notes, too many notes, like they say in Amadeus, too many notes. And I do try to experiment. Lately, I stopped doing chill wave and stuff like that, vapor wave, because that's kind of the music I play here on the show. But it's just getting repetitive. So now with Suno, like I'm just getting silly, like bagpipe, steel drum music. A song about like sovereign citizen poo, like Creamage did. Like I need a song about this random joke I heard. See what it makes. Yeah. Hot drinks, cold drinks. Yeah, I didn't get to play both of those back to back in a while. I get up and dance every time I hear hot drinks and I'm not even playing. Yeah. It's also those Michael Jackson. Ow! Right? I played that one video last time where it was, what's it? Smooth Criminal, but with all the vocal parts. Where is it? Let's try to find it again. Smooth Criminal. This is actually pretty funny. Every non-word in Smooth Criminal, escalating in intensity. This is fucking genius. This is from There I Ruined It. These guys are good. I can't stop listening to lo-fi remixes of MF Doom. Yeah, that's cool. Even Molly is a mod now. No way. Logical Spark is here. What's up, buddy? How's it going? Let's see here. Smooth Criminal. Every non-word in Smooth Criminal. Here it is. Let's, is this full screen? There we go. I think it's those little sound effects that Hot Drinks guy is doing that really we just start off with one of those. Woo! It's good. It's Hot Drinks, baby. You know what goes good with your cold drink, your hot drinks. I mean, it is summer's over, guys. We're in fall. Fall's coming. It's coming around the corner. I can't wait. I know we'll get another freakish heat wave soon. But you guys know you love to chill out. It's going to be a while before it's hot day and we're out drinking cold drinks and drinking some cold beers and eating a cigarette popsicle on a hot summer day. The cigarette popsicle is a vibe that is only appropriate for summer. You can't be eating those. Yeah, cigs, exactly, Jamma. Some guy did Conway Twitty 50 Cent pretty good. Oh, yeah, the mashup. See, that could be There I Ruined It. He's been doing some fun, AI mashups that are interesting. And I think he did, a TED Talk. Because, mashups used to be difficult. You'd have to think of songs that are in the same key. Or make them in the same key, make them in the same tempo. Now they can literally just have Axl Rose sing some Ray Charles song. It's weird. You could just do all kinds of crazy crap. It's pretty neat. So make sure you guys have your last summer cigarette popsicle of the day. This was suggested by our dear friend Megan. She wanted me to play this for you all. Let's see what this is. This is ex-president Ronald Reagan. And it says, when women say they want an old school man, that's a clip from a movie. I don't know what movie, but I want to watch it. Let's see here.
You get back to the hotel and stay there.
I like it here.
Go on, get moving.
I said, I like it here.
Well, I can change that in a hurry.
What the fuck? The former president from the 80s, folks. The 80s president. He was Marty McFly's president. Miss Sparkles is here saying beta. There was a Dio Rick James combo that I liked. Yeah, I did play that Prodigy Funk remix. It wasn't a remix. It was a remix. That's not a mashup. I forgot who did those. But yeah, he did the Passenger Funk version. That shit was sick. Stupenzo in chat. What's up, Creamage? How's it going, man? Creamage actually, now I think Dudicus is at work. He said he'll probably pop in when he gets off, in about an hour and a half. But yeah, I did want to ask the context of that, the context of that contagious laughter that Dudicus was doing that you sent me. So, I mean, maybe he'll explain it. I want him to explain it. You don't need to explain it. It's Creamage. We'll watch that later when he gets here. But glad you're here. Listen to SOAD as an Afro-Cuban band. Wait, SOAD, System of a Down. Okay. Unironically went hard. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's how you know a hit's a hit. Because you may not like a song, but I've always said, if you could just distill it to just piano and vocals, just the notes and the melody and the words, if it's decent like that, stripped down, then it's a great song, objectively, and you can do a lot with it, stylistic wise, cover wise. Yeah, because I mean, that's one of Meg's favorite genres of music. I know a lot of white girls that love this genre of music, which is young white kids basically covering old African-American soul music. It's just that root issue of getting validated by young people, especially young black people. That's a thing. I've talked about it many times. Hi, Jake. Still disappointed at how you can just throw your Down syndrome girlfriend away. What? I don't think that Jamma or Jake, I don't think Jake did that. I mean, if he did, it's his body, his choice. But yes, I don't know. That's the thing. I've talked about this before. My hatred of those reaction videos, especially those that are young black guy pretending he's never heard Pink Floyd before. And yeah, validating it. Hey, I agree with you honkies about this music. It's cool. It's just fun. And I feel like that's kind of what happens with like I said, it's like young white kids playing old funk songs, but then you also have the reverse of that, which is young black kids, young soul urban youths covering, sampling or covering old rock songs. That's things. Yo, you white people are all right, says Jake Martin. Yeah, exactly. It's just some kind of a validation people love. I don't know. Yeah, actually, I do want to show you guys some contagious laughter from Dudicus, and I know Creamage sent some, but I want to show some to Creamage because it's actually pretty good, and I think this is safe for YouTube. And I know you guys might have seen this already, but this was like one of the first times I cracked Dudicus pretty hard on a Wii Watch anyway. And I make him laugh, and he makes me laugh. We make each other laugh when we watch these stupid movies, for sure. But this is like one of the few times where I just said something stupid and he just lost it, and only him, which is why it's kind of funny. Let's see if I could find it here. It was on the Willow we watch. And it is going to be weird because, like, I do talk in this, so he cracked him hard, balls deep. Sparkles. That's true. It's not the first time. Let's see. Where did I do this? Holy fuck. Turn it down a tad. Yeah, it was me, Cinevere, Leon, and Dudicus. Which, honestly, for like 4 people, I think is like the limit. 3. 2's a good number. 3's all right. But, yeah. Here we go. This is where it is. All right. 4 is the maximum, but this is fun. Context. I guess Willow and company are about to confront Queen Bavmorda at the end. The whole movie's been building up to this final confrontation between good and evil, and it's hot lady, old sorceress, and Willow, and they're going up here to kill Queen Bavmorda and rescue the baby. I don't know why this made Dudicus laugh so much, but it's a good one.
I forgot to pour my alcohol earlier.
I didn't.
Plankton. Not suppose I'll from the chum bucket?
It's all right, Willow.
You gave it your best shot.
Let's go home.
We broke, or you broke him there, Ainsley.
Hell yeah.
Nothing's stopping him. Let's go home.
Traitor child.
Oh, he's still going. Still going. It's the baby. Yeah, that's a good one. Peeper saying you couldn't hear Dragon Ball Evolution in Leon's Discord, bro. You could right click the movie, and you like pump the volume to like 200% or whatever. You could pump it up. You could also turn everybody in the Discord down individually. Next time you can you can hear the movie. That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, this is how it's going to be mixed on my end because I was recording it for everybody. But if you need to adjust any levels on your end, just right click that shit. Oh, you tried that? Well, also I think it's maybe you're on your phone. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Are you saying you pumped it all the way to 200%? You still couldn't hear it? Jesus. It was a crappy copy of the movie, but I don't think anyone cared. I mean, I could hear it fine, but I don't know what it's like being on the receiving end of the share screen. Also, yeah, I don't know what was going on, but my computer was kind of struggle busing trying to record that for some reason. I need to do like a defrag because it shouldn't have been an issue, but it wasn't too bad. Anyway, what else is going on? Yeah, I did watch One Battle After Another. Leonardo DiCaprio, Paul Thomas Anderson movie. I think this is Leonardo DiCaprio's first time working with Paul Thomas Anderson. I think. And if I'm not mistaken, Leonardo DiCaprio was almost going to play Dirk Diggler in Boogie Nights in 97. But he actually recommended Mark Wahlberg because he was doing Titanic, I think is what happened. But he's the one who recommended Mark Wahlberg for Boogie Nights because he worked with him on Basketball Diaries. Mark Wahlberg basically playing a very accurate version of himself as a young lad in that movie where he's like yelling and accosting old ladies and doing heroin or whatever and just being a fucking little asshole. That's a fun movie. Basketball Diaries, depressing as hell. I tried a Discord movie once on my phone. It was terrible. I lasted like 30 seconds. Yeah, it is one of those things. I know Boosh gets kind of upset because like he hasn't been invited on many Wii watches. And I'm like, bro, you're on your phone. It's just difficult. It sucks on the phone. It's better on the computer, obviously. But that being said, like, there's nothing stopping you guys from coming and hanging out and saying hello. I certainly won't disallow you guys from popping in on your phone. But yes, it is not a fun viewing experience. Yeah, there were more than 4 people talking to. Yeah, it was rough. I mean, it's one of those things. I'm gonna try my best to, I don't know, man. Maybe the Evolution we watch will be for Leon's channel. Maybe it'll only be like 12 minutes long. Maybe it'll just be like the best parts of us being silly and coherent. Just any jokes that make sense. I'll just keep those. And yes, I mean, that's the thing. When you do those recordings, you think, oh man, this isn't going to be very good. And then you rewatch it and you're like, no, there's a good 50 minutes of material. But yeah, there's been a couple Wii watches I've done where like, there's only 20 minutes worth of funny shit in here. One of the first ones for Megan M. Thregan. What else was like a short one? I don't know. I can't remember. There's been a couple. Boosh is here. What's up, Boosh? How you doing? How's it going? I did watch one battle after another. I don't know. I'm worried about the discourse around this movie. I'm worried what other people are going to say. I know Nerdrotic is like just made a post. And he's like, here we go. Gonna go see it. Chris Gore did a review about it saying, he was conflicted about this movie. I understand that confliction because this is a totally woke movie. It's 100% woke, and it's amazing. It's a really good movie. And anybody who's trying to tell you this is bad, I don't know. I'm gonna doubt their taste in movies because this is objectively an awesome movie. I want this movie to fail so bad, says Box Office Brawler. The thing is, I love Paul Thomas Anderson, and he's never made a bad movie, I think. And this might be one of his best movies. It is an action flick. It is intense. It is funny as hell. And yeah, just like Goodfellas, the thing is, it's just like Goodfellas, where the main characters are a bunch of shitheads who I don't like. The mobsters in Goodfellas are bad guys, but you put them in the front seat, they become the protagonists, and you kind of relate to them on their personal levels. It's very effective. It works. And Scorsese, he's kind of getting cliched for doing this cops and robbers thing and these mafiosos. And yeah, is there a bunch of woke stuff in here? Yes. This movie's literally about radical left terrorists who want open borders, and they're at war with the U.S. government, who are literally a bunch of Christo-fascist white nationalists, or at least at least some of the people in charge literally are. It's crazy. This movie is going to be a radical leftist wet dream. I feel like he might embolden some terrorists out there. But the point is that the people portrayed in this movie they're loathsome, and Leonardo DiCaprio, like, he's a fuck up. He is kind of a bumbling cuck. But it's kind of like Apocalypto, where you don't really know what to think about these characters at first when it starts out. But then there's like interpersonal family drama, at the, Apocalypto starts and it's like a bunch of naked people in the jungle eating pig balls. And then like an hour and a half later, you're like, run, Jaguar Paul, save your family. Save your family. This is kind of the same thing. Leonardo DiCaprio, is he as insufferable as he looks? Well, he's kind of, a paranoid, burnt out revolutionary in hiding, and he's fried his brains with drugs and alcohol over the last 16 years. And all of a sudden, it's like a call to arms with all of his revolution buddies, and he doesn't remember how this shit goes, and he kind of fumbles away. But yeah, it's personal. Like, someone's after like him and his daughter. It's a pretty hardcore movie. Like I said, it is an action flick, and like I said, I loved it. It was totally engrossing. Like, it's funny as hell, and also like you're on the edge of your seat. There's one of the best car chases I've ever seen in this movie, or at least one of the best shot car chases ever. I mean, it's filmed on VistaVision, which is pretty old format. It does feel like a Paul Thomas Anderson movie. When I saw the trailers, I was worried like it wasn't going to look like a Paul Thomas Anderson movie. Paul Thomas Anderson, he does some great framing, and I know he's worked with a few DPs. I do like his stuff with what's his name, Elswit, Robert Elswit, when he did Boogie Nights and Magnolia and Punch Drunk Love. Like, those movies have a very good, distinct look. And since then, he has been working with, I think, one or two other DPs. He was director of photography for The Master himself. So he might have done that for this movie. I'm not sure who was director of photography for this one, but like I said, it looked like a P.T. Anderson movie. Like, at the very beginning, like, you're going to, the way they frame stuff, he does a great job of, like, directing action, which is what he's doing a lot of in this movie, and it's something he hasn't really done a lot of before. What's better, this or Eddington? Well, personally, I don't know. This is a tough one. I mean, I think objectively, this one is better. This is a better movie. Eddington is strange, and I loved Eddington. Eddington was a great satire. I think it was one of the most important satires since Brazil. What I liked about Eddington was it was centrist, in the fact that it was parodying the right and the left pretty evenly. This movie is like so framed from like a radical leftist point of view, which is interesting because like Paul Thomas Anderson hasn't really been overtly political. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he was left leaning. I would be shocked if he was like pro Antifa, but his wife, Maya Rudolph, I'm 100% sure is woke, right? And I think we've got a Bill Burr situation maybe where his wife is like, he's getting pussy whipped by that black pussy. That's the same thing that's happening to Leonardo DiCaprio. Leonardo DiCaprio is like kind of like a part of this revolution group because he's kind of deep in this Beverly Hills chocolate. I don't want to spoil too much of the actual movie, but yes, I mean, how do you think this is going to do? I mean, it's going to do all right. I mean, most Paul Thomas Anderson movies aren't big blockbusters, but they get a lot of critical praise, and the people that do watch them, I think, liked them. Eddington, comparing this to Eddington, like, I don't know. Like, Eddington is not Ari Aster's best. I still think he peaked with Hereditary. But, yeah, Paul Thomas Anderson, he just keeps pulling new stuff out of his sleeve. Him and Quentin Tarantino, And I really think, I don't know, I'd have to watch it again. It's up there with, like, Boogie Nights. It's up there with Magnolia, this one. Like, it's definitely better than Inherent Vice. It's probably better than The Master. It might be better than, I mean, I don't know. I like There Will Be Blood a lot. This is not as serious as There Will Be Blood. This is very, like I said, it's very funny, very funny. And, yeah, like I said, Sean Penn is the Colonel Lockjaw. He's the bad guy. The military are clearly the enemy. Just waging war against border ICE officers and National Guard. It's crazy. But I don't know. Leonardo DiCaprio has this Big Lebowski kind of vibe, and he's just a burnt out idiot. But it was just well made, and it was intense. It was really well done. The gunfire is super fucking loud. There's no real CG in the movie. It's a lot of in-camera practical stuff, which I appreciate. Eddington too. Eddington also had like really awesome gunfight at the end. But yeah, as far as what is better, this or Eddington, I'm going to have to give it to this one. I think Eddington is a little more challenging. This one's definitely more mainstream. You're going to be able to watch this and still enjoy it no matter who you are. I think, and I guess if you're letting your politics get in the way of it, because that's what that's what I'm worried about. I'm thinking people are going to be, I've already seen a few like right-leaning podcasters, this is the worst movie of the year. It's like, if you're going to try to tell me that, you're full of shit. If you're going to try to say you didn't like the movie and you hated the main characters, I mean, yeah, because EVS, Ethan Van Sciver, he did not like the movie, but if you watch his YouTube review, he like reluctantly says it's a very well-made movie. I think this is different because like with Barbie, he was saying like Barbie is woke and it's not for me, but it was still good. I could still appreciate what they did here. This is way better than Barbie. Like, it's woke as hell. But man, this was a great flick. And the soundtrack, Johnny Greenwood's back, Radiohead guitar player. He's back doing the score for another P.T. Anderson movie. And, this score was fantastic. The soundtrack was also great. It was just a really cool movie. And no, it didn't make me want to go blow up a border facility. I do think, like I said, leftists are going to watch this. This movie's going to win Best Picture and shit because of how politically aligned it is. For sure. I mean, it's going to win awards. It might sweep awards just because. And honestly, it's one of those cases where I wouldn't get mad if it did. I wouldn't get mad if it did because we've been having a rash of overrated woke movies that suck and they're not good and they get a bunch of awards and praise and people forget about them. This is one of the first times where no, I think this movie totally deserves some awards. The acting's fucking fantastic. Leonardo DiCaprio, like he's like people have said before, he's only great when he's yelling or acting like a retard. Well, in this movie, he kind of does both. So, Sean Penn, I think, is going to win an Oscar because even though he is a cartoonish, mustache-twirling, evil, white supremacist military bad guy, he does it great. And, of course, there's this whole idea that these racists are secretly attracted to black women. They got the jungle fever. There's so many tropes in this movie, but I don't know. It was so fresh and unapologetic and just well made. I just had to tip my hat. Because my politics, but if it's good, it's good. I always liked Anderson. Exactly. I remember, Box Office Brawler saying he hopes it fails. I mean, I don't think it's going to make a bunch of money, but neither do a lot of Paul Thomas Anderson movies. They do moderately well. I think they make their budget back. They definitely get a lot of critical acclaim. And I don't think Paul Thomas Anderson has won an Oscar at this point, but he hasn't won Best Picture. He hasn't won Best Director yet, I don't think. Right? Am I wrong? As long as it keeps the most overrated mid-shit movie known as Sinners, I'm cool. Yeah, Sinners, when I was comparing Sinners and Weapons is way better because Weapons is like, it just does everything it needs to do. I wouldn't change anything about it. I liked it a lot, and I know some people didn't, but Sinners is like, it's a fun movie, but there's a few things that if you had just tweaked a few minor things, it would have been a way better movie, story-wise. A lot of narrative, not a lot of narrative stuff. The third act kind of falls apart. And this show, one battle after another, the third act is like, holy shit, it brings it all together. The first 40 minutes are this super awesome, intense montage. And then the last like hour is another, and it's a 2 hour, 45-minute long movie. Yeah, it's pretty hardcore, fun movie. And it's not hardcore in the sense that it's like super violent or anything, but this is the most action-packed, not action-packed, but this is the biggest action movie Paul Thomas Anderson's done, which is interesting because I just watched Wes Anderson's newest movie, The Phoenician Scheme, which was his idea of an action movie. And I was shocked like there was that much violence in a Wes Anderson movie, but it is also very peak Wes Anderson. It's a strange-ass movie. He's a strange-ass director, man. And it sucks because I just rewatched Rushmore, his second movie, and it still looks like a Wes Anderson movie, but it's real, it just feels real. It feels like an actual movie, and there's just such nuance and heart and joy in a movie like Rushmore. And Royal Tenenbaums came out after that, and that's when he really started doing that diorama style of filming, and just really leaning into these movie sets. Because that's the thing about Rushmore. It filmed a lot on location, and it looks better. Bottle Rocket is also awesome. It is underrated, though. It did not get a lot of great reviews, but I think it eventually got a cult following. Wes Anderson can win me over. He's done it more than once. Yeah, I was actually impressed with Grand Budapest Hotel. I did not like Darjeeling Limited that much. I did not like... Moonrise Kingdom was decent, but I think for me, it's like his first 4 movies. You know, those are still the strongest. Bottle Rocket, Rushmore, Royal Tenenbaums, Life Aquatic. He's just lost the heart. Yeah, it's just becoming formulaic. He's like copying his own style. It's like when you make copies of copies and it just degrades. His movies, like Phoenician Scheme, it felt so synthetic. It was weird. And it's by design, don't get me wrong. His movies just feel like a weird independent folk music video or something. But yeah, one battle after another, man. I would just say watch it yourself, make up your own mind. But it is good. I loved it. And I could see why people would say, hey, I like, it's a well-made movie, but I renounce its messaging. I renounce, what it stands for. Well, but the thing is, as far as like who the bad guys are, they do make it a point to say, hey, these military bad guys are actually bad. So I don't know if they're trying to paint all military servicemen in this light, but the specific ones in this movie, or at least the specific ones that, are at the high-ranking positions, they are bad hombres. And it's like a personal issue. It's, it's personal this time. It's kind of like Commando. This movie's kind of like Commando if it starred the Big Lebowski. That's kind of how I would describe it. Like, you're in danger, Matrix. An old enemy from the past is coming. We need to initiate rendezvous evacuation orders. You're back. We're back on defense mode. And John Matrix is like lighting a roach in his bathrobe. Like, what? That's kind of what's going on here. I'm team KPDH. Best movie of 2025. Demon Hunter? Is that what that is? Oh, K-pop Demon Hunters. Yeah, K-pop Demon Hunters was fun. Not the best movie of the year, though. What was my favorite thing of this year so far? I think really underrated that I liked a lot, and it's probably not top, but it's definitely top 5, was I really loved The Surfer. The Surfer was fucking fun and great, and I don't think anyone's seen it, but I liked it a lot. I know there's some other ones I watched that were better, but for the life of me, I can't think of it. We'll have to do a big top 10 year-round review. Yep, my boobs is Enzo's favorite thing so far. Exactly. Thank you, Sparkles. Yeah, I mean, and I think the cool thing about this movie is we're going to get a lot of memes from it. When you're high as fuck in the car and the song has a police siren in it. Or a car, or what was that? Curb Your Enthusiasm episode where it's like a car commercial on the radio and there's a horn honking, beep, beep, causes a big issue. I need to see The Surfer, says Jamma. Yeah, you, especially Jamma, need to watch The Surfer for sure. It's crazy. And Rex Vectum is here. Damn, free my boy. Yeah. Free the boy. Who are you talking about? Yeah, I don't know. I watched this movie and I was totally enthralled by it. And what's interesting, let me play some funny. Let's play some fun videos here. I think I've got it. Let me show you guys my experience of watching this movie. Wait, is this how I'll do it? I'm gonna have to. I got them on my phone. I'm gonna send them to myself, and we're going to watch them here. But yes, I had quite an interesting experience going to see this movie. Where are we? Where are my videos? Oh, yeah, I got another video I want to show you guys, too. All right, 1, 2, and 3. Sending 3 videos. This might take a second. But yeah. Oh, peepers. Free me from Hypnotic's ban. Yes, I side with peepers. Free peepers. Free Big Ship. Free Take Key. Yeah, where's Big Ship? I miss Big Ship. Where is he? I fell asleep for a little bit, and when I turned YouTube back on, it just gave me this. Hell yeah. Good job. I can't. He was bad, and he needs to deal with his punishment. Jesus Christ. All right, Big Ship in dry dock for maintenance. Yeah, but when he comes back, he'll be sparkling and brand new, right? I hope so. All right, let's check this out. Messages. I sent me some videos. How do I do this? Come on. All right. I think this is working. All right, let's play this video first. Good God. Apologies for my giant hammy face. I did not like shower or anything before I went to the movies. It was one of those days. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I almost broke everything right there. Let's turn this on. Let's share this screen. Here we go. There's my big stupid face. Miss Sparkles wants to come hang out. Okay, I'll send you a link in a second. Let's see here. All right, this is my experience going to see this movie. Now, I don't know how loud this is going to be. I'm going to turn it down because this is crazy.
I'm here at the Wellborn Cinema here in my local town. Got 4 screens here. No one was here until 7 o'clock, which is when all the showtimes start. I'm here to see one battle after another. There's one guy here running everything. Popcorn machine's on. Fire alarm's going off. He said that he has to go repair the movie because it's not working correctly. It starts in 10 minutes. What else? Oh, I had to go use the toilet, and I go use the urinal and flush the toilet, and fucking piss water overflows everywhere. I think this guy here needs some help.
Yeah, the poor guy working at that movie theater, he definitely had his work cut out for him, I swear. Let's see, I'm getting some messages here. Going to hell. Oh, Blue Collar's drunken at karaoke. And I know he's drunk because he's sending offensive memes to everybody. So he might pop in later when he gets home. But yes, I show up to the movie. Let's cue up the next flick. I show up to the movie, and what I noticed was interesting was Wednesday, I noticed there were no showtimes listed on the website. And I figured, well, this website, sometimes they don't update it. But the showtimes for Thursday were listed, and this movie started at 7 p.m. So I get there, 6:40, and as I'm walking in, I see one guy go to the door, and he doesn't go in, and he just walks away, gets in his car. And I'm like, what? And I notice, like, the open sign is not on, and I'm like, no way. And I get I get to the door, and I like, there's like, the lights are on, there's nobody there, and there's like this fire alarm beeping, or security alarm is beeping. And I'm just like, what the hell? But I look at the website, and I notice all the movies start at 7, like today, at Thursday. So I'm like, well, I guess I'm assuming they're going to get here before 7. So I did hang out and wait, and then sure enough, like 7 minutes till 7, this one guy comes in. Hello, sir. Sorry about the wait. What movie are you here to see? I'm like, one battle after another. And he's like, keep in mind the fire alarm's going off. And he's like, yeah, okay, I'm going to need to repair that movie because when we tried to screen it earlier, it didn't work. Something was wrong with the projector. And I was like, okay. And I sit there for a minute, and I'm kind of worried now. Spoilers, that nothing went wrong with the movie. The movie was great. And it was held in the Theater 4. There's only 4 screens in this theater. So I was wondering, like, if there was like multiple people here to see each movie, like how would he make sure? I mean, he said it wasn't too hard, but he'd have to make sure all 4 movies start at 7. I don't know. but we were in Theater 4, which is like the big theater for the big movies. So I was figuring, well, I don't know how long it's going to be, and this is a 3-hour movie, so I should go to the bathroom first. I walk into the bathroom, and the first thing I notice is like one of the stalls. The toilet, I can tell from like looking under the little stall door, the toilet has been completely uprooted, and it is like leaning on its side. And I'm like, okay, well, clearly I'm not going to use that one. And so then there's another toilet that I don't really look, and then there's 2 urinals right here to the left. And I'm like, all right, I'm just going to use the urinal closest to the door. Looks totally fine. Take a leak and flush it like I'm supposed to, and it just comes right up and starts spilling all over the floor. And I was like, holy shit, dude, are you for real? Are you fucking for real? So I just hurry back, like pissy waters on the soles of my shoes. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ, dude, this theater is falling apart. But it's okay because it's $6 seats and there's no reserve seating, and I love it. So whatever. And let's see what happens. Now, this is when I get in the actual theater.
The alarm's been figured out. I didn't tell the guy that I overflowed the toilet, which is funny because I'm the only one here. So I wouldn't be surprised at all if he's like, yo, you're the only one here. Did you use the toilet? And I'm just going to be like, no. I was standing right there the whole time at the register. I'm going to lie. Blue collar. I got to tell you, man.
Oh, yeah, I sent Blue Collar this personal message because he was asking a lot of questions about the movie here.
Who gives a fuck what other reviewers are thinking?
Yeah, Blue Collar was like, oh, I just watched it. I just watched one battle after another. I got to watch all these videos about it, see what Jeremy Johns said about it, and see what others. And also, I want to know what Enzo, I want to know what you think about it. I found out later that he was just kind of like worried to say he liked it because of how woke it was, but he did like it. But this is where I scold Blue Collar and tell him, hey, make up your own mind. And this goes out to all of you watching. Don't worry about what fucking Chris Gore and all these people say about the movies. Who gives a shit what Nerdrotic and Critical Drinker think? I mean, obviously, it's always fun when you align with these people, but please, if some guy tells you, hey, this movie's woke and terrible and don't see it, don't listen to them. I saw someone in some group chat talking about how this movie was terrible. The gunshots were like fake CGI, CGI muzzle flashes. And I was like, dude, no. Paul Thomas Anderson does not do that. Let's see. Gary hates everything if he's not wearing spandex and saying things he likes. Oh, God. What's up, Mage Wolf? How's it going? I just realized Enzo kind of looks like Danny McBride. Of course I do. Oh, Lord, he does. Yes, I need that mullet. And I need to just kind of get that voice down. Liminal space cinemas. Yeah. What's up, Rachel? How you doing? Let's see. This is where I'm scolding not just Blue Collar, but everybody here. Take heed.
I gotta tell you, man, who gives a fuck what other reviewers are thinking? Please don't let it influence your opinion. Make up your own goddamn mind. What the hell did you think about the movie? I guess I'll hear about it in 3 hours. But yeah, just think about it.
I don't remember what else I talk about. I think I talk about some personal shit here, so I'll leave this out. But what is interesting, fun part about this theater experience is one old guy showed up in the theater, and it was me and one old guy who was sitting a few rows in the front up there by himself, which was great because it could be either one of us that pissed in the toilet and used it. And if he said it, nobody asked me about the toilet, thankfully, because I did feel sorry for the guy. Because it's like, bro, you already have so much to do because you're the only one here. And now you got to mop up my pissy toilet water. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to confess. I mean, plus, even if I did, it's not like I get to clean it, Rachel says, if I hate it, you're going to hear it. Well, I do have some other interesting news. I did watch Alien Earth, but we'll get into that in a minute. But yeah, what's funny about this movie, though, is, I don't know. Like I said, I think it would be easy to get lost in the political sauce for this movie. But what's funny is, like I said, they don't really portray these people. They portray them in a positive light, but they definitely I wouldn't think this movie would embolden you to go after the military because, all these left-wing terrorists, they do make it a point to say the military can find you. They will go after you. And especially now that Antifa is organized, designated a organized terrorist group, that's not cool. If you guys are actually affiliated with Antifa, bro, you guys need to watch out. Because what they did the same thing with those cartel drug dealers. And now we can just drop fucking bombs on fishing boats with them in it without any kind of jurisdiction whatsoever. People are like, this is not right. And like, according to the Patriot Act, it is. So, you guys started that. Alien Earth is complete ass. Started strong, ended in a train wreck. I do agree, Creamage. I was, I'll get into it, but I was like, before Leon's Dragon Ball Evolution, I was like episode 5 in. And I was like, this show's fine. I don't understand what everyone's complaining about. Jake Martin says, I'd like to think out of the Cabal creators. Even if people gave you shit for enjoying the movie, it wouldn't be a big of a deal. Making up your minds is most of the charm. Yeah, I would think so. This movie might be different, though. Because, I don't know, it could be like, oh, if you support this movie, if you like this movie, what, you want open borders? No, not at all. In fact, if anything, this movie kind of shows you like how hardcore these human smugglers can be, operating in cities, very in north of the United States, sanctuary cities. They commit acts of illegal violence against the civilian population in order to force a political change. Antifa BLM are a literal definition of terrorists, exactly. And so are these people, the French 75 they're called in this movie. But yeah, here's a fun tab. This is actually IRL stuff. This is apparently, because of the Trump posts talking about we have now designated Antifa, a sick, dangerous, radical left disaster, as a major terrorist organization. You got people on Blue Sky talking about how it's time to delete any social media posts referring to Antifa. The Trump government is coming for you. As fascism returns, it does not say, hi, I'm fascism. No, it says anti-fascism is terrorism. Oh, my God. Here's Starving Dog Eats Master. Lawyer up. I cannot stress this enough. And strap up. The off-duty badge and their piss boy cosplay fascist goons will be real emboldened. Arm yourself while you still can and train. Have a bug-out bag and a safe house and ready to tear ass out of town at a moment's notice. Lawyer up. I cannot stress this enough. Also, they'll shoot your dogs in the raid. Cops even shot fucking cats. Offload your pets, your valuables, and your heirlooms to a trusted, safe location where they can remain indefinitely if needed. There's a lot of this in the movie. It's pretty crazy. It's crazy how spot on this movie was. We'll see. But you know what I say? Here's the leftist punching a leftist. A leftist punching a fascist, excuse me. They're against free speech, says Boosh. They don't get to call other people fascists. Exactly. Rex Victim says, I don't know if a major terrorist organization is technically different. Antifa have been designated as terrorist organization for a long time, though. I think the point is, once you're an international terrorist organization, it's a bigger deal. Because if you're like homegrown, like what? Like the KKK or whatever, that's different. The KKK is not an international threat. ISIS is, Major just means there are a lot of them and they had large investments. Where is the dude? I think he's at work. He should be here in about an hour. Yeah, that's true. The FBI thing I read was about domestic terrorism. Yeah. Yep. And that's the thing is like, I really, conspiracy theory time, like the whole, like following the money, like Antifa's major organized terrorists, internationally funded. And when we start getting into, the Klaus Schwabs and the people that are behind this, the pallets of bricks and all the riot gear they get, all we need is Enzo, says Peepers. Thank you. The Klan isn't even a national threat. Yeah, I know. I'm sure they were at one point, but they're not anymore. Yeah, Intel is all up in Antifa. Yeah, exactly. You guys, you have to understand, these people talking about deleting all your social media, they already have everything. All right? They don't just declare you a international terrorist organization and then start collecting data. They collect fucking petabytes of data on you, and then they can classify you a terrorist. And guess what? They keep all that data. So if you delete it, it makes no difference. They can come after you. How many are there? 20,000? And most are already in jail. Ben's had some good Antifa stuff. Oh, yeah. The deed is done, dude. Exactly. The right-wing groups are riddled with feds, too. Absolutely. Yeah, they just came out and said that, like 275 feds were undercover at the insurrection, the Fedsurrection. Everyone knew this. It's so obvious. And yet, the same idiots that were telling us, nah, like they're all quiet or acting like it's fake news or whatever. I don't know, guys. Everyone's stupid. Everyone is stupid. Speaking of stupidity, here's some more stupidity. Now, this is apparently true. I thought this was a joke at first, but Antifa torched Ice Cube's tour bus in Portland, and rumor is they thought that they were taking on Ice. It's Ice Cube, not Ice. Word of warning, Iced Tea, Vanilla Ice, Cold Stone Creamery, Ice House Beer, Arctic Ice vending machines, and even Icy Hot. You're all on the watch list now. Now, apparently what is interesting is I think they're saying that this isn't technically confirmed Antifa. It could just be like crackheads lighting buses on fire. Either way, it's not good. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. So let me get this straight.
Ice Cube's tour bus got firebombed in Portland, Oregon. So you're telling me the left is so stupid the ice on Ice Cube meant ice like immigration customs and
No, if anything, I think they just know that Ice Cube is not fucking a leftist. Ice Cube has kind of pushed back on some things. That could very well be it. They just don't like Ice Cube. Ice Cube is moderately centrist. Get him! Let's see. I suspect that Leon is a Fed, but yet to confirm. Would not be surprised. Would not be surprised at all if Leon was a Fed. Et tu, Leon? Leonidas? I certainly hope this is true. Yes, for sure that Ice Cube's truck did get firebombed or lit on fire. That is true. I did find out more about this. But, of course, they're not pointing fingers.
These are the people we're arguing with, guys. I hope they try and do this to someone like Ice-T. Try firebombing Ice-T. See what happens.
Are you insinuating that Ice-T is a bigger threat, or I would think Ice Cube is worse or more? I don't know. Who's more hardcore? Ice Cube only agrees with 79% of our platform. Torch that shit. Exactly. This world is just stupid enough for this story to be real. Yes, it is real. Yeah. Just funny, stupid shit. Now, this is also funny and stupid, but not real because it's Babylon Bee. But it says that this ammo company unveils new giant shell casing with more room for left-wing terrorists to write all their motives in detail. Now, I do admit that it is pretty weird to write anti-ice on a single bullet shell. It's pretty weird. I do understand that. Enzo lives in Texas, so he's a big threat if you mess with him. Yeah. It is true. I wouldn't recommend breaking into my house if that's what you're saying. I wouldn't even recommend breaking in here while I'm doing this. Let's see here. Babylon Bee is awesome. Yeah, not the bee is also insane. But yeah, this is pretty funny. Who's messaging? Oh, right. I was going to send Sparkles a link. My bad. She's wearing something. Is she wearing the Supergirl outfit? We'll see. Maybe it was anti-ice, like 4 enchantment for extra damage. I think it was like, their handlers told them, just write like that's what the leftists are saying. Like, it's all an inside job, and the right-wing handler told him to say, you got this right-wing Fed who's going to pretend to be a left-wing shooter. Write anti-ice messaging on the bullet casing, and he just writes literally anti-ice. Cancels plan to break into Enzo's house. Yeah, good idea. It's probably a good idea. I don't know. Stop writing your motives on your bullet casings. That all started with that tranny school shooter where that started to be a thing where you notice like the past like 4 or 5 shooters have been like, yeah, writing like enchantment messages on their guns. So weird. It seems fake and phony and weird. Also, yeah, Charlie Kirk might be on the. They might put Charlie Kirk on some currency. Here's a concept for him on the quarter. I think this is good. I would support this. You know, remembering Charlie Kirk. And you didn't invite me, Creamage, to break in my Enzo's house, says Peepers. The Italian dude did it too. Imagine the muzzle velocity. Yeah, the Italian guy did do that. Yeah. I remember seeing someone saying, like, how would the message still be written on that anti-ice message still be legible on the shell after it passes through the barrel? And everyone's like, you're kidding, right? You know that part doesn't go through the barrel when it's fired, right? Lamau. Jake Martin says, I remember an old WW2 of dudes painting bombs, writing tongue-in-cheek taunts. Oh, yeah, that was, the Enola Gay. They wrote some, I'm sure, Asian hate messages on Big Fat Boy and Little Man. Wait, was it Fat Man and Little Boy? No. I don't know. The two bombs. But yeah, speaking of Charlie Kirk, did you guys hear about this crazy shit talking about how everything's fake and simulation? This is actually pretty interesting. Meg sent this to me. Wait, people were actually saying that? Were they memeing? No, people were saying that for real. Let's see here. This is actually the new conspiracy theory. It's pretty fun. Snake Eyes is in the zeitgeist again. The movie. Brian De Palma, Nick Cage, what's her name? Carla Gugino, whatever her name is. Fat Man and Little Boy. Okay, good. Banger movie. Yeah, this movie's fun. I did rewatch it recently, so this was all fresh in my head, and I can't believe I didn't think of this, but yeah, this is what people are noticing. This is creepy.
Reason number 77, we're living in a simulation. What if I told you the whole Charlie Kirk tragedy already happened exactly 27 years ago? This is gonna freak your mind. So there's a movie from 1998 called Snake Eyes, starring Nicolas Cage, in which a political figure named Charles Kirkland, that's his actual name in the movie, gets by a sniper in the neck in the exact same spot as Charlie Kirk at a public event. Now, in the opening scene of the movie, there's a sign for this event that shows us it also took place on September 10th, the same day it happened, during a boxing event headlined by a boxer named Tyler the Executioner. Tyler Robinson is being accused of committing the execution in real life. During the scene, Cage is heard asking about his lucky number, while we see someone holding up a giant 7. Recently, Elon Musk announced that every spacecraft launched in 2026 will bear the number 77 as a tribute to Charlie Kirk. Why 77? I don't know, maybe someone can tell me. If it wasn't obvious enough, there's also this massive all-seeing eye on a blimp or something watching the entire sequence of events go down. That's because the movie is called Snake Eyes, and 2025 also happens to be the year of the snake. Promotional posters for the film feature the tagline, "Believe everything except your eyes." Oh, and was also filmed in the Trump Hotel in Atlantic City. Believe everything except your eyes. I don't even know how else anyone could possibly explain this. Simulation confirmed.
Simulation confirmed. What's up, Granola Grin? Hi, how's it going? Snake Eyes cinematography is top tier. Yeah, Brian De Palma, he loves his overhead shots, his big, long tracking shots. He loves all that stuff. Let's see. Where is... Do we have... Mr... I'm looking for something. Yeah, I saw it recently, and yeah, that is pretty creepy. I mean, I know Bush is saying coincidence, but that was a hell of a list of coincidences right here, you know? So that was pretty wild. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I mean, anybody else? Yeah, that's more than a coincidence. Exactly. Yeah, watch him. 10-11. Wow, that's called coincidence. 10-11, few seconds later. Whoa, that's more than coincidence. Yeah, exactly. Super creepy shit, right? The fuck? Longest opening shot for any movie, right? It's up there, but the thing is, it's not technically a longest shot. I think it's like, there's a few minutes. Can't remember how, but there are a few hidden cuts That's the thing. So it doesn't technically count. I don't think it's been beat. There are a lot of movies. Yeah, there are. Understatement. But yeah, the movie was all right. What's funny about it, though, is I rewatched it, and it's so funny because they always say, like, anytime there's a mystery movie, it can be spoiled in, like, the first scene. Like, the ending, the twist is always in the first scene of the movie. And, of course, the first scene of this movie is a weather lady. It also takes place during a hurricane, which is cool. So, like, there's this, like, stormy weather vibe outside, and everyone's trapped in the Coliseum because of the crime and also because of the hurricane. But they say it's that black lady from Devil's Advocate, the neighbor girl. She's in a few other movies, but she's the weather lady. She's the news reporter talking about, oh, we have this huge game, and there's going to be Senator Charles Kirkland's here, and he's here with this guy, John Hurd, who's like a Trump guy. He's kind of like Trump. And they say, this is going to be the swan song for this Coliseum or this amphitheater because they're about to tear it down and make way for the new Millennium Hotel that so-and-so is building. And I'm like, okay, well, that's going to be the motive for the killing, and so-and-so is behind it. And that's exactly what happens. It's hilarious. You can always predict this. I know I've seen this movie, and I can't remember. Yeah, it's a boxing match. Some guy, and he does get shot in the same exact spot. He gets shot right here in the neck. He also, like I said, Charles Kirkland, September 10th. It's a lot. It's a lot to go over, man. There's some weird shit there. Anyway, hope everyone's doing all right. Granola Grin, all you guys. And yeah, the movie's okay. I used to watch this movie like 3 times a week because we only owned like 5 movies. Yeah, see, Brian De Palma, man, him and Gary Sinise. Gary Sinise is in this. He went on to do Mission to Mars, which I was talking about the other day. Those two. But yeah, Nick Cage, he's like a dirty cop, He's like a corrupt cop at a boxing match, He's all doing his thing, being Nick Cage. Yeah, Carla Gugino, she's hot as hell in this movie. There's also some random redhead chick who was fine, and she was in no other movies. That's literally her character. She's like distracting hot chick in the front row. Irwin's Potatoes here. What's up, man? How you doing? Peeper says, I just got home from working on a roof all day. I am tired. Have one for me since I don't drink. Boosh says, I did roofing for a few months. Tough stuff. Yeah, HVAC. I remember I had a friend who's like, I'm going to start working in HVAC, working on air conditioners, get paid the big bucks. And he said he went up inside an attic for the first time in the summer. Keep in mind, this guy's like 6'5" and like almost 300 pounds. So just the act of getting up in this attic was rough. And he said he almost fucking fainted and like fell down this like, stair shaft. It would have been bad. And that was like the only time he actually went up in someone's attic for training. It's like, yeah, it's hard. Boosh. Mr. Tato. Yeah, so Snake Eye is super creepy. In case you didn't check that out, Erwin, I'll play it one more time. I'll play it one more time for those of you guys that just popped in here because it's creepy as shit.
Reason number 77, we're living in a simulation. What if I told you the whole Charlie Kirk tragedy already happened exactly 27 years ago? This is gonna f*** your mind. So there's a movie from 1998 called Snake Eyes starring Nicolas Cage, in which a political figure named Charles Kirkland, that's his actual name in the movie, gets by a sniper in the neck in the exact same spot as Charlie Kirk at a public event. Now, in the opening scene of the movie, there's a sign for this event that shows us it also took place on September 10th, the same day it happened, during a boxing event headlined by a boxer named Tyler the Executioner. Tyler Robinson is being accused of committing the execution in real life. During the scene, Cage is heard asking about his lucky number, while we see someone holding up a giant 7. Recently, Elon Musk announced that every spacecraft launched in 2026 will bear the number 77 as a tribute to Charlie Kirk. Why 77? I don't know. Maybe someone can tell me. If it wasn't obvious enough, there's also this massive all-seeing eye on a blimp or something watching the entire sequence of events go down. That's because the movie is called Snake Eyes, and 2025 also happens to be the year of the snake. Promotional posters for the film feature the tagline, "Believe everything except your eyes." Oh, and was also filmed in the Trump Hotel in Atlantic City. Believe everything except your eyes. I don't even know how else anyone could
So, interesting comments here. It says, this is not proof we're living in the simulation. This would be considered proof of predictive programming and mass manipulation / conditioning. I agree with that. This is also another weird one. The lady sitting next to Kirkland in the movie, Carla Gugino, she's wearing a white pantsuit just like Erica Kirk. I did not put that together either. Someone once told me Satan can do anything as long as he lets us know ahead of time, and the way he lets us know is through movies. Also music. I watched the movie last night. It is weird. The plot is about Israel, yes, and the Iron Dome and how they faked tests to get funding through Congress. Yeah, they set up a Palestinian man to be a patsy. Tyler, the boxer, was used to cause the mayhem. He threw the fight. The guy that gives Tyler the cue to take the fall is sus. It reminds me of the guy that turned to the camera and cheered after Kirk was hit. There was a bunch of things that give off the vibes of forewarning, but nothing concrete. It's worth a watch. Yeah, there's a lot of shit. It's creepy. Like I said, the bad guys obviously like this Trump parable. Like I said, the reasoning is because of some Israel thing is why they killed him. Israel test missiles. Super weird. The shooter looks like Temu Jeffrey Donovan to me. Why would they do that, though? It seems like such a pain in the ass. I mean, no, I think like this comment is more accurate. Like, we don't have control over these coincidences. Like it is like the divinity. It is like God or the devil or someone like letting us know about this grand intricate design or grand plan or whatever, or it's a simulation, whatever. I was talking about the other day about the simulation, the logo. The simulation company has the logo that looks like that cool S, which is why that cool S is so prevalent with all of us. You know, this is why we all talk about it, know it, and we don't know where it comes from. Why does it do that? Like, let's see. But there was another thing I saw about the cool S. Where was this? This is actually pretty funny and also kind of accurate. What is it called? What is this name of this group? Here we go. I'm looking for another meme shared by our dear friend Mig. Let's see. I'm gonna have to scroll a bit, maybe. I hate browsing. I hate trying to find an old meme you saw. That's like hard sometimes. Here we go. Open image in new tab. Shares said tab. What's up, Sebrew? How's it going? We share a collective subconscious mind and there's no turning it off. Yeah. You mean the elementary school pointy S? Yes, I do. Like I was joking the other day, the idea is, let's say there's a company that this is a simulation. It's a very advanced video game we're playing, and we don't realize it yet. But the hint is the company that runs the simulation, they're called, Simulon or whatever. Their logo is basically a big catchy S like this. Which is why this logo is so prevalent. But someone is talking about how here is a drawing of the tree of life in the realm of Baal. This is like, it's a structure of the universe, basically, metaphysically. Pretty neat. The cool S. Yeah, that is crazy. Exactly. We're gonna wake up when we get out of the simulation and the video game is ended. It's gonna be like, would you like to play again? And it's gonna be that big S logo, Simulon 5000, and we'll realize it's only been an hour. And we'll be like, holy shit, that was a cool game. I was a fat guy who watched movies and complained about them on YouTube. Oh no, it's the Zohar S. What is the Zohar S? Why is it called Zohar S? What does that mean? Who's Zohar? You don't mess with the Zohar. Let's see. But yeah, I would say one battle after another. Pretty goddamn good. Pretty goddamn good indeed. Now, my glasses, I broke my yellow glasses. So I'm wearing my Tim Dillon stupid glasses, which are very similar to you know, the sunglasses, the big sunglasses Leo wears in the movie. He just steals them from a convenience store when he's on the run. It gets pretty intense. Wasn't there a movie from the 80s about a guy called Enzo that wins $100 million playing the lottery on 29th of September? Maybe. If so, yeah, I guess I'll go play some lotto tickets on Monday. Sebrew is here. It's also an infinity sign, says Boosh. Yes. Supposedly, it's a near statistical impossibility that this isn't a simulation. Yeah, exactly, because, which is why it's such a miracle we're here. Because it is statistically impossible that this is in a simulation. Because I remember some guy breaking it down. It was freaky. But, I mean, technically it is a simulation. But is it literally a fucking video game we're doing for entertainment? I don't think so. But yeah, here we go. No fucking way, guys. This is how you get portable Mexico. If you guys have ever seen Traffic or any movie from the early 2000s, Mexico is yellow. So you get some of these deer hunting, fishing sunglasses. And yeah, welcome to Mexico. It is weird if you wear tinted glasses all day and then take them off. Oh, that's fun. Like if you ever wear red tinted glasses or green grass, like after a while you take your glasses off and fucking grass and trees and shit are all purple. It's like, whoa. Yeah, fuck math. At least you don't have to do math like Jake from State Farm and Daxonar. Why does Daxonar have to do math? Wasn't there, the movie from, it was called Lucky Enzo. There was a movie from the 80s with a guy named Enzo, but he was a free diver, and it was called The Big Blue, and it was directed by Luc Besson, who did The Fifth Element and stuff. And also, Roseanne Arquette's in it, and she gets naked a bunch, so it's a cool movie. All right. Well, speaking of more, I don't know, news. Speaking of radical terrorist groups, this show, the Savant, has been indefinitely delayed, which is insane. Apple TV indefinitely delaying it. I mean, I don't know if that means a few weeks. It's going to be like Jimmy Kimmel, where it's only delayed a couple days. I don't know. Maybe it just gets shelved and written off as a tax write-off, because I'm guessing there's like a Charlie Kirk type character in it who's the villain. That's what a lot of people are saying online. Let's see what these comments are saying. Domestic terrorism. This is Angry Badger. Domestic terrorism is indeed a huge problem. They just keep showing the wrong side of doing it. This is some stunning self-awareness to delay it. Now, the shooter appears to be a groiper because he's squatted in a tracksuit a decade ago. Yeah, we were talking about these memes. These memes, yeah. Obviously, like the meme would be this lady, and she's like, well, clearly he is a right-wing terrorist because he shot at ICE detainees. That is why. Obviously. It's a very powerful meme. What kind of hate groups was she? Okay, I shouldn't scroll on Twitter. That's something I think we've learned watching Sammy's show. But yeah, here's what Reddit is saying about this show getting delayed. Because we were talking about how it's a very alarming levels of self-awareness. It's like, holy shit, they're actually learning. The universe is fake and gay. The universe is alive, and we're a natural consequence. Yeah, I like Jamis better. Now, maybe Rex's. I don't know. I'm torn. Maybe it's both. Maybe both things are happening at the same time. Peepers, we get it right almost 17% of the time. Jake says, Boo says, turns out she's wrong about literally everything. That would be a great show, The Savant. You bill it like this, and then the twist is like, surprise, you've been horribly inaccurate about everything. You put a lot of innocent people away, and you're fired. Yeah, developmentally delayed. Apparently the show is ready, which is interesting. Because for a decade they've been propping up right-wing nationalists as the biggest threat, fucking liberal, libtard, globalist cocksuckers, and oops, they're wrong. So she's basically like MacGruber. No, MacGruber if he only sat in front of a computer. Yeah. But anyway, here's what radical leftists are saying. Wait a minute. I'm getting more messages. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Leon is pissed about this Magic the Gathering update. All right. Left-wingers on Reddit are saying, here's here for the lulz. I can guarantee you that person is not here for the lulz. It's about someone who infiltrates online hate groups to stop domestic attacks, and they really thought, nah, dog, the Republicans are going to feel attacked. Ha ha. H. And then Tropic Gnome Hunter says, well, it was a Republican that was just killed in a domestic terror attack. Probably a wise decision. Negative 159 points. So you've dissented against the groupthink and shall be basically tormented. The show portrays the right wing as the threat, so Republicans are mad for different reasons than you seem to think. Tropic Hunter coming back. Correct. And that's why the show was pulled. We saw the left wing do the thing this show depicts the right wing doing, so it completely contradicts the entire point of the show. Couldn't have said it better myself. Creep says, don't forget to smash that like button. 1 like equals 1 existing in the simulation. Yeah, at least prove that you're not a bot by hitting that like button. I know not all of you can chime in the chat, although I think we have a pretty good percentage of people active in the chat. Because I've seen streams where it's like there's like, it doesn't matter if there's like 50 people watching or 500 people watching or 1,000. It doesn't matter. It's like the same fucking 20 to 50 people in the chat every time. So yeah, hit that like button. Prove you're not a bot. MAGA is mad, says Boosh, because the left keeps murdering and burning stuff. That's wild. I know. Yeah, you would think they would learn. Yeah, what else is going on about the Savant? This is actually pretty funny. This is the creator of the Savant. Her name is Melissa James Gibson, and this is the creator, the espionage thriller about an evil white online men. The female lead character is literally a self-insert, as always. I just don't, I mean, come on, guys. It's called imagination. Do you use it? Yeah. It's pretty crazy. What else is going on? I watched, let's talk about this shit. Alien Covenant news. Now, this is interesting group name. It says after 24 hours, 59% of voters say they loved the Alien Earth series overall, with 23% thinking the show could have been better, and 15% did not enjoy the series at all. What did you think? I think I'm in this 23%. I do think this is accurate, by the way. You might be thinking, oh, these numbers are fudged. The show isn't that popular. If you've talked to normies are loving the show. And I don't blame them. Let's see. She's wearing the woke frame, says Granola Grin. Jake Martin says, if there were a 10th of the alt-right nationalist terrorists that are alleged to be, none of these people would be free to share their asinine opinions exactly. Dollars eyes, says Taters. Yeah, I do agree with these statistics because I'm in some normie movie-watching chats where everyone's just, talking about, I'm one of the only, vocal Trumpers in the group. That kind of group. It's fun. We're all hanging out. But, goddamn, they all loved Alien Earth. And it's interesting because a lot of my friends were saying this show's literally a 0 out of 10. I was on Nielsen ratings, and everyone gave it a 0. I was like, what the fuck? This must be really terrible. I'm going to check it out. And then I watched the first 5 episodes in one sitting, and I was like, when does it get terrible? Because so far it's just been standard sci-fi monster movie plot holes. And, Dudicus, we're talking about Alien Earth.
Boo.
Show. I did watch it.
Oh, cool.
And the thing is, I watched the first 5 episodes, and I was like, why is everyone hating on this show so much? I understand there's a lot of, horror movie leaps of logic and stupid characters doing stupid shit. But, I mean, they kind of explain it because they're a bunch of dumb children robots. So yeah. But then I was kind of complaining after episode 5. I was like, why is everyone so mean to this show? I understand the alien looks fucking fake, and I understand it would have been better if it took place after Alien 3. That seems like a simple thing to just kind of headcanon.
When does it take place?
It takes place before the first Alien movie, which is obviously stupid.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
What?
Xenomorphs running around on Earth before the whole Ripley adventure. It's so dumb. But it's one of those things where if it bothers you, and if that's the only thing preventing you from liking it, there's really nothing stopping you from just imagining it takes place after Alien Earth or Alien Resurrection, because it really doesn't matter. It's not like the show ends with the fucking Nostromo launching off to space or whatever. But, yeah, the big problems I have with it, especially the last 3 episodes, it does shit the bed at the end, for sure. You do get Mary Sue girl boss, but again, it's like Leilou Dallas, where, you know, she's a fucking sexy robot lady. So if you liked Leilou Dallas, she's really not that different. I mean, obviously she's nowhere near as hot and sexualized.
Jamalama, what do you want from me? I haven't seen the show, and I have no opinion on it.
I know. We'll get to the weird shit in a second. 3 giant info dumps on the first 10 minutes. Yeah, absolutely. Cinematography is awful. The CGI is pretty bad. Dialogue is clunky. There were some good dialogue scenes. Specifically, there's like an old guy who's like the assistant of the boy genius trillionaire who's like the villain of the show. And there were some good, like, I liked that guy's character. He had some good scenes. The Eyeball Monsters was great. This is one of those shows where, like, you could have totally done an Alien universe show and had the exact same plot, but just no fucking xenomorphs. They have a bunch of other dangerous killer aliens, you know, running around. Specimens, they're called. I think that would have been fine. It's a big problem, but still, this is better than Prometheus. I hated Prometheus. You might have liked it more. It's definitely better than Covenant and AVP Requiem.
That's not fair. No one can see AVP Requiem.
Yeah, I know. But like, that being said, when I watched the first 5 episodes, I was like, this is up there with Alien 3 and Alien Resurrection. But after watching the last 3 episodes, I was like, no. For me, the big problem is the show doesn't even end. Nothing gets resolved.
Oh.
It's just like, it just fucking just hard ends right when it's kind of like pivoting to something. And it's all sequel bait. Who gives a shit? I don't have any. Yeah, that's a big problem for me. You're going to make something that's 8 hours long, at least have it resolve in some way or form.
Fucking
nothing is resolved in the show. Like
the first 4 episodes of Castlevania fucking is a nice little package.
Yeah, I watched dude, you know, it was way better than Alien Earth, and I got to give it some credit, even though it was stupid.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it. I gave it points for being kind of ballsy. I watched it last night. Creamage says, my biggest issue was that it was all over the place. It jumps back and forth like ADHD. Yeah, I feel like if episode 5 was episode 1, I think that would have been... I think the thing is the show knew it was kind of just meandering with a lot of like sci-fi mumbo-jumbo, transhumanism, pondering.
Now, I don't know much about the I know very small tidbits about the show. Do you suppose this was a project where they had a name and not much else before they started shooting?
I guess, but the thing is, if you told me, hey, we're making a show called Alien Earth, xenomorphs on planet Earth in the Alien universe, like, that sounds cool. Clearly, the first choice is to make it set post-Ripley.
Yeah.
Why? Who the fuck? Like, that's such a problem. But, like I said, it makes no difference in the show whatsoever if I were to just imagine it takes place after Alien 3. Like, who gives a shit? It really doesn't matter.
If I put a xenomorph in the Dead Space universe, do you think anyone would notice?
No. No, someone would just shoot it and be like, well, that was a weird monster. Moving on.
Wait, that one wasn't like the other ones? What the fuck was that?
I like the people who wrote it had zero interest in Aliens as a franchise and decided to shoehorn in several people's ideas for a series. Exactly. It seems to be the common trope, is using a popular IP as a vehicle for your own bullshit. But the thing is, here's another thing I got to say about the show. It wasn't woke. It wasn't woke SJW fucking message garbage. It wasn't none of that. So I gave it points for that. The main actress, she's fucking cute. You know, she's not a fat cow. She's not purposely unattractive. I mean, like I said, she's no Leilou Dallas, Mila Jovovich, but, you know, still would smash, easy smash. So that was cool. I mean, good for that. I mean, like I'm still seeing the pivot. The pendulum is pivoting, but I think it's pivoting too hard to the right. It's going to stay there because I was just watching a video about like the stand-up comedy scene in Austin. It's already so tapped out. Everyone, all the music venues are becoming stand-up venues or doing stand-up nights, and it was this woke comedian. What's her name? She's got this big nose. She's got a very distinct face. I don't know her, but she was talking about how she went to the Joe Rogan Comedy Club, and she did not enjoy it because the venue is very nice. The staff are all very nice, and you do your set, you kill it. But then you watch like 20 dudes all just saying, because we could say fag and retard again, but then it's like you're just saying fag and retard basically now. She said a really funny joke where she said you have like these guys that are booked all year all over the country talking about how they have been canceled by left-wingers and they're too based to do comedy, comedy's dead, and it's just like I said, the pendulum swung too hard, which I'm not going to mind for too long, but as far as entertainment's concerned, like right now we're starting to see this pivot where, like I said, alien Earth, a lot of dumb tropes that you're seeing with bad writers, incompetent filmmakers, but it wasn't woke, it wasn't garbage. Transhumanist propaganda, which is the ultimate goal. Yeah, trying to make it look like putting your mind in a robot body is like the ultimate dream, because there seemed to be like nothing wrong about it. Which I do agree, Jamma, that was pretty weird. To be fair, I think we've established you'd smash a curvy-looking rock, Enzo. No, not true. Not true at all.
Well, if it looked like a woman, would you smash it?
No.
What if you had a sledgehammer, though?
Maybe I'd literally smash a rock. Yes, that'd be fun.
There we go. We done her. We, in the weirdest, stupidest roundabout way, we done it.
You did it. So, Dudicus, before we get more into this stupid show or final thoughts, how are you doing? How's the new liquor store job? Do you have a new liquor store story? Actually, you probably do, because you had your first couple shifts. So let's play it.
Okay.
Should we play? We haven't played it in forever.
Play it. Do it.
Where is it?
It's
here.
It's in your files.
Surely I did not. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, Tales from the Liquor Store. Now you got a new liquor store. Give us the lowdown.
Well, it's a lot less chill than the last one, and I actually have coworkers I work with on my shifts now, so that's kind of nice.
So, but you can't be like surfing the fucking internet, drawing and watching stupid movies and shit.
No.
God damn, that sucks.
Yeah.
So, are you getting paid better or the same?
Yes.
Okay,
I am,
well, that's good. So it seems like you used to work at a shitty little gas station liquor store. Now you're working at like a bigger liquor store with aisles.
Yes.
Warehouses.
Yeah, actually, I was surprised how big the operation was, because I assumed it was just the store. It's like, no, there's also this garage back here that we have all of our extra shit in. I'm like, oh, wow. We also have a basement. Oh, we also have 3 other buildings in town that we keep shit. Oh,
wow.
But basically, all I'm doing right now is basically running a register and making sure shit's stocked at the register. And for the most part, I like it. There's some shit I'm not a fan of, like when I have to sell cigarettes again, which I'm not super thrilled with.
Wait, you weren't selling cigarettes previously?
No. At the old liquor store, we had an arrangement with the gas station. It's like we sold liquor and beer, they sold everything else.
Okay. So a lot of people would come in and be like, I need a pack of smokes and this bottle of hooch, and they'd be like, you gotta go next door.
I'm surprised I didn't get that question very often. It was usually just if.
Wow. Okay.
So
a lot of smokers these days, or less, or what are you thinking?
From what I remember at the gas station, it's about the same. Actually, I'd say it's less than what I'm used to.
Now you're in a new town.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Yes.
So, what are your coworkers like? Any cute chicks? Any?
There are a couple.
Any any love prospects? Is that what you're hinting at?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was a test, and you passed. Don't fuck your coworkers. Well,
Fucking, we have a security guy who's just a big old fat guy who sits at the front door, and when he is there, only when he is there, which he's there for the closing from like 4 to 11.
Later, Jake. We will be going when you're done. I'm sure when Leon's done, Jake. So yeah, come back.
So while he's there, we have to give every customer a receipt, so that if they run into a problem or he decides to stop somebody, which he's never gonna fucking do, because
right,
just 3 shifts there, I'm like, and he apparently, since they've hired him, there has been a lot less theft in the store. But like, he's very hit or miss. It's either like, oh yeah, he's a cool dude, but he's usually either talking to somebody about fucking sports, which I can't give a fuck about, or
of course,
when he tries to help somebody, he's like, "What you looking for, man?" It's like this thing. And he goes, well, sitting in his chair, he's also got like a monitor right next to him, so it just looks like he's just on the computer the whole time. He goes, "Yeah, it's over there." And you're like, motherfucker, you're in the least helpful spot to help anybody. And he'll usually like yell to anyone he can see. So I usually turn and be like, "What's up, man?" Oh, he's talking to some random fucker I can't see.
Damn it. Hey, so did he try to talk to you about sports? Did you make
Not
that
really
clear? Okay.
No, I think we have a pretty clear of, if I'm looking at you and I'm trying to talk to you, I'm talking to you. If not,
leave me alone.
Don't talk to me.
So, are you putting on the customer service Dudicus more on this new place?
I was smiling at first, but now it's 3 shifts in. I'm like, here's your smokes.
Fuck off, please. Back to the Dudicus.
Can I get some backwoods? How about you eat a dick? It's all the way at the other end of the fucking thing.
My God. Well, so I am kind of sad you have this big fat security guard, because it means you might get less, entertaining liquor store stories.
Oh, hang on. I have encountered some individuals.
Okay.
First day, I had this old lady that this fucking, of course, one of the first people I have to deal with is fucking weird mental illness of, she like talks to herself with like a weird like rhyme or mantra, and I'm like, can you understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
And then I had to talk to somebody. He's like, so is that a regular? What is that? It's like, oh, that's this person. They do that. And I'm like, I feel like I should have been informed ahead of time about that interaction.
Okay. So old lady talks funny. That's okay.
I've only seen her once, and so because we have this thing where we have to give customers we have to give them their receipt. For some reason, some people, like a very small pot, like all the regulars are like, oh yeah, the receipt, so I can show the guy, so I can leave.
Most people are like, I don't need a receipt, thank you.
Yeah,
that's what I would do. No, you need it. You need it.
No, you need it. Yeah, that's what I say. I usually say, no, I don't need it. I was like, yeah, but he does. And then tonight, this one fucking guy was like, I was like, he just bought a pack of cigarettes. I'm like, here's your receipt. I was like, I don't need it. Yeah, but he does, because it's store policy. He's like, no, I don't need it. And I was like holding it. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to. And then the guy was like, dude, next time take the thing. I was like, well, maybe next time. But it was like, cool, then you ain't coming back.
But
and then he decided to freak the fuck out.
If I had cigarettes, you would assume that I paid for it because I'd got them from the guy behind the register. So what did he freak out about? What did he say? Did he fucking try to fight you?
He didn't fight me. He tried to fight. He was just like, man, fuck you. I'm not coming back to this fucking store again. After the guy said, cool, you ain't coming back.
This is the security guard saying that.
Yeah.
See, I thought you were being a little bit harsh, Dudicus. I was like,
no, I don't.
You just started working there and you're already banning customers?
Listen, if I honestly think it's a little, I mean, I get why they do it, but I think it's a little much. And where the receipt, where to actually grab the receipt is like kind of out of the way. So now my back feels like it's slightly fucked.
Oh, Boosh says, just take the piece of paper, you fucking child. Well, here's the thing. Don't you know that receipt paper has endocrine disruptors? Don't you know it's got trace chemicals that sterilize you or something?
Don't you know that cigarettes you buy have fucking rat poison in them?
Like and guys, in case you're wondering, tomorrow, Dorkside, tonight is Stupenzocast. We're going to talk about some movies and some TV shows, and then watch Tales from the Crypt, watch some weird shit, same old. Tomorrow is going to be the Tylenol episode. So if you guys want all the stupid Tylenol jokes and memes and that kind of shit. That'll be tomorrow. All right, we're gonna have fun tomorrow. I got a whole other list of shit to talk about and watch for that show, so that'll be fun.
And all the fucking shooter bottles are behind the counter, and I fucking hate it.
Ew. Yeah, I mean anything that's like stealable, you know.
Can you get me 7 of these Paul Masson shooters? Why?
So you also think that less, because you're gonna get less people just walking in fucking belligerent drunk, crackheads and stuff because you got a guard and it's a big place.
Yeah.
But like, do you have any interesting stories about the coworkers? What are they like? Any people you hate? Any people you don't like?
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the shift lead that I've had. It's not like he's a bad guy. It's just like I'm not quite sure, like how goofy and like jokey I'm allowed to be. It's like I don't want to come off as crazy just yet.
Yeah. I mean, I assume like when you were working at the other place, it was pretty obvious that you were this weird anime mystery science theater loving guy.
Listen, I'm the guy who's here. You have to deal with me.
Yeah.
Here it's like
I'm not changing for anybody.
Listen, I don't have to unless I'm set up at a specific place. I don't really got to worry about shit other than
nice.
I'm like constantly worried that I'm at some point just going to be the only one there just because of the last job. But I'm like, no, there'll always be like 5 people here.
Yeah.
It's pretty
straightforward. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people working in a shift. When you said coworkers, I thought like you and 1 or 2 other people.
No, it's pretty stacked. Or as far as these last 3, it's like me and like 1 or 2 other guys at the registers, the security guy, and then usually like 2 or 3 people running around the back room doing shit.
I'm loving that Tylenol kid is now becoming an insult. Absolutely. Settle down, Brittany Venti. Let's see here. Breaking news. Did that play weird for anybody else or just me?
I saw it.
Okay. For me, it didn't play for like the first 3 seconds.
Is
but
Peepers
I figured
here?
Peepers, I think, was here. You think he is?
Peepers, what did you send me on Discord?
I'm sure it's something silly. Let's see if he sent it to me too. Creamage sent me something. Oh God, what is this? Kangaroo. Oh yeah. Oh right, you're here.
Oh,
you're here. Oh shit.
Oh,
yes. Okay, so we can talk about that.
Oh right.
Of course. Of course. But also, congratulations to our dear Scooby Pup who has now gotten monetized.
Hell yeah.
She's officially a partner. She can now get super chats and memberships. Hopefully she doesn't have to deal with the stupid reuse content thing eventually, but I'm sure even if she does, she'll be fine. If I was fine, then so shall be she. And I'm glad, happy for her. I told her she wasn't going to have any issue getting those watch hours. You know, I had to milk some playlist watching to get those watch hours. But, you know, since I got monetized, like those watch hours are pretty regular now. I know we don't have a whole lot of people watching these shows, but you guys are watching the bulk of them, which is a lot of hours. So thank you guys. Let's see. I'm going to download this, save it to myself, and send it to myself. I'm also going to open up this. Open up. Where is it? I sent it to myself earlier. Where would it have been? Wait, did I close it on? Let's see. Hang on.
Oh, also, I'm here early. I'm here before 11 because turns out I was only scheduled till 10.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I did not notice that.
Because I was like, yeah, I'll be there. I'll after we're done, I'll drive home and I'll get the stream. And it was like, oh, hey, you're going home now. I'm like, what? And I checked the schedule. Like, oh, cool. Hell yeah. I'm all about it. Let's hop on stream, baby.
Wait. Stupid. Hang on. Oh. Try to pull up the damn video Creamage sent me.
Oh, did he send you his?
Yes, he did. But Creamage, please in the future, send me these on X if you can, because then I can just share it. When you send it to me on Discord, I have to send it to myself and share it just so, because otherwise it's Google tabs. So Google Discord will not let me share audio, or StreamYard will not let me share audio unless I turn on change my settings. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Whatever. It's over. We did it. Can you please give me some backstory here on this? We're gonna watch some Contagious Laughter. We watched some earlier. We watched you losing your shit at the end of Willow when I said, "Let's go home." You lost your shit on that. You did
made
it again.
To the tail. Made it to the tail end of the adventure.
You know what?
Right in sight. Let's go home.
Turn around. Yeah. But this is another one. Creevage sent this to me. He said, 2 hours, 2 minutes, 2 hours, 2 minutes of unadulterated, contagious laughter from Dudicus. Now let's see here.
There's a combination of a bunch of stuff. I can't hear it.
Yeah. Wait, you can't hear it. No,
cannot hear it.
I thought the one that's on the video was the one talking to me.
Nope.
Here we go.
I gotta remember. I'm doing Mewtwo from memory because I think it'll be funnier that way. He's a kangaroo, right? Mewtwo is known for being a kangaroo.
So is it the fact that you think Mewtwo's a kangaroo, or is it the drawing itself that has caused you to snap right here?
Both. It's both.
Because we know Mewtwo's not a kangaroo.
I was just like...
he does look like a kangaroo, though. I mean, it's a total...
He does kind of, like, shape-wise.
Humanoid.
Yeah.
He's got those kangaroo legs and that tail.
And I had also drawn, like, 4 other things right before this, and, like, 2 of them were kind of crazy. And so when I got to this one...
Are you a smoker?
No, I just have bad lungs.
Cool. You have asthma or something?
No.
Because you're coughing and you're doing the laugh cough like an old grandpa.
Yeah, I know.
Smokes. I mean, I've done it too, for sure. Don't get me wrong.
And I would just keep thinking about what I said and looking back at the picture I drew. And then, like, right after I finish laughing, fucking Metard shows up and I have to explain it myself.
It's still going.
Like, the preamble before this is like, I'm starting to sound kind of unhinged just of whatever I'm talking about. Because I said something about the this duck, the back of this duck has rocket engines or something to describe a boss in a video game.
It looks like Mewtwo wearing like a skull mask of some kind.
Does Mewtwo have a tail? I don't remember. Does Mewtwo have a tail?
He does.
Yeah.
See, I don't even know Pokemon that well, and I'm pretty sure. I think I could draw him better from memory than you could at this point.
Have been as funny as it was. It's just the absurdity of saying Mewtwo is basically a kangaroo, right? And the absurdity of what I said just sort of hit me. It's like, what an insane thing to say.
Have you been drinking here?
No.
That's
I don't even think I think I was just in this weird state of like slap happy. Where I was, again,
have one of your cannabis sodas?
No.
Hilarious. You're just high on life, brother. And choking to death.
Watch the whole stream.
I will.
All right, chat, go watch the whole stream to get the full content. That's not even like, I think that's like barely over halfway of the stream.
Hell yeah. Let's see. Let me send this song. Now, this is a song about it from Creamage. It's called... Where is it?
I listened to some of it, and then it fucking wouldn't play for some reason.
It's sending. Oh, send. Okay. Here's what I'll do. I'm going to share my screen. Click. Share. Audio. Okay. Then we're going to full screen Dudicus.
Hello.
And then we're going to share this tab instead and press play. And you should...
I'm doing.
Okay. All right. You can hear that. Oh, no. No. Go back to the beginning.
Go back.
Stupid fucking.
Stupid fucking. It's my favorite. It's my favorite category on Pornhub. Stupid fucking.
Stupid fucking retards. All right, here we go. Let's listen to the Creamage's song.
I'm doing Mewtwo from memory, 'cause I think it'll be funnier that way.
God, this is another one I'm gonna carry.
'Cause he's a kangaroo, right? Mewtwo is known for being a kangaroo. I'm doing Mewtwo from memory, 'cause I think it'll be funnier that way. 'Cause he's a kangaroo, right? Mewtwo is known for being a kangaroo.
Dude, that's amazing. I'm gonna learn that one and sing it too. It's just the idea that these are so. First of all, I love that they're all crooning songs. You know, they're like these classy crooning songs, like played at a jazz club, but just referencing obscure live stream inside jokes. That's good. Very good, Creamage. It is beautiful. Great job. But yeah, Alien Earth, not great, but also not terrible. Like I said, it's still better than like 40% of the Alien franchise installments, which I think that's what's really pissing people off. It's not the fact that Alien Earth sucks. It's the fact that Alien, the franchise, just sucks now. Same thing with Star Wars. Same thing with Doctor Who. It's like, okay, after so many misses, it's like the show, the franchise overall now is just the law of averages is, you know, the franchise itself has been brought down to like a D minus. It's not good. It's not good. So I understand why people get really upset about this stuff. But yeah, Alien Earth, like I said, it almost... I was thinking everyone was kind of blowing it out of proportion with how bad it was. The first 5 episodes, anyway. And yeah, moved the 5th episode to the beginning because I knew that they knew there was going to be a lull in the action, so they put episode 5 where it was, the Nostromo remake episode. But then again, like I said, you don't even need a xenomorph on the show because the Tentacles eyeball is just as fucking crazy as any xenomorph. And I guess it's going to be a thing for next season, so it doesn't even matter. Who cares? All right, Dudicus, here's a question. Your family is kidnapped, and you can only call one hero to rescue them. And I'm thinking these are the actual characters, not the actors, right? Because I saw people saying, like, oh, I'd rather have Nick Cage over Keanu Reeves. It's like, Nick Cage, both of these guys aren't saving shit. They're actors.
In fact, all of them are actors.
Yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger has terrible knees.
Steven Seagal is on that list.
Right. So this is the characters, I'm assuming. So I don't really know who they are. I'm assuming this is Ethan Hunt.
Is that
like
Harrison Ford, the fugitive, or Harrison Ford, Alex Cross, or whatever that character's name is?
Yeah, or is it old Han Solo? Is it Indiana Jones? It's Jack Ryan, probably.
Jack Ryan, that's the name I was thinking.
Clear and Present Danger. Oh, the guy from The Raid. Well, obviously, like, obvious answer, the fucking Terminator. Right? Yeah. I mean, the only other one that's remotely supernatural is Blade. Unless this is Jet Li from The One. If this is Jet Li from The One, then maybe him.
Is that Van Damme from Time Cop? Or is that from the Double?
This is from Hard Target.
Hard Target.
It's even stupider. John Wick, yeah, sure, you know, but obviously the Terminator. The Terminator will do whatever you say. He's got fucking metal endoskeleton. Yeah, isn't this an easy Terminator? Exactly. This is like stupid either way. If it's an actor, if it's an actors, or if it's the characters, who's saving you? This meme is terrible. Obviously the fucking Terminator. And yeah, second choice would be Blade or Jet Li, the One.
Is there a single? All right. not that I would want him to save my family, but is there a single character that Steven Seagal plays where he is in any trouble other than like Under Siege? Or no, what's the one where he gets sucked out of a plane?
Executive Decision.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, if you're including their lore, then it's Chuck Norris. Yeah, but Chuck Norris, you know, he guys, he's just an old man who knows karate. All right. He did recently do like a fucking. He's 85 years old and did like some massive 10-mile hike or some bullshit. I saw. Like I just saw that before I went live. I was like, I didn't really bother fact checking or anything. I know he's like selling a lot of fucking collagen products or whatever the hell. So it could all just be bullshit. So he could sell more miracle vitamins. But who knows? Chuck Norris seems pretty healthy guy. He's 85 though. Yeah, Liam Neeson, he's like 70. All these guys are old. These are all elderly men. Even The Rock, you know, he's in his 50s now. He also might win the Oscar for The Smashing Machine. And I guess, yeah, when we're talking about one battle after another, maybe The Smashing Machine will be better. And maybe it'll beat One Battle After Another. Because like I said, you know, I don't want a movie that wins that's like emboldening left-wing terrorists, which is what One Battle After Another might do. The Smashing Machine is like, hey, remember those guys who first started MMA and they got paid nothing just to destroy their bodies and brains? Like, it's pretty crazy, right? Yeah, it is. But The Rock, I hear he does do a great job. Because, I mean, you're The Rock and you're trying to play someone outside your wheelhouse. There's only two options. You play a villain, which I guess The Rock doesn't want to do yet. Or again, since fucking the stupid Doom movie.
Fucking.
Or
another movie you can't see.
Yeah, or you play as a huge guy. Some other huge guy. That's a good guy. That's not an action hero.
He's got huge guts.
He's a massive man.
He's a maniac.
But yeah, the fucking Rock looks like the goddamn Michelin Man in this new movie. He's so huge. He's like bigger than ever in this one. But yeah, I think
should put that on the poster. He's bigger than ever.
He's fucking massive. But also they gave him that cool, that Cro-Magnon eyebrow prosthetic. And he's got the hair, you know, and he's doing the Mark Kerr voice, you know, his voice is very kind of effeminate and high pitched, you know. He's kind of got this Mike Tyson vibe where he's like this big scary guy and he's like, hello, how are you? I don't know. I hear it's really good. So we'll see. But yeah, I saw this post and I did not think this was actually a big W. I thought this was kind of an L. I could be wrong. But this is Nerdrotic saying streaming is all about managing lowered expectations. And it's a comment from his chat that says, I don't watch them for intelligent conversation. I watch them because I know for a fact I will not get an intelligent conversation. Crying face laugh emoji. And look at them all laughing, except these two down here. They don't seem very happy. But Az looks like he's having a good time. I don't know. Go home. Christ, Enzo, I have you on double X speed and I'm 90 minutes behind. Sister said another karaoke spot stays open until 3 a.m. It's midnight, and I've only had 5 drinks. I need to sing one more before I go home. Bro, you come on here and sing. What are you talking about? No, go sing with your sister some more. We'll still be going. Like I said, I understand, you know, these Nerdrotic company people do not take themselves too seriously. But I gotta say, I hang out in some of these groups for these people, and goddamn, dude, these people are retarded. Some of them, anyway. I was watching, we're talking about One Battle After Another, and there was some guy in the, talking about it, saying, this movie's horrendous. It's awful. It's woke garbage. Don't see it. I don't know. And he was saying, something that bothered me was he was saying, even the action's terrible. Like, the gunshots are fake with, CGI muzzle flashes. I was like, what are you talking about? This is the same guy who did the exploding oil derrick and There Will Be Blood, totally practical in camera. Why the fuck would he do computer animated gunshots? That was one thing I liked about the movie is like there's a few gunshots that go off and it does like startle you because it's so loud, like a real gunshot should be. It sounded real, looked real. A lot of great like there's like a police chase and they switched to like the helicopter eye in the sky camera, for most of it. It was really neat. Like I said, the car chase at the end, dude, they're in the desert taking advantage of these big hills and they're using like these mounted car cameras with like the zoom, like the camera's really zoomed in. So like the way they're going over the hills, it looks like ocean waves or something, man. The way they filmed it, it was fucking neat. Really cool stuff. So I don't know, man. I'm just worried. I'm just worried about the discourse. I know Nerdrotic, let's see, did he get out of the movie yet? I know he was talking about, here we go. Let's see if he says anything. Or no, he'll probably save it for a video if we're going to be real, right? That's where the money goes. Nerdrotic. What? Nerdrotic Jr.? Who's that? Doesn't matter. How many places are you in at the same time, Gravestone? You gonna say something, Dudicus?
What?
What was that? Oh,
what was what?
I was just I'm hearing like your camera, your mic coming alive.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, for some actual intelligent discourse, which I know you guys come to Dorkside for. This is actually an interesting article from the New Yorker. This is, again, we're talking about this pendulum swinging. New literalism is plaguing today's biggest movies. I'm not going to click the actual article because it's hidden behind a stupid paywall. But basically it says, many of today's biggest movies are plagued by a style that Namwali Serpel has stated calling the new literalism. He started calling it the new literalism. When I say literalism, I don't mean realistic or plainly literal, she writes. I mean literalists, as when we say something is on the nose or heavy-handed, that it hammers away at us or beats us a dead horse. As these phrases imply, to restate the screamingly obvious does a kind of violence to art. It's hard to say which came first, our so-called media literacy or the dumbing down of the media. Complaints about our inability to read, interpret, and discern irony, subtlety, and nuance are as old as art. What feels new is the expectation on the part of both makers and audiences that there is such a thing as knowing definitively what a work of art means or stands for aesthetically and politically. This strikes me as a blatant redefinition of art itself. Read about why movies have become so ham-fisted and didactic. I agree with this wholeheartedly. And the thing about, the lack of show don't tellism, the dumbing down of the writers, yeah. I've only seen you in here, Jim Jams. Jim Jams, that's a good one. The thing about, kind of like I said, I compared one battle after another to Goodfellas. Like, these are terrible people, but you look past that. This movie was interesting. It had a great subject matter. It was filmed really well. It was really engrossing. And while it wasn't politically ambiguous, I think the broader themes of this movie are still, something to kind of dissect and interpret. And also the thing about this movie is it's current day politics, but it really felt more like 60s kind of style revolutionary kind of stuff, just kind of updated for the modern day. But yeah, as far as modern movies, like Alien Earth is a big example, like very hammering it on the nose. Like I've said this before, where the problem is writers, they should just write a story, and then we, the audience, you experience the story and you analyze and interpret it your own way, your own deeper meanings. But nowadays they're writing this stuff backwards, where they come up with the deeper intrinsic meaning first and try to construct a story around that meaning to validate it, kind of like I'm guessing The Savant did. with that self-insert lady stopping evil white nationalists. You know, I don't know. It just all seems very strange. But point is, the New Yorker writing something like that is, again, more evidence of this pendulum swinging. So things are looking up, guys. Things are looking up. Movies are getting better. Their comic books are getting better. The TV shows are everything's getting less woke. Everything's becoming self-aware. They're trying to pivot. They want to make money. They're starting to try to make money again. I know it's a slow process, especially with the video games, because the video games are still like in pretty hard woke swing. I don't know. People are complaining about the Wolverine game. I mean,
Why?
yeah, I guess
Nothing's happened.
I mean, the trailer, I guess. People are complaining Mystique is ugly. I'm like, granted, she could have been hotter, but she looked fine. She didn't look sexy or anything. I would not smash.
I'm sorry, those 2 seconds were not enough for me to jack off.
Exactly. Yeah, people are complaining like, "Oh man,
how dare there not be a big enough cum stain on my wall?"
Mystique isn't fuckable enough in these 2 seconds. Pass. Woke. He's literally like dismembering people with his claws. I feel like the problem with that game is like, I'm not a big gamer, but that game seems like it's going to get repetitive, gameplay wise. I think slashing a dude's face open and stabbing him a bunch of times in the abdomen, I'm sure it's fun the first 100 times you do it. Once you get to like 1,000 enemies you've sliced and diced, I mean, it'd be cool.
I don't know, man. Did you play the what was that X-Men Origins Wolverine game? That game was pretty fucking fun.
So, no, I didn't. Are you
that
going to play
movie may have
Wolverine?
sucked, but that video game was fucking awesome.
Cool. Yeah, I was reading about some X Wolverine game. Maybe this is the one, but they were saying like, you know, the way the game plays, like it was easier to work with your claws not retracted, because when your claws are retracted, like you're powerful, but you're slower. Maybe that was a different X-Men game. I don't know.
I don't know what that is.
Okay, but yeah, I don't know. It just reminds me of like I know the new Doom games. Those are fun because you have to go like on the offensive.
Yeah.
And that's the point. You get rewarded for being more brutal. So maybe if this Wolverine game has some kind of mechanic like that, but I just feel like slicing and dicing is going to get repetitive. Maybe Wolverine can like hold a gun every once in a while, use a weapon of some kind. Creamage says, I didn't mind X-Men Origins. It's a solid 6 out of 10, to be honest. It's just fine. Ariola's here. She says, hey, Enzo, what's going on here? Just got off work. I'm late. No, you're not. We just got done talking about some stupid movies and shit. Yeah, she's pregnant. Yeah, I don't know. The Alien, the Wolverine game, it looks interesting. I mean, it's too early to tell. I wouldn't pre-order any games. I mean, I'm sure whatever we're seeing in the trailer is probably
no gameplay.
Different, exactly. Yeah,
no gameplay. No,
I don't trust these people. Rules. I mean, I definitely know that the video game business is shady as fuck. So I really take everything that I'm advertised with a grain of salt. Also, I don't really play games. I did uninstall the Jackbox games on this computer so I could install Alien Isolation, and I'm thinking I'm going to try to maybe this month try to play some Alien Isolation. But maybe not, because I do think Tales from the Crypt takes precedent. So it'd be weird to watch, do a live stream without watching Tales from the Crypt, which is what those Alien Isolation games would be. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. But Alien Isolation gameplay streams are going to happen eventually. Peeper says, some guy tried to start a fight with me in Niat's stream last week, saying, if you think people online actually care about me, I'm fooling myself, so everyone on the panel tried talking to me. What? Who said that? Niat's stream, huh? Peepers, you're cool. Don't worry about what anybody thinks. You're one of the real ones, buddy. I just keep thinking back to the idea someone was saying that Leon is actually a Fed. And I'm just like, makes sense, honestly. Let's see, what else is funny? Oh, yeah, this is actually interesting news from China. Now, I talked about the movie Together, right? Mm-hmm. I did recommend it. It was a fun body horror film. This was also one of these movies where we're talking about literalism, where, yeah, like I could argue the meaning is very on the nose. It's about overly... codependency in relationships. That's kind of the crutch, and it's obvious that that's what it's about. But I still enjoyed the movie. I don't know if it's got a bunch of rewatchability factors. I mean, there are some good laughs, and there's some good creature effects and shit. Now, this is minor spoilers. I'm going to try not to spoil the context because it doesn't really matter. But in the movie, you know, there's a couple that we're seeing getting married. They're a gay couple, and they're getting married in like old footage from, you know, whatever, this church. And in the Chinese version, they've used AI to make one of these men a lady.
From the 1940s, apparently.
Yeah. It's super weird. I don't, you know, and honestly, like, I'm not really against it because I guess overall it doesn't really change the movie very much because the gay dudes was like one of those things where I see why they did it, and it didn't make or break the movie. It was just a detail. And I think they did that to, I don't want to spoil it, but I think when you watch it, you'll understand why they did it. Especially when you watch the movie up to the end. So it kind of makes sense, but it also doesn't matter if you change it to this too much. It just kind of makes you ask a question at the end. I don't want to spoil it, but China is asshole. To prove him wrong, I just tried talking to him on Leon. He wouldn't say anything. Gravewalkers. Is Gravewalkers? Oh, he's not here, is he? No. That'd be funny. I have yet to have people warring in my chat. That's when you know you got a big channel. When you have factions of fans and they don't get along with each other and they're in the stream together. That's fun. That's something I think I've ever seen.
I kind of had a weird back and forth in my last stream. And then somebody who was in that back and forth apologized to me over Discord, and I'm like, dude, I barely remember what happened. I don't know if you noticed this.
With you?
No, it was. I don't remember. I don't know. Two of my regulars just. Someone brought up a topic, and then the other guy.
Me and Boosh.
No,
me and Boosh were talking about some silly shit.
That was different. That was different.
Okay,
but I just remember one of them apologized. Like, do you not remember me having a mental breakdown in the middle of my stream because I said Mewtwo is a kangaroo?
Yeah. Not cool, but yeah, that'd be fun. You know, like if people were in the chat right now arguing, like, I saw one battle after another. It's woke. I hated it. You have other people. No, it was good. To hell with you. The thing is, that doesn't count because I would have to agree with the people on that one side. It'd have to be something where, like, I want no part of. You know, that's what I'm talking about. You guys are in the chat fighting over milkshakes versus malts. And I'm over here talking about Together, the movie, you know?
Yeah.
That would be fun. Yeah. But yeah, Together, I would recommend it, especially since China has censored it. No, I'm just kidding. I think we're almost done with movie news.
Listen, China hates the gays.
And the blacks. Don't forget the blacks.
Oh, yeah.
This is from Chris Barron. The Chris Barron. I didn't know who that was until I read this. It says, my stepmom told me I'd be a janitor. Nothing wrong with that. And I'd live in the basement of a school and play guitar for the rats. I wrote a song about her. It's called Little Miss Can't Be Wrong. It's been played on the radio 3 million times.
Listen, sometimes it's good to do things out of spite.
Little miss can't be wrong. I guess I'll do that next karaoke party. By the way, guys, I think we're like 60 subs away from next karaoke party. So tell your friends and fam if they like stupid movies or just movies in general or handsome Italian guys with sexy voices and strange anime men who like dropping very deep video game references. Tell them to check it out and sub, because then we can do a karaoke party. To be honest, I would be afraid to argue with a streamer. Yeah, I mean, you're also at a disadvantage because you're in the chat. Like, that's one of those things. If I was ever, like, if I was having a literal debate with somebody in the chat, I'd be like, motherfucker, here's the link. Explain yourself. You know, I'm not going to be doing this hop along Sally of like waiting every 10 seconds for a response. Cinevere karaoke again? Yeah, if she wants to come on, she's always welcome. Yeah, and I know, I guess Cinevere's not going to be streaming too much this week, so I guess me and Dudicus will pick up the slack, streaming on our respective channels. When are you going to start having guests on your streams, Dudicus? When can I start bothering you while you're playing Kingdom Hearts and shit?
Excellent question. Also, I have to figure out which Kingdom Hearts game to play next, because I beat 2. I wasn't planning on it, but the last stream I did, I was like, oh, the final boss is right there.
I guess all you do is just hang out in your Discord, right? Or mine or somewhere, and then, you know, and usually share the audio to that.
There's a way to do it. I'm sure I can figure it out. We can struggle on stream together.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I'm going to need to start using OBS for the first time finally. I was talking about using OBS to stream solo back in like fucking April, you know, whenever the price hike happened. And it just never got around to it because it's whatever. But if I start streaming Alien Isolation, it's going to have to happen. I guess the problem with the OBS is like, gotta keep all my reaction videos like on a what's it called? A little button thing you push buttons from.
Hotkey?
Hotkeys. I got to keep all my reactions as hotkeys, and I also got to keep them on my actual hard drive. Because the cool thing about StreamYard is I could just upload 1,000 videos to StreamYard and delete them off my actual hard drive, and they're here in StreamYard forever. So, you know, it's just minor things. Anyway, we'll figure it out. Here's a strange Jack Black compilation that I thought was entertaining. Jack Black, A Life in Movies.
What a dweeb! That's a nice touch. Die, you alien!
It was beauty killed the beast. Sometimes you wear stretchy pants in your room. It's for fun.
My grandma loved Nacho Libre so much. Peeper says, oh, I troll Cindy with a link to your channel, Enzo, talking about your last karaoke stream. What do you mean? Like you send her a link to...
Don't do that. I'm in that stream.
Wait, you're talking about when you send a link to her singing? Like time-stamped or something? Is that what you're saying? She was a fine singer. This idea that it's like, I can't sing at all. You liar.
It's like, motherfucker, I'm in that stream. You can hear me, and it's like, oh, that sounds awful.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
I listened back to it, and I'm like, I regret this immensely.
And it lives on forever.
What the hell? Jeff is a bat, man.
I don't know anymore. Jelly beans.
I was thinking.
Oh, dude, this movie Birdie was great. Also, the one where he was the Polka King was also fun. Those 2 Richard Linklater movies he did.
I don't remember that second one. I did see Bernie, though.
The Polka King, if you liked Bernie, Polka King is totally in the same vein.
Hell
yeah. Okay. With your link talking about Cindy singing in it. Cool. Oh, I see what you're saying. Diabolical.
Not happy.
Oh.
Neither is Stein.
I'm an overweight middle-aged
So now we're in the point where like he's officially like doing a bunch of bad movies here.
man.
Everybody knows the story about my little brother and his famous testicles.
Peaches, 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 peaches. Ah! Oh, yeah.
Stairs. Inner peace.
The Kung Fu Pandas movies aren't bad.
They're pretty good.
In a sesame soy glaze.
Chicken jockey. La 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 lava.
I guess I should see the Minecraft movie at some point.
You don't gotta.
No, I know.
Hi.
I'm Steve.
What?
This is the best one right here, the first one.
What a dweeb.
I'm keeping that one. What a dweeb! Peepers says Sebrew. Damn, the person didn't know what they were talking about because Hypno didn't know the joke. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. I've seen a lot of dildos like defending Hypno in the Hypno Peepers situation. Bro, you shouldn't have said that. Shut the fuck up, nerd. Peepers can say whatever he wants. If it's a joke, it's a joke. You know. Usually there's like a, 3 strikes and you're out policy with like blocking people, maybe, I would think. And if it's going to be a 1 strike, you're out, it should be like a pretty hardcore, obvious offense. I'm not going to say anything out loud, but I'm thinking of some things.
Let me count the things.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I always like to do the NIGHT and spell night and just be like, bye. That always gets people on the edge of their seats for sure. Ooh. What else is interesting? I've been seeing this a lot, and I don't like it. This podcast, I think it's called Confused Breakfast.
I thought you were going to say something else, and I was going to get upset. But then I realized Enzo would never watch that fucking podcast.
Which one are you talking about?
I think it's called the Whatever Podcast.
Oh, yeah. I hate those guys. They suck.
I fell into a rabbit hole of it, and then I realized, oh my God, every episode's exactly the same. I have to purge my YouTube algorithm.
I understand Sebrew. Like, Hypno thought he was being threatened by peepers. Yes, of course. I get it. And I even said that when I heard about it. I was like, to be fair, you did say the I pray for your family thing, and it was like the day of or the day after the Charlie Kirk thing, or it just happened, whatever. But still, like, it's one of those things where, I don't know. Wait, is Smilex here?
Smilex is here.
Are we watching the Swan? Smilex, I got something just for you, buddy. Real quick, before we watch...
It's a basket of swans.
Before we talk shit about the Whatever Podcast...
Oh no, I've derailed the stream.
Yeah. It's good though. This is something I had a while ago and forgot to share it when you were here. But let's see it now. Here we go. It's. I think it's some otters doing something. I'm guessing. Oh. Okay. It's an otter fucking another otter's face or humping it. Balls on the cheek. All right, that's adorable. We'll just play it on a loop while we talk shit about the Whatever Podcast. Yeah, I don't understand the idea of like just getting a table full of e-whores, e-thoughts, and just making them look like idiots. I mean, I understand the appeal. It's just getting a little stale, and it's just kind of becoming this like superiority complex this host has over these dumb whores. Like, yeah, you're smarter than a bunch of dumb whores. Good for you, dude.
I have found a panel of infants that can't beat me in a debate.
Right, exactly. Like if I only
I just remember that stupid bit from fucking Come Town. Hello, I'm Ben Shapiro, and I have brought an entire group of toddlers to debate me about Christianity.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I only stream.
Mr. Feeny fucked your ass. No, that was. That was
Imagine if I only streamed with retards. Imagine if I only had retards on my show, so I could appear smarter than all of them. Oh wait, maybe no, I don't do that.
Hey,
I don't. I already closed my laptop. Says Jamma. Fuck him. Knowing is saying hi to me at Leon's. What, Jamma? Now, to be fair, I don't really say. I say like a generic howdy, y'all. I can only fire out so many messages in the chat. Usually, I have like I'm popping in temporarily. And I'm going to fire off, like, I got like 3 rounds in the chamber. Like, I could fire off, like, hello, something anecdotal, or an opinion about something, and a joke or howdy, maybe a couple more, and then I leave. That's usually how I roll in some of these live streams, because I'm doing shit. But yeah, leave it to B-sides. Just let it happen, says Smilex. Yeah. Yeah, Smilex is having a good time here. That's why I don't say hi to Enzo in other chats. Yes, I mean, guys, just assume if I make myself known, or even if I don't, hello to you in the chat, obviously. I definitely, I mean, I say hello if I can, and I do like to chit-chat for a little bit, but yeah, usually I watch the live streams after the fact at double speed. It's just how I roll. But it is fun to pop in, leave some support, say hello. Dudicus is the one guy that was one of the guys that I find myself just like fucking zoning out to and listening to for a while. Enzo's ability to ramble is incredible. It's like a superpower. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate, Dudicus and other people being here to play off of. The chat's always good to play off of. but yeah, I can talk a bit. It is fun when you're also like driving the live stream and queuing up stories and saying hello to the chat and all that good stuff. Oh wait, reopen closed window.
The hello is
Fuck something up.
implied.
The hello is implied. Yes. Welcome to Enzo's stream where it's nonstop Otter 69ing. Yes. Yeah, but you got creator status. It's okay. I feel like I need to say hi to everybody. It's almost most of the time I'm happy to. Well, Jamma, yes, of course. Jamma gets a pass, though, even if he's, even if Jamma was like, don't talk to me, I'm busy. I'd be like, all right, man. I'm lurking. Please stop
Don't look at
distracting me.
You
Don't
started
imagine
talking
I'm
to
not
me.
here. Yeah, we got.
Come on, pal. Let's go for a
Otters
drive.
Doing sex.
I don't want to do that. Do what? Go for a drive? A drive! An excellent idea. I should rewatch Blue Velvet. That movie's awesome.
Oh, I love it. Blue Velvet is amazing because David Lynch is one of those directors that obviously you could talk about. And I kind of want to start doing those more. I've been asking to go on some of these movie discussion streams, and it seems like there's a bit of a waiting list, or, I don't know. People, I don't know. They got other plans. So that's fine. But I do have several movies that I do want to really break down like we used to. I know me and Smilex and a few others talked about With Nail and I for 3 hours. I know we did do The Matrix for 9 hours. That was a big one, but that's also a really big movie. But I remember when I talked about Redbeard by myself for like a couple hours. That was great. Just getting it all off my chest. Obviously, it's fun when someone else has seen it. But I also did that for Passion of the Christ, raving about why Passion of the Christ is such a great horror movie for like 2 hours. That was fun. I do want to... I know me and Dudicus are talking about watching Sorcerer for Christmas. But yeah, I want to break down Brazil really badly. Like even if it's by myself. Brazil's such a great movie. Maybe even to get into Eddington too once it starts. Maybe after Oscar season, we'll see what happens. I would love to break down this. I would much rather break down Eddington over one battle after another. I feel like Eddington definitely has a lot more going on, metaphorically, non-literally. But yeah, as far as like some of these other movies I'd like to talk about, just some of these more random stuff. What movie were you bringing up? What? Why did I go down this tangent?
Blue Velvet.
Jeez. Blue Velvet, yes. David Lynch, absolutely. Blue Velvet's amazing because it's like, it's one of David Lynch's most like literal stories, and yet it totally circumvents those narrative tropes and does just really weird shit. Like,
and it's the only movie that has Brad Dourif where it's like, why isn't Brad Dourif like doing Brad Dourif things?
Yeah, it's
He's
just like
just
blurring,
there. It's
like blurring the lines between reality and the dream world in Blue Velvet really well. I want to rewatch that actually. Jamalama says, "Ooh, I'll watch Brazil again. Let it be known so I know to watch it." Yeah, dude, Brazil's such a good one. I rewatch that pretty often. Still haven't worked out if I actually liked one battle. I admired it, but all the characters are kind of unlikable. Yeah, I compared it to Goodfellas or Casino, or
Oh shit! I have my Blu-ray copy of Blue Velvet right here, right above Solaris.
I love Solaris. That's one of my favorites. That's my favorite soundtrack.
But you've seen the you saw the what is it, the American one, right?
You're talking about the original Russian one?
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Which I got to be honest with you, that one's kind of cool until it isn't. You're like, oh fuck, the movie's still going.
I do like the remake. That's one of the times where I do prefer the remake. Even though the remake is like such a movie to like doze off to. I would not be surprised if I told you to watch Solaris and you did. You're like, I fell asleep. I'm like, well, that makes sense. If you don't, it's good.
I don't know if it cuts out all the bullshit of the original, then I'll be like, yeah, all right.
Have you not seen the remake?
I have not. I've only seen the Russian version.
Dude, it's amazing. It really does cut out all the bullshit. It tightens it up. It also does some new stuff with it. But also, furthermore, it's Steven Soderbergh directing it and James Cameron producing it. And Steven Soderbergh, he's like the man behind the camera. He does his own DP, director of photography stuff. So he does like those great moments where it's just pure cinema, where there's no talking and there's like the music's playing. And Cliff Martinez, it's like my favorite composer.
Here,
He
let's
did
look up where it's
Drive and Neon Demon and Traffic, but Solaris is my favorite film score.
2002.
It's so cool. It's like vibraphones and steel drums and like a string section and gongs. It's all this like percussive stuff. It's all these like percussive, mallet instruments and these like string section and flutes. And there's like some French horns. It just sounds really cool. And like, you'll know, like when the music first kicks on, the movie starts and you're watching this movie and then all of a sudden, like it's actually starting and the music kicks in and you're now, it's good.
Oh, I gotta, no, that's stupid. I don't want to pay for it.
No, it's out there. You can find it.
Oh, I'm sure.
But yeah, I did love One Battle After Another. It was intense. It was hilarious. And even though I don't agree with the good guys' motives, and I thought the bad guys were extremely over the top villain caricatures, I still thought it was a solid fucking movie. One Battle got me in the mood for Sicario, No Country for Old Men. Yes, exactly. It had this great, fugitives on the run kind of vibe, and it's like Star Wars.
But not Hell or High Water.
It had Hell or High Water vibes, maybe. Just like the.
It's a movie I've only seen once, but I remember like so vividly.
Yeah, it's great. Me too. Top 10, No Country. I did like There Will Be Blood more than No Country.
Really?
When it came down to that year. Yeah.
Oh, that year. Okay.
Yeah. I remember like those two were like, very similar and neck, and No Country did beat it out. But I'm hoping this is the year where, P.T. Anderson gets his Oscar love. And like I said, the fact that, Seaman Demon, definitely. The movie was funny as fuck. I showed Leon, there's a cam version that's actually not bad. I would recommend seeing it in the theater, though. But there's a cam version, and I showed Leon the clip of the bank robbery. I was like, this is going to be like your little clip I'm going to show you as a trailer. And it's like this bank, and all these like people run in, and they start climbing over the registers, and they're walking, and this is fucking black chick in a miniskirt. She takes down her mask, and she's like holding this gun at everybody. She's like, on the floor, motherfuckers. My name is Jungle Pussy, and I'm not here for you. I want your money. Because your money pays for my materials, my supplies, my transportation. This is black power. Look at my face. You can see my face, motherfucker. Like, she's doing this hilarious speech. And then, bam, gunshot. And you can tell she's, like, looking over there, like, freaked out. And that was the clip I showed. And I think everyone was like, all right, I'm interested.
Hey, you've got my attention.
Yeah, There Will Be Blood, I think, just such a crazy movie.
The only problem with it is that it now shares the same title as a really cool song from Revengeance.
Really?
I mean, both are awesome.
Well, that's good. Well, like I was saying earlier, this is a podcast I keep seeing like clips of on my fucking reels and my shorts and all that bullshit. And it's called Confused Breakfast. And it's like these dudes just like doing like fan theories about movies. But, I remember the first couple I saw were like, that was neat. That was interesting. Now it's just getting like really stupid, like this stuff.
Doc's timeline is fucking wild. When you're thinking about this Doc living in 1955, he's 35 years old. He has not even invented a time machine yet. Is just living his life. Marty from Back to the Future 1 shows up from the future to be like, bro, you invented a time machine.
You're my best friend.
You're my best friend. You need to now know that you invented this, but like now help me get back to the future so that we can do this. Okay. So he does that. And upon accomplishing that, 2 seconds later, another Marty from Back to the Future 2 shows up running down the road to be like, okay, but like I went back, but then you came, then we had to come back, and now you're in the Old West. Like, you go insane from this. Way that this Doc Brown in 1955 has to live his life.
Will I ever get rid of you? That's why he's going back to 1885. He's like, I need some peace and fucking quiet.
That's exactly what he wants.
He needs some nature. He needs less technology in his life, guys. I think we all do.
Was there anything they just said that you had not thought of yourself, or what?
Was there really?
Yeah, I mean, what was that? Doc Brown had a crazy ass life. Let me just explain the ending of Back to the Future 2 into part 3 for you. What the fuck, dude? I suspect he is in just to promote his son. Oh yeah. The Daniel Day-Lewis movie. Are you interested in the new? No, I'm not. It looks, yeah. You're like, why is Daniel Day-Lewis in this? And I do like the idea of him acting alongside with Sean Bean. Like those two seem like they're gonna have good chemistry together. And don't get me wrong, I mean, he's a great actor, both of them. But yeah, as soon as I saw written and directed by some other guy with the last name Day-Lewis, I was like, oh, it's more nepotism. Now I understand having your father act in your movie. I get it. But if your father is Daniel Day-Lewis, the Daniel Day-Lewis, and you're going to dredge him out of retirement that he's so publicly declared after doing Phantom Thread, which is a Paul Thomas Anderson movie, by the way. Yeah, I don't know. It better be fucking good, You better be making some waves. And you also better have another good movie locked and loaded. You better not pull a Duncan Jones like David Bowie's son did with Moon. Moon was fantastic. What else you got? I got this movie called Source Code. Ugh. What's after that? It's a movie called Mute. Ooh, oh yeah, that movie was not good. What do you got after that? The Warcraft movie, World of Warcraft. Oh my God! Please stop making movies, Duncan Jones. We don't care that your son, you're dead. You're David Bowie's son. I think Daniel Day-Lewis, his son, better not do the same thing, basically. But you would think, kind of more tactful would be, hey, Daniel Day-Lewis, father. You're my father, Daniel Day-Lewis, rather than be so presumptuous as to ask you to basically backtrack publicly on your very, very vocal, very public retirement just to be in my stupid movie. Do you know any actor friends that might be interested? Like Sean Bean. We got Sean Bean. Is there another guy you could recommend that isn't you? Because if it was Sean Bean and some other big actor, and it was also directed by Daniel Day-Lewis's son, who was still retired, I think that would have been less cringy, I guess is the word. But yeah, am I supposed to be impressed? No, I don't. Yeah, I don't understand these movie podcasters. I said this before. I think I was talking to Boosh, where I was like, I feel like a lot of these. I've said this before on the show where I understand I give a lot of, like Alien Earth, I'm giving it like a 4. I was gonna give it like a 6 or 7 when I was like watching the first 5 episodes. I was like, honestly, it's not bad. But after the final episode, the final 10 minutes, just how it doesn't end, I gotta deduct a lot of points for how it ends. It's stupid. And obviously there's going to be a lot of leaps of logic and character errors because it's a stupid space sci-fi monster movie. You expect stupid people doing stupid things. Plot holes, if you will. Not really so much plot holes as just leaps of logic, and also anachronisms with the whole setting it before Alien. It's shit you can't look past. But I was going to be lenient. I was going to be a generous God and give it a passing grade at least. I have to give it a fail, but I was going to say if it was going to get a pass, I mean, I feel like people think I'm pretty lenient on movies. I do like bad movies too. But I can admit when a movie's bad or not as good. I do enjoy stuff, and I think that does reflect my scores. I very rarely give things a 0. Like, if you're going to give a movie a 0, it's got to be god-awful. And I was joking. I just feel like maybe I just like movies more than most people. But when I see these dudes just doing their thing, getting fucking millions of views, I don't know. Is it because they sit together at a couch? Is that the appeal?
Maybe.
I don't understand. So you guys remember, like, there's a movie called fucking Fifth Element, dude. He wears, like, he was very inspired by Mobius, and Bruce Willis, dude. He agreed to be in the movie, and it was a big deal. And Luc Besson wrote it when he was 15. We know all of this. We were just what?
They're saying the things that everyone knows.
Right. So it's about this hot chick. That is something I was saying, though, was Alien Earth was, yeah, I mean, a lot of people saying the girl's a Mary Sue. She is. But she's really no different from Leeloo Dallas. In fact, she's less of a Mary Sue than Leeloo Dallas. But Leeloo Dallas was way hotter. So could that be why we're more forgiving? Or was it just Leeloo Dallas did it first 30 years ago? Could that also be the reason? I don't know. War of the Worlds is in my top 5 of the year, says Smilex. I didn't like it, obviously. And I don't like this LOL so sarcastic. Like Critical Drinker did a review on War of the Worlds, and he was just like showering it with praise, ironically, sarcastically. And I'm like, guys, come on, guys. This is the movie that we've been training for, to really like eviscerate and talk shit about. And we're just doing the lazy approach, which is like, LOL, best movie ever. It's like, come on. Let's actually talk about how it's a gigantic Amazon Prime commercial and all those things. I mean, it has been talked about for sure. Enzo's Ones and Zeros is a good title for a monthly stream for the best and worst films of the year. Yeah, I did do a couple streams called Movie Ketchup, where we just kind of, hey, we haven't talked about all the movies we talked about or watched in a while. And I guess that's kind of what we're doing a little bit right now. But Ones and Zeros is good. I do like that. Jamma says, you lie. You get to see boobs in The Fifth Element. Yeah, twice. It's pretty cool. It made me genuinely laugh a dozen times. That's more than comedies this year. War of the Worlds? Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty bad. For real. Did you watch it by yourself, or did you watch it with a group of homies, like the way it was intended to be seen?
The way it was intended to be seen?
Yeah, you're supposed to
watch it. This movie was not intended to be seen.
You got to watch it drunk with homies laughing at it. I feel like we're going to start getting, we still kind of get movies, like the Asylum movies that were made, like, purposely bad just for that kind of purpose.
Is the Asylum still around?
I think so.
They gotta be, right?
I know that there's Asylum-style movies getting released every goddamn day on the internet from other people. So they're out there. There's a sea of shit, guys. Like, when you actually look at the the piracy sites, and they just be like, these are the movies that have been uploaded digitally today, it's like 90% straight to video garbage, straight to streaming nonsense. Fucking so many of these movies are just like made on no budget. You haven't heard of them. Some of them are from other countries. Some of them are from a few years ago. But the point is, like, when you're updating those websites, holy shit, there's a lot of garbage to wade through, guys. You have no idea. And I definitely like click a lot of these links and skim the movie. Just like click here, get an idea of what I'm looking at. And I'm like, holy shit, that looks terrible. Not watching that. Not even on my worst days. Oh my God. Miss Sparkles is here.
Right.
And you're dressed like Supergirl.
Yes, I did it. Yeah. But I look awful today tonight. I don't know. I'm not enjoying this at all.
So are you going to be doing this for Halloween?
No, I'm going to be the Kathy Bates from Misery.
That's a good one.
Yeah. It's going to be about you, huh?
Tommy Wiseau's comedy snuff film. Didn't Tommy Wiseau make a shark movie recently?
Did he?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, Killer Shark. Best line from a bad movie is, I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Yeah.
Well, you're not going to throw out, oh, God, oh, man, oh, God, oh, man.
Oh, God.
Garbage Day. That's my favorite.
Garbage Day is good.
Yeah.
Let's see. Here's some more freaky movie trivia here. This is from There Will Be Blood. Now, I actually did know this one. But again, this is another format of video where you're just like, I need to start doing this, where I just put my face in front of a movie and just kind of say, recite an IMDb movie trivia fact. And I don't understand. I don't understand how this is a thing.
Weirdest bit of movie trivia I've ever heard. Okay, so you know the movie No Country for Old Men? Even if you haven't seen it, you probably know it as the film where this guy in a weird haircut goes around and kills a bunch of people. Okay, well, the movie and the book that it's based on take place in 1980 in a tiny little town along the border in Texas. And the story is that you have this sleepy little town that is suddenly shocked by the outbreak of cartel violence. And this guy is a hitman who works for one of these drug lords. So in the book No Country for Old Men, this sheriff character, the guy who's played by Tommy Lee Jones in the film, when explaining how bad things had gotten around there, says, well, recently in San Antonio, a federal judge was killed. Well, he's referencing...
See, right here, I knew where this was going. Do you?
Not really.
Okay.
A real thing that happened. There was a judge named John H. Wood who was assassinated by a cartel hitman back in 1979. This triggered one of the largest investigations in history, and they eventually snagged the killer, a guy named Charles V. Harrelson. This drug kingpin had paid him $250,000 to take out the judge. In this hitman, Charles V. Harrelson would claim that he participated in a bunch of killings. At one point, he would claim that he was part of the Kennedy assassination, but that turned out to not be true. But that guy, Charles Harrelson, is the father of actor Woody Harrelson, who is in the movie No Country for Old Men, playing a character who, spoiler, gets taken out by a cartel hitman. The assassination of that judge is not mentioned in the film, and as far as I know, this is all just coincidence. This is the...
Neato. Anyway,
Why are you bringing
how
up?
are you doing?
Good. How are you? Oh, where are you on here? Is it? That's you.
Yes. That is me. The teddy bear?
How's the boobs? Is it better like that?
Yes, it is.
No.
So it's funny that you're not going to wear the Supergirl outfit for Halloween. But yeah, Misery is pretty funny though.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm going to wear it other times. I could wear it partly for Halloween, and then I want to be Misery because it's my thing.
I gotcha. I think Misery is definitely my favorite Stephen King movie. Well, what else is going on? Is Tony streaming? Who else is streaming? Leon streaming? Is he still streaming?
Yeah.
Cool.
Why are you done now? I came in late.
No, we're not done.
I look like shit. Is your glasses pink?
No, they're white, but I'm in pink
good.
light. Enzo, can you see right down her cleavage from there? Yes, I can. Like, there it is. All right. Maximum Overdrive, Enzo. That's a good movie, or are you talking about Miss Sparkles?
That movie sucked. Maximum Overdrive sucks.
Oh, shut up. Yeah, it is stupid, but everyone loves it. You know who else everyone loves? Steve Guttenberg.
Okay, I don't know. Okay.
Steve Guttenberg. Does anyone here not like Steve Guttenberg?
Who's that?
This guy from Cocoon and 3 Men and a Baby. And,
those are the only two things you know.
Right. The Day After. What else? Smilex thinks Shining is better than Misery. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Shining's definitely scarier and better, but Misery, I think, is pretty faithful.
That's what I was going to ask. Which one's more faithful to the... Yeah.
Stephen King, I don't think Stephen King should get credit for The Shining being so good. Stanley Kubrick gets credit for it.
Yeah. Jack Nicholson had a lot involved with it too. With the
you don't need to yell. We can hear you.
Am I yelling? Okay, I'll fix it.
You are yelling. Yeah, am I yelling? That's why you're
am I? Okay, sorry. Yeah, I don't know why I'm yelling. Sorry.
There you go.
The thing is all the way up though.
Yeah, just like that. Vocal fry. Just talk like that. That's fine.
No, I turned it down. So.
Smilex says he's met Steve Guttenberg. He never takes off little white plastic gloves at conventions.
At a convention, that's a pretty smart thing to do.
Yeah. I mean, that is it's one of those things, but it is also one of those things. It's understandable and funny at the same time. It's the shitting. You don't want to be sued, says Sebrew. You're right. My mistake. So this is actually pretty interesting. What's the strangest thing to ever happen in Hollywood? This says. I don't know if it was the strangest thing, but probably the funniest and ballsiest thing in Hollywood history was when a young Steve Guttenberg started his acting career by conning his way onto the Paramount Pictures lot, where he proceeded to set up his own office, which he kept for a staggering 3 years. So this is just like the secret mall apartment people, but you're doing it in a movie studio. To be clear, Steve Guttenberg was absolutely not employed by Paramount Pictures. He was stone cold trespassing the entire time and had absolutely no business being there at all, let alone having his own office. As a young man, Guttenberg ran on an outrageous combination of brass balls, insane good look, good luck, good looks, quick charm, and an almost superhuman lack of fear for the consequences of his actions. But his feat was unmitigated. Of unmitigated chutzpah allowed him to run a successful pressure campaign to get himself a break into the film industry. To give you an idea of how the scam played out, let's just say Gutenberg was an early adopter of the concept of social engineering. On his initial trip to Hollywood, his parents had given him a whopping 2 weeks to make it big in Hollywood or go home and get a real job. Obviously, they were just paying for about 2 weeks vacation to LA and had zero interest in him pursuing acting. But Gutenberg was determined. He spent his first few days hanging around the entrance of the Paramount lot, dreaming of working there someday. But while doing so, he noticed something that changed his world forever. Can we keep the background noise down, Sparkles, please? We can hear everything you're doing.
What? Okay, well, I'm just typing on my thing. Sorry, I'll mute myself.
Oh, yeah, we can hear a lot.
I don't know why. Okay.
Your mic's too sensitive. Let's see here. So none of the security guards at Paramount checked his employer's IDs. So that's the employee IDs. So instead of employees simply walked up to their entrance, punched in at the time clock, and waved at the guards. So the next day, dressed in his one blazer, he decided to see if he could pull the same trick without actually being an employee. He got himself a note card, walked up to the time clock on the employee line, punched his blank card in, put it in the rack with the real-time cards, waved at the guards, and walked in. And it worked. Paramount had so many employees, no guard could possibly know everyone. And since he acted the part of an employee, the guards bought it. From there, Gutenberg got creative. He found a vacant office building on the lot and picked one of the empty offices, then tracked down internal Paramount requisition forms to secure himself office furniture. He then personally wired his newfound office for telephone service. Now, with an internal Paramount phone line, he could get past any gatekeeper. People actually answered his calls. He used this to get a commercial appearance in the short 2 weeks he had. Wow. He also hung around. I haven't read this before, by the way. He also hung around the productions of several hit shows and rubbed shoulders with famous people. On top of this, there were late-night break-ins, and I'm not joking here, into the offices of casting directors where he read their casting notes and read the treatments for new projects. And he did all this because security was lax, and most employees at Paramount just took him for some very junior executive. Crazy but true. This isn't to say everyone bought his act, by the way. He admits to getting caught several times, most humorously by Faye Dunaway, who almost immediately upon meeting him realized he did not work for Paramount. But when he admitted to Dunaway he was an aspiring actor just looking for a break, she decided to keep his secret. She did not, however, agree to get him the autographed picture of John Wayne he asked for. Think about that. Dunaway caught him and decided to let him off the hook, and he still had the gall to ask her to get him a highly coveted autograph that, most importantly, wasn't even her own. What can I say? The dude had zero shame. Jesus Christ. Sparkles left. Why did you do that? God damn it. You guys, if I tell you to shut up or stop making noise, please do not take that personal. Like, I told that to Boosh and other people, like getting annoyed or passive aggressive or butthurt. Just stop making fucking racket, guys. You know, don't get upset about it. My cousin Thunderqueef is still yet to get his actual microphone hooked up. He still insists on using his headset. God. So, you know, it's like no problem, but obviously just stop doing that. And if you can't stop doing that, then I guess we'll just have to live with it. All right. Couple other little, one more little movie trivia thing we're going to talk about. This is funny. This was shared to me on my suggested homepage. This is the Inglourious Bastards camera angle clapper. This is a famous compilation. You guys might have seen this. This is Quentin Tarantino's second assisted camera, Geraldine Brezka. She's known as Tarantino's camera angel. Okay, she's a doll, and she needs a fan page on Facebook. Who's going to do that? Anyway, this is a compilation of her. She's the camera angel clapper. This is a compilation of her camera clapping. Here we go.
Viva Bastard 66 Amazing Adventure. Take one. 79 fucking explosives. Take 4.
Fucking action.
Hollywood! Hollywood! 48 Nazis. Take 1. Achtung, Nazis. Genius! Genius! Take 2. Genius! Genius! 45 Kaboom. Take 5. Papa! Take 2. Aldo Bastardo. Kiss goodbye. Adolf Hitler. 51 toes. Take 7. Mark. Heels. Feet essential. 2 nauseous. 39 blowjobs. No problem for 1. What? 2 perverted. Caput. 7 focusing freaks. Assassin. Assassinos. Fangulo. Strangulata. Spaghetti. Tortellini. Ravioli. Zucchini. Parmigiana. Take 7. Mark. Mark. 32 Barack Obama. 39 Chuck Jones. Danny Elfman. 51 asphyxiating girl. 30
Asphyxiating girl. Peeper says, I get offended because Enzo is my hero. It's hard not to. Lol. Where is Boucheroo? Bet he's absolutely swimming in hotties somewhere. Yeah. I think he's around. Sorry, I should probably leave. No, Sparkles. God damn it. This is how I got on B-sides, says Smilex. Sneaking into the fucking set and renting an office. Gutenberg in Short Circuit, along with Fisher Stevens, is so underrated comedy sci-fi, of course, and also Fisher Stevens getting his coveted brown face role elevated to lead in Short Circuit 2, which was pretty impressive to say the least. Yeah, Jill was mentioning how that was a very unoffensive brown face because of how much research he did and how faithful he tried to do. People thought he was legit Indian. Peepers is Obadine's hero. Yes. Peepers is our hero. Let's see.
9 Berlin lady. Bridget! Take 4. Fucking Hellstrom. Fucking Shusha. Take 4 pickup.
Douchebag, take 1.
28 prick. Take 2. 29 cigarettes. Take 1 mark. 34 appetite. Take 1. Humiliation. Take 1 mark.
God damn it. No, I do not want to update to Windows 11. Stupid asshole.
But are
hey
you
guys,
sure?
I know Windows 11 just came out, but we're just letting you know Windows 10 is going to be obsolete in October, just a few months after Windows 11 came out. Fuck you. Windows 10 should be good for another 5 to 6 years, you bastards. Also, Windows 11 is probably going to pivot to subscription-based. You'll have to pay for it forever for your computer to work. Kiss my fucking asshole.
1.
I'm going to pivot to Linux.
Filmmaker, take 2 mark. Clint Eastwood, take 1. De Niro,
Thomas
take
Dolby
2.
is my hero. Jamalama, then surely you've watched the We Watch for Rockula, where Thomas Dolby is the pirate villain, you know, hell-bent on killing Rockula's girlfriend on Halloween. Surely you have seen that, right? Thomas Dolby is my favorite beanbag. She blinded me with science.
Take 3. For Akira Kurosawa, David Lynch.
I like how, I didn't realize this, but that was a dummy.
Take 1. De Niro, take 2. Danny DeVito, take
That's a dummy they're shooting at.
Yeah.
3. For Akira Kurosawa, David Lynch. Jarmusch. Ciro Santiago. Frank Capra. Ato Megoyan. Dennis Hopper. Amos Poe. Alexander McKendrick. Alfred Bowler. David Cronenberg, Fernando Baldi, Charles Adams, Chris Nolan, Dario Argento, Carlo Ponti, Fatih Arbuckle, Alan Arkush, Alison Anders, Amy Ackerling, Arnold Frank, Fritz Lang, Eli Roth, Modovar, Brian De Palma, Francis Ford Coppola. Take 1 more.
Sorry, Kat, that was very funny.
Approaching ending. Martini. Or was 66 fuckers. Take 1. Adios. Vámonos. Arrivederci. Yeah.
Voila.
What a lovely lady. Let's see. Is that all he is to you, Smilex? A beanbag? He's warm. Peepers. Let's see. Dummy. Maybe he's just on some good Fetty. Fenty? I guess you need to come back on B-sides, Enzo. Hint, hint. Yeah, probably. Let's see here. What else? All right, let's get into some weird shit. All
right.
Judicus's favorite. These are a couple of viewer requests, I think. What else do we got on the docket? Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, let's actually work back. Let's work back a little ways. Your cat wants a massage. Let's see this.
This is a threat.
Your cat wants a massage.
We'll take the spruce moose. Get in.
Hello and welcome to the amazing world of cat massage.
It's Lois. It's Officer Lois from RoboCop. Nancy Allen.
Lois.
My name is Mary Jean Ballner, and this is my wonderful cat, Champion. In this videotape, you'll learn that your cat doesn't want petting anymore. Your cat wants a massage. And we'll be able to show you how.
So make sure you
based
get in
on my
real
book,
deep in that
Cat
pussy.
Massage. So
You know, one thing you learn is cats really like being squeezed. They like pressure, you know? They like it when you, like, press on them. It's weird. Like, you think you're hurt, you know? Don't hurt the cat, but, like, you know, you feel like you're squeezing the cat.
Just give it a gentle strangle.
Yeah, you feel like you're squeezing the cat too much, but they like it. The cats like being squeezed. It's weird. They like pressure.
continue watching, and you'll learn to bring on power purring and mega meow moments. When to cat massage. Whenever. Computer keyboards.
Whenever.
On the couch. Cat massage makes TV commercials bearable. And of course, on the bed. Our best massage techniques were developed here. Cat massage is the easiest way to produce a cat smile and is a reliable source for cat giggles.
But do they boggle like rats do?
The title should be written in cut out newspaper letters. Holy shit. Oh, there's a little wasp crawling on my foot.
What?
A little wasp.
Oh.
Yeah.
You get weird bugs in your place too?
Well, no, I've not seen a wasp in here. He must have been here for a while because he's like crawling around like he's not having fun.
I've noticed my apartment's just every night I find a brand new bug in here, and I'm like, it's weird that they keep getting in, but it's weird that it's always a different bug.
I'm gonna play us a video. Let's
While
play
you
this one.
while you deal with shit.
I'm gonna get this little guy out of here.
All right.
You know, it's awesome. That song, that video, streams bugged boys. What? What? Oh, I got you. Bugged. I got you. I thought we were having another issue. Don't scare me like that. I'm tired. I spent all day working on a roof just to go home a little while, Obi. Dean, I'm glad you're doing well. Of course, we're glad Obi Dean's here as well. Eraserhead hasn't shown up yet, right? No, if he does, let me know, because I got something for him, kind of like with the Smilex thing. Let's see here. What else did I miss? Hard to look away. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I just had to pick something. That video is 75 seconds long, and in that 75 seconds, I got the wasp, put him outside, and I brought both cats in. That's fucking efficient use of time. Luckily, the cats cooperated. Sometimes they don't, and I'm like, motherfucker.
Listen closely for cat giggles. Sometimes
I don't want to see the dino again. Yeah, That was like one of the few times Kada popped in here in the chat when that video was playing, and he was like, "What the fuck is this?" He was like, he sounded mad. I mean, I know it was a text, but I could tell he was mad when he was asking, "What the fuck is this?" You know? I feel like I'll delete that video eventually, but I do like having it on standby.
I have a hell of a deterrent on standby.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of these intro videos I think I'm going to pivot to another folder of like lesser used, more insane intros and longer videos. Like this one.
I'm gay. I suck penis every day. Fuck me.
Like, I love it, and I'm never going to delete it, but I think I should stop using it as an intro video because people... Boosh told me one time he had a bunch of his LawTube buddies come in, like 4 or 5 of them, and I was playing that video on the intro, and they were like, well, we're leaving. It was fun to be here for 2 seconds, but we really must be going. Sparkle said she didn't take offense. She felt like she was bringing down the flow, so she left and went to help out her friend Multi because her stream's to 0 people. Of course. I didn't think Sparkles was upset, but I was just declaring for everybody. Because there's been the past couple streams where I've had to tell everyone, shut the fuck up, please. Judicus has been there. He knows.
I know.
I'm like, guys, shut up. Stop talking over everybody. There was one time where Judicus left and was in the chat like, shut the fuck up in the chat. And then he came back later.
I don't even remember what the
Judicus,
context for that was.
I'm not.
I remember I
explain
did that. I just
It's
don't
okay.
remember why. I think it's just because
Yeah,
I had to go to sleep or some shit.
Yeah. Well, let's see more about massaging our cats. Massaging our pussies.
Cat will approach you for massage. You know what that's like. He's rubbing up against you. Or he'll simply give you a look that says, massage time. These are the prominent chest muscles seen on proud bodies.
Look at this Russian.
In a couple of hours, he'll
He's
be
having a better
ripped.
life than most human beings on this planet today.
Builders. Remember the old Simon and Garfunkel song? Slow down, you're moving too fast.
No.
That says a lot about life.
I think, did you sang it so badly? I don't remember. I don't know which one you're talking about. Dudicus is the main one. You have to say that too.
What?
Simon and Garfunkel. I like. What's the only one you know? Hello, Darkness, my old friend.
Yep.
No, I like. See, a lot of the songs that I do like. I mean, it's mostly Paul Simon. You know, by himself. I do love a lot of Paul Simon songs. Not so many Art Garfunkel songs. But yeah, massage time. Yeah, custom emoji now. Yeah, I love, what was it, The Loneliest Boy in New York? Or The Only Living Boy in New York? Is that what it's called? Fucking all of Graceland.
I'm sure I've heard other songs, but that's the only one I know.
What are some other? They have, because I'm even blanking. Simon Garfunkel.
Slightly back on topic. How much do you think she got paid for this?
She did it for the love of the game, hoping that the VHS tapes would play, sell and make money. So yeah, Mrs. Robinson, of course. Hello, Mrs. Robinson. There's also, okay, so the only living boy in New York is Simon and Garfunkel. Okay, that's good. There's the other one, the one from Mrs. Doubtfire. It's against the law. It was against the law. That's what my mama said. It was against the law. Say me and Julio down by the schoolyard. That's the name of the song. Yeah. Scarborough Fair, obviously. That's a big one. Still, a lot of these I've been looking at, I haven't heard. So, The Sound of Silence. The Sound of Silence. No, Eleanor Rigby's The Beatles.
I know.
Trying to test me. Bridge Over Troubled Waters. Yeah, that's a big one. Say shut the fuck up to Dudicus. I was joking. Dudicus, shut the fuck up. No, yeah,
Okay.
Dudicus knows totally when to not talk. He's like one of those like one punch men. He's just he's like the rocket launcher guy, you know? He's just sitting there waiting for the tank because he's got one missile.
You said that, and I thought of a Metal Slug. And I'm like, I'm not sure where he's going with this analogy, but okay.
Okay.
And
Rocket
about cat
launcher.
massage. No more boring. Now, let's look at pressures.
Smilex
Feather
loves. I'll
light.
do some Simon and Garfunkel
Barely
at the
make
karaoke party
contact
whenever that
with your
happens.
cat. Just
Hopefully the karaoke party happens before the end of the year. Maybe it'll happen around my birthday. I don't know. October. Halloween time. If we get another 60 members, not members, subs, 60 subs, and we'll do a karaoke party. I'll sing some Simon and Garfunkel.
feel for fur, like the touch of a fairy. When the purring becomes excessive, we
the
call
touch
it
of a parent?
power
Or
purring.
the touch of a ferret?
Touch of a fairy.
Eyes blinking. Cat smiles.
Can we turn down the volume on that jacket a little?
Glorious. Need we say more?
This reminds me of
Chest
the
cupping.
what was it?
Champion and I did this.
How to
as
Get
I was
Revenge
editing-
with and it's the actress who plays the Reagan in The Exorcist.
Linda
Blair. Linda Blair.
I'm not gonna lie, Smilex. I think my mom had a fucking outfit like this for work in the '90s when I was a kid. Like, I'm not gonna lie. She worked for AT&T back in the day. Dude, they hooked her up with her retirement, man. She's pretty taken care of. She was pretty up there in the echelon of AT&T when she ended up retiring. But goddamn, my mom definitely wore fucking weird jumpsuits like this.
The script. And at one part, he wouldn't let me go. He was just sitting, resting, and purring. And I was typing one-handed, drooling.
Like I said, this woman has another job. She has an actual job that pays her the bills.
In this case, a drooler is not a person specializing in rings and watches. Remember, you can't fool drool.
Yeah,
What?
I mean, it is a thing where if you, I know what she's talking about. When cats are like really enjoying the massage, they will fucking start drooling. It's weird. Their mouth gets all wet and shit, drippy. It's weird. Whatever.
Voice massage was created when I was at the computer
The
and
cat
Champion
did?
wanted massage. We compromised and I sang to him, and I've been singing to him for over 12 years. One of our songs starts like this. Who's the best cat in the United States?
The cat's not dead.
It's you, Champer Damper. It's you.
Champer Damper.
Use our song, change the names.
Typing
or create
one-handed.
your own.
Definitely a euphemism.
Wishing you power purring and mega meow moments always.
Out of the scene.
Bye for now.
Did you see that? Just see the little. She moves his paw. He does not like.
I
it.
did.
Meow.
Or create your own. Wishing you power purring and
Wanna go
mega meow
outside?
moments
No.
always.
Say goodbye. Fuck off.
Bye for now. Who's the best cat in
Written
the
by
United
Mary Jean Ballner.
States? It's you,
Hosted by Mary Jean Ballner and Champion.
It's you.
Special thanks to Mary Jean Ballner.
You're my
And
cat
Champion.
and you're so good.
Bob Smith.
You're
or
the
Smith
best
Bob, if you
cat
prefer.
in the
That's a lot of people that helped
neighborhood.
make this video.
You're my
These are all of the
buddy.
special mentions,
You're
though.
my
God,
friend.
who really makes it all happen?
Oh,
We'll
and
be
God.
together till the very
That should
God
be in
made this
every
video?
movie. That should be in
And
every fucking movie
Champ.
credits.
God makes it all happen. Champ is just old. I mean, he's definitely, I don't know if he's an old senior cat, but he definitely was a, full grown. Fucking Yellow Man, dude. His conquest to fight other cats never ends, and something shocking happened today. I think he's been fighting with this Siamese cat I've been seeing. He's a flame point Siamese, so he's all yellow. But there's like an actual like traditional Siamese I've seen with the blue eyes and the brown face, and he's got these big balls, so he's definitely like a tomboy. And I was like, he seems like a likely culprit that's been fucking scrapping. And today, Yellow Man's been walking around with a limp, I assume, because he got in another scrap, and he's doing okay. He's fine. He'll get better. He's just been resting. But, I think because he was wounded, he's just kind of been chilling. And I swear to God, him and that fucking Siamese were just chilling under the same car across the street in my neighbor's house. I was like, what the fuck? So, hopefully they, maybe they'll just be friends. Yeah, speaking of Leon, is Leon over? Leon's done streaming? Oh, speaking of Leon, I know other people. What's funny is I saw this video as well. And I think Seabrew or somebody, I can't remember, somebody shared it in his Discord, and I was like, someone else saw this and also made the same connection. just one video tonight, peepers. No, we're doing lots of videos. This is a tiny man.
Can't tell if this
who
is
is
real or
a
not.
really good fighter, and yes, looks just like little Leon. I'm glad I'm not the only one who made this connection or was willing to talk about it. Maybe Leon shared it earlier on his show. I'd hope he did, because Leon, he looks like he could tear some shit up.
Where did this guy go?
You're going to get punched in the dick a lot fighting this guy. It is best to drop kick him as soon as you can, like right in the chest. The thing is, your foot would take up his whole fucking torso, so you damage so many internal organs at once, just like fucking giving him one of those like you're kicking a door down, right to his chest. Fuck, that would be bad for him. But little Leon, look at him go. Good head movement.
I'm gonna put my money on these.
Bro needs to quit skipping leg day.
Hi, I'm gonna sit hit the gym today.
Honey, I shrunk the MMA.
Nice. He's gonna unexpectedly fuck somebody up one day. Can anyone confirm if this is real?
Yes, it's real. It's a tiny pygmy man. They exist. But yeah, that is a tiny little man. I mean, God.
Tiny man.
And in the corner, what were they saying? I remember some of the comments talking about it's not the featherweight, it's the ferryweight. No, the paperweight division. Paperweight division. What else? Enzo wants to Velcro him like in Wolf of Wall Street. Yeah, throw him. Did you see me post this in Leon's? Yeah, it was you, wasn't it? Okay, I knew it was somebody. But what's funny is I already had this queued up on this Dorkside video list to talk about and compare to Leon. So you separately saw the same video and made the same joke and shared it directly to Leon. So I was like, wow, what are the odds of that? Pretty good, honestly. Let's be real. It'd be like fighting a woman. No, it'd be like fighting a little girl, really. A strong little girl, paperweight division. Nice, yeah. What are some of these comments saying on this YouTube video? AI doesn't know how to handle the reflection in mirrors yet. Everything checks out as real for me. Oh, absolutely. People are still debating if it's real or not. That's white lightning. This homie is fast as fuck. He's insane. No, it ain't real. Y'all need to stop believing the internet. No, I can spot AI like fucking that, okay? This is not AI. I cannot confirm it's real, but apart from the size of the small guy and perhaps the colors, it looks real. Is that what we're getting in the comments? Is just people doubting its authenticity? It's clearly real.
Nothing about that looks fake.
Especially since we know little pygmy people like this exist. It's a medical condition. We're surrounded by retards, guys. Yep. I heard the WNBA sent you a rejection letter. Sorry to hear they wouldn't let you pass as a chick. I know. Dick for punches. Dick punches for sure. Absolutely. You're getting punched in the dick and the balls repeatedly. That's pretty much all he's going for. You still think my songs are AI when it's obviously my band, Enzo. Oh, yeah, you're right. You fooled me, okay? I was wondering if it's real, says Jamma. I know it's difficult to tell on my tiny share screen, especially if you're watching that like on your phone. That's crazy. Poor dude is getting denied existence. I know. Like we talk about, hey, I need you to accept my existence. People keep saying that. What about this little guy? No, I know he's a real video. The reason why I picked this video, there's a lot of videos of this guy, the same clip being shared everywhere. But this video had like less of this fucking moron talking, There's a lot of videos of like random black dude yelling the entire video. Oh shit, look at that fucking shit. He fucking throwing some fucking punches, yo. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. That's my job.
I'm the funny one.
I'm the one who's supposed to talk over the talking video. No, I mean, honestly, it's the same thing when I watch Let's Play videos. Anytime it's like, let's watch what this video game's about. One with no commentary, please. Dudicus, now people want to just hear Dudicus talk, so it really doesn't matter what game he's playing. Let's see. All right, now, you guys remember I shared a music... was that a Trays? No. Last time I shared like a music ad for some music equipment. There was like that guy playing that obnoxious drum set, and the guy with like the drum sounds on his guitar. And then there was this lady who's teaching you how to make trippy music on the violin. Well, I found the full video and also more about this girl who I don't know. This is a difficult smash or pass for me, guys. Her name's Kendall McGuire. She seems like a fucking weirdo, to say the least. But she seems innocent and cute and means well. I wouldn't say she's, like, attractive. I don't know. I need some more input, guys. But it says, please never take this video down. There are people who need this. How people talk when they've been winging it their entire life and suddenly have to explain what they do. This lady has either never been on drugs or never not been on drugs, and there's nowhere in between. Yeah. That's the girl from Catatonic Youths. I don't know what that is. Let's see what this is. This is this lady, Kendall. We're going to watch a couple videos from her. She's an interesting character, to say the least, and I think these videos are about 12 years old. Yeah. 2012 is when these came out, so it's been a while.
Long time.
Peace.
EHOW. Is that like WikiHow?
Kendall.
What? Yeah, it's called EHOW. I don't know. This seems to be mostly her on this channel. You can still look it up. Let's see. Here we go. We're off to a good start.
Peace. I'm Kendall McGuire, professional musician, and today I'll be speaking to you about how to create trippy music.
Oh my God, we're off to a great start.
Good
I remember
boy.
that's all we saw, I think, and then we saw some little improving. This is a full 2-minute video here.
Well, there's a couple different ways to create trippy music. Now, we're
Step
sort
one.
of thinking back to the 60s.
Take some LSD.
and Sort of the
Yeah, does she seem like an expert on trippy music? I would want like you should have like me with like one of those anthrax beards, you know, and like fucking shaved head or like dreadlocks, even better. And I've got like a tie-dye shirt on and like all this like heady fucking wire wrap necklace jewelry with like hemp, you know.
Using specifically the word trippy, no, but she does seem like someone who would know how to make weird noises. Like, if you know how to, fuck around with stringed instruments, you can know how to,
Yeah, define trippy music, exactly. Like, I'm just picturing like an old hippie, Cheech and Chong looking motherfucker just be like, let me show you guys how to do trippy music, bro.
Listen, if you play a string instrument, and trust me, of the violin, viola, cello, and bass, you can fuck around with the same things and get the same kind of thing.
Can we see more of the guy with the 10-foot tall stacked cymbals? No, he was actually the worst part of that video. She's the scat woman. She's so fucking dorky, it's painful. Yes, she is. But I'm kind of smitten by her. I'm not going to lie. No visible tattoos, clean and groomed. No way it's trippy. Yeah, exactly. Got to slap the F hole just right. I will.
folk tunes and real soulful, beautiful music, all right? So let's say we're doing vocals.
You know what? Honestly, if it was my 20s, if I was in my 20s and I started dating this chick, she would have become a fucking DMT addict in no time. Addicted to LSD or something.
Am I crazy, or does it sound like she's about to go into like a very heavy accent and then it just pulls back at the last second?
Yeah, she has a fun way of talking for sure.
Let's just improv on whatever tunes come to mind. So, I would think more of a lighter, borderline breathy vocals would be good. And just really chilled out, real mellowed out, okay? Real casual with it. And just having fun, all right?
My God,
We're
dude.
just having fun.
You better have fun, motherfucker.
So if you're playing
We're having
chords,
so much goddamn fun.
bum, 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 bum.
This is the type of woman that goes into the middle of the woods and screams for an hour to release energy. No, this seems like the kind of chick that's going to key your car, destroy your computer, do that kind of shit. She'll throw your fucking, you play your Xbox or whatever too much. She'll grab a controller and throw it in the TV. That kind of woman. Homeschool energy. I know these people, says Jake Martin.
Yeah.
Oh, Peter Venkman fan site is here. How's it going, Peter Venkman? In case you guys missed it, I did recommend One Battle After Another wholeheartedly, even though it was woke as hell. And I hope more of you watch it and we can get into a bigger discussion. Maybe by tomorrow. Maybe you guys could watch it tomorrow and we talk about it again for Dorkside. Dorkside tomorrow is going to be the Tylenol special, so it'll be funny. There was this one time at
you
band
kind of
camp.
just improv on your
I
vocals.
took
Have
this.
fun with
I
it.
took this violin.
You might want to throw in something with a little bit
A
of
whole
a Middle
violin?
Eastern or maybe even an Indian slant to it.
I love how she gets so excited. Indian. Ooh, that's an idea, isn't it? That's an idea.
Boring.
Right there. Oh, she means that kind
Oh
of
no, it's that one.
On your vocals and have fun with it. You might want to throw in something
what does
with
this
a
have to do
little
with
bit
the
of a Middle
violin?
Eastern or maybe even an Indian slant to
No,
it.
it's not about how to make trippy violin music. It's literally how to just make trippy music.
But it says violin and viola.
Step 1, learn violin and sing over it. Also, step 2, buy a fucking expensive reverb delay pedal.
A little bit of a Middle Eastern.
Step 4, throw it all
or
out
maybe
and
even
just
an
watch
Indian
Lawrence of
slant to
Arabia.
it. You know, it's kind of just real free.
Oh,
That's
it's
the
real,
trippy
just
stuff.
having fun with it,
Now
yeah.
let's talk instruments, okay? I've given you a little bit of advice on making trippy vocals.
Okay, so about a minute left to talk about the violin.
We're 3 hours in. We're fucking finally talking about the instrument.
A few different trippy techniques for your
Trippy
violin or
techniques.
viola or other instrument that you can incorporate.
Step 1, play a horrific off-key note like this.
Step 2, go on the
You
other
can
side
do
of the bridge.
with
Come on,
trill.
it'll be funny. Do some Trello. Play
This is
badly.
not trippy. This is ethnic. This is ethnic music. I'm hearing like gypsy vibes. This is very HR.
And I'm just imagining you getting called into HR and she's just doing this.
So,
why am I in
Stupenzo, we saw that you have a YouTube channel, and we watched a little bit of it, and frankly, we were a little speechless, basically, at what we saw.
I'm just imagining you getting called in and she's just playing the violin and singing, and you're like, so why am I here?
Well, I just kind of wanted to just get some feelers out, and maybe you could freeform jam with me, and kind of as a team building exercise. I gotta go.
I'm really behind on my work. If we could just, could this be an email?
I'm pulling a racist, but don't know which to do, says Sebrew. Peter Vickman says, good news and bad. I didn't need a shot in my back. Bad, I have back arthritis. Oh, yeah, we're getting old. We're getting old. No cortisone shots for you or whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah, I remember my grandma had to get those in her knees every once in a while.
Using the trills, it kind of adds a neat, really sort of variety. Maybe it's you're visualizing a bird flying in the air or something weird, okay? We can also use slides. These folk slides will aid in making it really trippy. Enjoy making trippy music. I'm Kendall McGuire. Peace.
This taught me nothing, Kendall.
And this is the Disney Channel.
All right, the next video is she's gonna teach us about acting and stuff next.
Acting.
All right, this next video is Theater 101, the characteristics of theatrical comedy. What the fuck?
I hate theater people.
Well, hello there. I'm Kendall McGuire. And today I'll be speaking to you about some characteristics of theatrical comedy.
What was she labeled last time?
I thought. How can you be
Next,
both?
she'll be a tax returnist.
People have the preconceived notion that comedy is just being funny.
If you look at eHow now, it's all just seems to be mostly cooking videos. And this video, like I said, is from 2012. So, like, obviously they were trying different stuff back then, but it seems like it's all just, cooking and maybe some house repair videos.
Actually, there's quite a bit of science to it. Now, people that are naturally funny end up doing these characteristics naturally. But there is a study of it.
They're called
I would
men.
encourage you that are interested in improv comedy or even stand-up comedy, which is to me the ultimate challenge because it's just a single performer with a monologue, and it's scripted by yourself, and basically you'd select.
You know what makes comedy
things that you
funny?
find
Explaining
in
it.
real life, and then you'd incorporate them into
science
sort of
of
a
comedy.
monologue or a speech, which is your stand-up routine. But
Curtains behind her open up, and George Carlin comes and starts calling her a bitch.
Bro, I would love to see, like, as a joke, like if Discovery Channel did something like that, the science of comedy, and it was like produced just like any of their other fucking dumb shows with all these animated, but it's like you got guys interviewing, well, first, like, comedy started in the 1500s or whatever, and we were never funny before that. And the idea of have like all these animated segments of like a guy, like one of those
the
like
idea that comedy wasn't invented until the 1500s.
Yeah, exactly.
Not a
But-
joke had been told before. Till
but the
William
idea
Shakespeare joined the scene.
you break down why comedy is funny in a scientific perspective, and you do these animated animations where you've got like a see-through X-ray guy who's like glowing blue, and he's on a fucking microphone on like a crudely animated stage, and there's an animation of him flapping his mouth, and like there's like joke signals like going into the audience's brain, and they're drinking liquor, and it's like it's helping. There's a lot of factors in play.
It's like a Blu-ray X-ray of like a thing, and it turns out, and then it zooms out, and it turns out it's the Laugh Factory when Kramer fucking.
The condescending kindergarten teacher tone makes me irrationally angry. Yeah, and that's something that a lot of like the problem with a lot of woke SJW preachers, they kind of adopted this kind of way of talking to people, which is why another reason why people hate them. Kamala Harris, like the way she talked to people, she talked to you like you were a goddamn child. So basically, there's a place. Yeah, I would say Kamala Harris would smash or pass Kamala Harris, of course, just to nah. Obviously, it'd be one of those things where I'd hope to get paid.
I hope to get paid, but
the bragging rights alone, I think I could be like the male Monica Lewinsky.
I don't know if it would. Maybe.
Oh God, no.
It's like, hey guys, I big Kamala Harris, and everyone is like, okay.
No, it'd be like, hey, you know that bitch Kamala Harris? I fucked her. What? When?
What?
Recently.
Why?
Because.
Okay.
Fuck no.
I feel like
she was good enough.
And go, huh.
Yeah, exactly. I said this before. She was good enough to get to the VP, so she definitely knows how to smash. Yeah, this woman sucks a mean dick. Okay, she literally like slept her way to vice president.
Campaign slogan.
So she can throw it back. She can take a dick. She knows what she's doing. She's an older lady, but she's voluptuous. And yeah, shit, dude. I don't think it's gonna matter. I think if you're in a dark room, like, she's gonna fucking do things to your dick you didn't think possible. 'Cause she's a pro. Now that's assuming she gives it her all. If she just kind of, wings it and fakes it, Kamala swallows. Exactly. Kamala swallows. Swallows? How would you say this? Harris. That doesn't rhyme with Harris at all. Kamala swallows. I see. You're rhyming with Kamala. I gotcha. Kamala 28 sucks a mean dick. World peace by sucking all the world leaders' dicks.
Techniques to comedy. So go out and take an improv comedy class. Watch more
Step
videos.
one, take a
study
class.
things online. Go to the library.
Not here, though. This isn't the class you're looking for. I know you came here to look for tips. That better be the top comment. Like, I learned nothing. Here we go. With respect, I did not find this video useful at all. The only thing useful I got out of it was that you told me to go study theatrical comedy. But that is part of why I clicked on this video for. And the example that was shared was not actually funny. Not trying to be rude, just a tip. 10 years ago from Blood Bank. What's the point of this? You call this the characteristics of theatrical comedy. I tell you, it's not even close. If all you could come up with was yes and rule, the yes and rule. You don't know the very least about theatrical comedy and should not make videos or people pay you to tell things that are, 1, obvious, or 2, misleading, as in not an important characteristic. God damn, I feel sorry for Kendall right now. I think they're going too hard on her. Step 1, be funny. I keep hearing plays.
Step 2, don't do what Kramer did.
Study comedy.
Don't do what Kramer
One
did.
Characteristic of it
Step
is the
2,
rule,
don't call
yes
the audience the N-word in a violent
working with
lashing
another
out if you're not
performer,
funny.
say in an improv comedy scene. I was on an
Step
improv
3,
comedy
smash some
team
watermelons.
this
That
past
usually
summer
gets
in
them.
an improv comedy show called Whose Jest Is It Anyway? And one of the things that we
Whose jest is it anyway? How creative! This crushed poor Kendall's spirit.
I think my favorite fake improv group name is Three Smile Island.
practiced is yes and. Okay, so let's say a character walks into a scene and says, "Look at that big volcano."
My favorite is the R&B group. The R&B group from Mr. Show called 3 times 1 minus 1, which is the two of them. There's two guys. Throw a fucking pie. Yeah, that's a good one.
I wouldn't say a character walks into a scene and says, "Look at that big volcano."
You're not
I wouldn't
funny.
say, "I don't see a volcano."
Get
I
to
would
the
say,
watermelon
"Oh my
smashing."
goodness, and it's erupting right now." You see how I said, yes, there is a volcano, and I added to it. And that's going to aid the scene. If you
Aids the
kill
scene?
your team member's idea, the scene just dies.
You know, women typically don't like it when I do that to them, when I'm making a point, but I don't know. Maybe it's their problem, not mine.
You know, no, there's not a volcano. Where do we go from there? You see how that's not helpful to the improv comedy scene?
I mean, the yes and rule is also applicable to being on live streams. Fucking god damn it.
Yes and.
I can't tell you how many times it's like, hey, let's derail this conversation and argue
Let's
this
rewind
minute.
the video.
Gaslighting is funny? LOL.
Anyway, those are a few ideas for theatrical comedy, and yes, there is a technique to it. I'm Kendall.
We told you none of them. Go fuck yourself.
McGuire.
I mean, in hindsight, this video itself is high-level concept comedy. I mean, there's like levels of, there's like a lot of levels you could dissect to where it is funny. It's hilarious. We're not quite there yet, but we feel like two more of these and we'll start to understand why she's a comic genius. How not to be the same in every role in acting. Theater 101. Step 1, don't be The Rock.
Hello.
Who else always plays themselves? Jack Black. There's a few. What's his name? That black tiny fella.
Beetlejuice?
Yes, that one.
Hello there, I'm Kendall McGuire, professional actress, and today I'll
Yes,
be speaking
and.
to you about how to not be the same in every
Gee,
role in
Jean-Claude
acting.
Van Damme.
Well, boy, being in the industry, I see this a lot.
And if you notice, Jean-Claude Van Damme got a resurgence in his career when he played the bad guy in The Expendables and played himself in JCVD, where he's like a fucking loser, living with his mom and dad in Brussels as a washed-up drug rehabilitated actor with no money. And he gets caught up in a damn bank robbery and he has a fucking existential nervous breakdown. The movie's amazing. And because Jean-Claude played outside of his wheelhouse. Tom Cruise, Lestat, Collateral, Tropic Thunder, Magnolia, those are his best roles because he's playing out of his wheelhouse. Stephen Seagal, yeah, in Executive Decision, where he made the brave decision to get killed off.
And not because they wanted him off the movie set. Or because he kept trying to change shit.
If I can't film the rest of the movie sitting down, I'm going to have to walk. I'm going to
make 400 movies post 2012 where I don't have to stand up or take off my sunglasses.
That's how it's going to be. And you're going to make fun of me and call me crazy, but we'll see who's laughing when I actually do it.
Actors who are sort of one-dimensional and only able to play one role, essentially.
We call them character actors.
She did my hand thing that I do when I talk.
Perhaps she's Italian.
Yeah.
And that's where you sort of get into cast typing, where a character is known as the funny actor, or the character is known as sort of the
or you
ditzy
just
Valley
become
Girl
Dick
character,
Miller.
that sort of a thing. Well, as an actor,
Yeah, where you just play drivers and random.
You're just the guy, and you're just like, hey, it's Dick
workers.
Miller.
You're a gun store clerk, or you own a bookstore full of werewolf lore and silver bullets.
just one of my specialties is character acting. So I would encourage you as a beginning actor or someone in the industry to sort of develop
Acting.
characters.
Where have I seen you act before, woman?
It's like, check out her IMDb, and it's just this.
Oh wait, no, she was in The Departed. You find out she's actually like a big deal. You're like, oh shit, I'm
No, that's
sorry I
her.
doubted you, Kendall.
I'm sorry.
This Kendall McGuire character is really well written. I love these. I have never loved someone more. Kendall McGuire, professional actress, is my hero. I learned so much from this video. For instance, I had no idea that smoking gives you pizzazz and a heavy New York accent. I feel like I'm better actor already.
I feel like I'm better actor already.
Cast typing. My sides have ascended into orbit. She's really good at acting like somebody pretending to be an actress. I'm Kendall McGuire. You might know me from... She clearly stated that she's a character actor. I think she's doing a great job.
There's many ways to develop characters, but what I enjoy doing is taking a random object, let's say a teapot, okay? How would that teapot sound?
Do I have
Would it
spaghetti?
Have a high-pitched voice?
Dude, I'm not joking, Sebrew. I did eat lasagna last night.
Hell yeah.
Totally. It was good,
All
too.
right.
And I put like extra
roll.
basil on it and some other shit. Pepperoncinis. I made an arugula salad with pepperoncinis and the olives. It's good. It's damn good. What are you doing, Dudicus?
I'm typing in Kendall McGuire.
Yes. Yeah, she has not appeared nude on the internet as far as I can tell. I did search that.
There is
she's
nothing
extra,
on IMDb.
She's extra for sure, but I'm still just getting distilled theater kid. She might not be an actor because internet database.
She acts in plays.
Yeah, she could act in plays. She would not be on IMDb.
I love legitimate theater.
It would, you know how teapots whistle when the water's ready? So
She's one of the apes in the musical Planet of the Apes.
You know, would have a strange voice like that.
Oh, you know.
Develop characters, but what I enjoy doing is taking a random object, let's say a teapot, okay?
Or a gun.
Teapot.
How would that teapot sound? Would it have a high-pitched voice because it would, you know how teapots whistle when the water's ready? So would it say,
You know.
"Oh, I'm a teapot"? You know, would it have a strange voice like that? How would that teapot look when it walked to?
Is she trolling us, Jabba? Dude, if she is, this is like some OG next level trolling. You know, I don't think she is, but because she isn't, she is. You understand? It's a weird paradox going on here.
In the room, would it be hunched?
Like, is she actually not funny like this in reality, which makes it more funny? Or is she purposely trying to not be funny, which is also hilarious? I don't, you know, it's a win-win.
Over, you know, because it's got the curve in its back from the handle.
I'm just thinking about how, like, delighted I'd be to have her on the show with us right now for 20 minutes. And then, like, after that 20 minutes, I'm either going to love her or hate her. Like, all right, that's enough of you. Nice. Thanks for stopping by. Or it's going to be like, you know what? You're fucking amazing. You're like the missing piece to the puzzle here.
It was her all along.
Yeah. Yeah, who knew? Yeah, Thunderqueef, my cousin, you're fired. We're replacing you with this fucking weirdo.
We found a way better actress.
Is this bitch, dude? Queef would fucking have a meltdown if that happened. You replace me with her? Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah. If only. I could totally see her doing fine on stage. Yeah, reading lines. How is her improv? I'm kind of skeptical on that based on what she taught us in the last video.
Well, apparently to be fair, one small kindness I will extend is you have less than 2 minutes to explain a concept that takes more than 2 minutes to explain.
Right.
How would the teapot interact with other characters in the room? Would it
say the crack pipe?
To you. Ooh. You know, you can kind of do strange things.
Yeah, do the voice of a crack pipe, Dudicus.
Hey man, what's going on?
That's exactly what I was going for. Like, just kind
I
of.
heard you had some. I heard there's some copper around here.
Shit. Heroin. Do a heroin syringe. How does that talk? No, a heroin spoon. Something.
Everybody, I'm Krusty the Spoon.
More like that, you know. Maybe. Give it a wacky voice. Anyway, let's see.
Acting.
Another thing to experiment with is age, all right? Now, typically, if you are, like I'm 25, so I would only be cast.
This poor young woman. This poor young girl. What is she like now? I guess she's what in her?
She's
probably
no
about
longer 25.
Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion she was no longer 25. But let's see here.
I had a sneaking suspicion she was no longer 25.
She's like closer to my age, actually. In reality, 13 years ago she was 25. Yeah, so she's a little bit. She's like a year. She's about my age. So, guys, I'm thinking it's gonna work out between me and Kendall. I think I'm gonna start. I'm gonna find out more about Kendall. See if she's single. See if she has any kids or anything.
Love has come to town.
Kendall.
Typically in roles that are 25 years old. But as far as developing variety in your acting, you can definitely begin to emulate characteristics of different types and ages, all right? So then you become a little bit older of a person, or let's say you're not a smoker, but you want to sort of take on a characteristic of that, so you kind of get this attitude and a little bit of this pizzazz when you start to talk. You can also...
Honestly, she would kill on Tony's channel.
Probably.
Tony would love her. Or hate her because he's like, oh, I'm the only one doing this shtick, bitch. Get out of here. I don't know how Tony would feel about this woman.
Just tweet at Tony. How do you feel about this woman?
What do you think about her? Thoughts? Smash or pass, Tony?
Sorts of accents that you can work with.
You
as
can
you
do all
start out in
sorts
your
of
acting
fucking
career.
accents.
I'm Kendall McGuire.
Kendall. All right, this is another video from Kendall. I don't know what this is. This is oh, here's her phone number.
Oh, it's a reel. It's a
Should
part
I
of a
call
reel.
her?
No.
Kendall. First of all, this is probably still not her phone number. A Christmas card. Belle. Hi there. Do you still have contact with Kendall? I would love to inquire about her services if she offers them. Thanks. This is from 5 years ago, so I'm guessing the number is not still working. Boo. Meth pipe made out of aluminum foil. Yeah, that would be a good voice to do. A meth pipe would be sounding more like, "Yo, man, what's up, man? How's it going, man? I'm doing some meth. Just chilling, bro. How about you? Meth pipe." Oh, what a headshot, Kendall. Let's see what Kendall has to say. This just says Kendall McGuire, and there's no description, and it's from a year before those eHow videos. So this probably got her those jobs.
Oh dear!
I'm sorry. It's nothing.
And mind you, your sleeve, it's wet. Here, let me wipe it.
No.
Ooh, I'm actually impressed. And her hair looks a lot better long.
It's perfectly dry.
I'm sorry. You weren't expecting anyone to walk in.
No. I'm sorry. I just came here
To what?
I just came here.
Are you hiding, young man?
Me? Just look at me. My boots are brown and clumsy and not black and elegant.
Oh dear.
And my cuffs are all frayed.
Shocking! It's no wonder you're not in there supping with the other guests.
J.B. Rutherford, come in here.
From what I can tell, she stands here and talks like this for a minute and 45 seconds in one angle. And then she appears to do the same thing at a different camera angle for another 2 minutes. And then the video seems to be about a minute of blackness.
So
let's see what this is about.
So it's the world's shortest demo reel?
Maybe.
Starving. But I was afraid I'd do something stupid. Drink from my saucer.
Oh, butter your cravat.
Oh, Hamlet.
My dress. Is it all
The
right?
castle is infested with vampires.
Creamage says, Stupenzo, try the number live on stream for the meme value. It is 1 a.m. So
It sure is.
It's not like she's going to answer. You know what I mean? I could text her. I'll be like, is this Kendall? I just be like, what up, Kendall? She's like, who the fuck is this? That's what I'll do. I'll say, hey, Kendall. No. I'll just be like, Kendall. No punctuation. Kendall. Just like that. like a scam. Maybe that's the thing, is maybe I don't have scam artists trying to call me and text me random shit. Maybe it actually is people just trying to reach me, you know? Enzo. Stupenzo. No, I know it's actually scam artists because they're saying my government name and it's misspelled because I'll purposely, my name is, you know, it's one of those things. If it's misspelled, chances are you're not a real person.
Yes, you're like a princess in a fairy tale. I've never seen anyone as perfect as you.
Ah!
I want you to shower with me with praise in my little demo video that I'm making.
I wrote this script. Will you read it?
Belle, how could you be late?
Oh, now she's doing drama. I see. Now she's gonna be sad girl.
Well, but Cinderella came late to the ball.
Ebenezer, I hesitated about coming.
Well, you forgive it.
Oh, but it's still an English accent though.
That's what we're talking about.
Talking.
Of course it is.
All right, let's see what's going on.
Acting. Kendall McGuire.
Now what happens here? Nothing?
Nothing.
See, I thought we were going to be getting a spiel. It's literally a minute of nothing.
No, it's somebody doesn't understand how
And
editing.
then email Kendall now at Gmail.
Seems a little desperate.
All right. Here's something to cleanse the palate. So duele, I guess, means smell.
Assaulting the elderly. It's fun. Why is there a giant trash can right there? What is that?
That looks like they're fucking brewing some hooch or something in that thing. Is that a compost thing? What? I don't know. Yeah, that's
What is
massive.
that?
Like, what is the point of a trash can that big if you can't carry it out to the curb, you know?
Why is it hanging off the floor?
That has to be some kind of giant keg or concoction or something is fermenting in there. That has to be some kind of product or experiment or something. That's a huge vat of something. I don't know. It's a water tank. Okay, it could just be water collecting rainwater. Good call. Seems better than.
But what's holding it up?
It's probably like, yeah, it's sitting on these stones. It is probably tied to something, I would think. Because if that fell over, that would suck. Anyway, let's hear this. Do you think you know what no es el mismo aroma means? Think. You can guess it.
Something smell.
See?
No, is
Claro que
not
sí.
the nice smell.
You're close. You're so close. El mismo means the same.
Oh,
It
it's
is
not the same
smell. Yeah. You were close, though. Dude, you're spray painting your own head with black spray paint.
I'm so glad you all grabbed the exact same laughing tracks.
See, I mean, the thing is, normally I would say a lot of these things are fake. This guy's reaction, this is totally real. These drunk Mexican dudes doing shit like this to each other.
Yeah.
It's very standard, and you know. See, that's a very realistic
Yeah.
reaction. You know, it's fake when they fucking start, you know, acting like a bunch of retards all of a sudden. This guy's very genuine. Fucking assholes, I'm out of here. Also, those are probably like his little fucking shitty nephews or some bullshit. Or maybe they're his sons. All right, this was someone suggested this to me. Maybe it was Creamage. I can't remember. Why does a mermaid wear seashells? Because she outgrew her bee shells. Good one, peepers. Let's see. Do you know any good mermaid jokes?
No.
Let's see what Dirty ones. Dad, are mermaids fish or women? It depends on if you're horny or hungry, son. Let's see.
Oh, this is a hell of a site. Let's see what we got. Oh no, that's not.
Let's see. Here's a long one. Let's just read it and see what happens. A billionaire and the mermaid whisper. A billionaire is sailing his yacht past a lighthouse, and he sees the elderly lighthouse keeper out on the rocks at the base of the lighthouse, getting a blowjob from a mermaid. The top half was a stunning, curvy redhead, and the bottom half was a tiger shark. As he watches, the pair finish the act, and the mermaid swims away. The billionaire is stunned and anchors his yacht there to see if it happens again. Sure enough, the next afternoon, the lighthouse keeper comes out, blows on a conch shell, and a gorgeous blonde mermaid. With a bottom half, gorgeous blonde. It says merman here. With a bottom half of a swordfish, swims up and thoroughly satisfies him. The next day, this happens again. This time, he blows on a different conch, and the mermaid is a petite brunette with a bottom half of a seahorse. Okay, so I guess it's 3 mermaids. Blonde, redhead, brunette. The billionaire decides he must have this, and every night for the next 2 weeks, he scours the local bars to find a lighthouse keeper. He finally runs him down at a fisherman's bar and sits down next to him. I'll give you $1 million if you tell me how to get those mermaids to come up to you. Only the female ones, though. I'm prejudiced. Oh, I guess it is a merman. Okay. So he's a bisexual lighthouse keeper. And he says, no, says the lighthouse keeper. It's too difficult and dangerous, and I don't want the liability. $2 million and a waiver, says the billionaire. Fine, says the lighthouse keeper. And they handle the paperwork then and there. Okay, here's what you do. You learn to hold your breath for 5 minutes, and you go to a rock pool behind the lighthouse. Stay underwater for 5 minutes without any help, and a mermaid will be impressed and swim up and give you a conch. And that's how you get Seahorse Julie. Too hard, says billionaire. What else do you have? You can get really good at swimming in the open ocean. At exactly midnight, leave from the lighthouse shore and swim due east for exactly 4 miles without your GPS watch, and a mermaid will be impressed and give you a conch. That's how you get Tiger Shark Alice. That's too complicated, fumes the billionaire. Try again. All right, fine. Here's an easy but gross one, says the lighthouse. Go to the chicken farm 3 miles north of here and ask for their sickliest chicken. Pluck it and then soak it in their sewage runoff for a day. Then grind it up into a smoothie, let it ferment for 2 days, and then go onto the bow of your yacht and chug it at high noon. That's how, at last, shouts the billionaire, and rushes off to get the chicken. Jesus Christ. 3 days later, he's standing on the pointy end of his yacht, holding his nose and drinking the grayest pink smoothie. And that's how he got salmonella. Oh, my God. I hate that joke.
I'm just looking at chat and I see, why the mermaid across the road? He goes, fuck you, that's why. Dude, it's probably like, I was thinking along the lines of that, something like that.
That was terrible. I apologize, guys. This was suggested by someone. Who was it?
Yeah.
Someone. It was one of you fuckers.
Which one of you?
It's called Move Your Truck.
You gotta move your truck. I got a shipment coming in of a bunch of goldfish, and they're heating up in little plastic bags. They're gonna pop, okay? They're evaporating is what they're doing. And we can't sell this shit anymore. This shit, no one wants fish-flavored water balloons. That's right. You can keep filming me, man, but you gotta move. I can call a tow, that's no problem. Hey, look what you did. You made me drop my pennies, man. Yeah, hey, I got a car here that won't move. Yeah, I'm making the ship. I'm moving the fish.
There's no way that's real, right?
It wasn't real, and there's no way that was funny, right?
That was pretty
funny.
Good. I like just the idea of, we got all these fish back here, man.
Didn't mean to do that, obviously.
Can you say that again?
I guess I'm the only one talking.
Just the way you said it. Just the same way.
What else we got? Oh yeah, I didn't play any videos for the 10 memberships. Fucking I got gifted at the beginning of the show from Jake. I did forget to do something. Let's just do this one.
Well, this calls for a celebration.
do like Mr. Black a lot, man. That's a good one. I'm gonna need to get a few of these saved here. So Jill's streaming right now, and yeah, Leon's been done for a while. Jeez, Toasty's not streaming either. Okay, well, all right, it's just us and Ethan Van Sciver, but I'll watch this shit later. Audio Opera. Jake Martin is the guy who suggested that previous video. And he said he has dozens of shorts in the same vein. A guy yelling at someone in the car? Okay. He fucking adores that man. No, it's not real. He just makes shit like that. He's just a crazy motherfucker with a camera. And nothing to lose. All right. Well, we watched the Mandalorian Grogu trailer last time. Yeah. This is the shills version. Disney Star Wars shills sell out for the Mandalorian and Grogu. Now, here's the thing. I'm again, it seems fine. We'll see what it actually does. I feel like kind of a hypocrite because just the other day, I was saying, Alien Earth, what's the big deal? It's not that bad. And then I watched 6, 7, and 8, and I was like, yeah, it is pretty bad. I still would have given it a 0 out of 10, and it's by far no means the worst Alien entry. But, it's okay. It's fine. It's D-, maybe a soft F. It's not good. I wouldn't watch it again. I'm not excited for part 2. I'm sad there is a part 2. I was hoping it would just be a nice contained little story. I don't care. But this Mandalorian, same thing. It might be all right. I think it's just going to assume most people didn't watch Boba Fett or Obi-Wan or the last season of Mandalorian. It's probably just going to seem like a fresh start. Cool concept, very poor execution, says Creamage. Yeah, I agree. But this is the shill version. We're going to see a bunch of YouTube shills fucking crying about this, I guess. We'll see.
Don't ask questions.
Wait a minute, there's a new trailer out for The Mandalorian and Grogu? I'm in.
Oh, new Razor Crest immediately. And it's got the yellow... I love it, dude. I already love it.
That seems to be the one thing everyone talks about is like, I thought that ship exploded. I remember you said that.
Because the ship exploded.
Yeah, it did. And yeah, it wasn't until I watched the trailer 2 times all the way to the end that I realized, like, oh, wait, that is Babu Frick in the trailer, heavily inspired. Okay, I didn't even realize that. Stupid.
Just consume product and then get excited for next product.
The music, man, it's good to me.
Hey, why doesn't he have a
desk? This is what I'm talking about.
Why doesn't he have a disc?
A
desk.
This over. Disc. Yeah, I mean, I agree, though. It's like, I don't think I've ever watched a trailer and been this happy, except when maybe the Mortal Kombat trailer first aired when I was a little kid in 1995 at the Dumb and Dumber movie. But even then, I was, like, very disappointed by the actual movie as a child.
You're supposed to set the laptop just off camera when you're doing your fake reactions, not hold it in your hand right up to your face.
This guy's a thing now. I didn't realize that.
Oh, no.
I thought this guy did the thing.
For like
he did. That's his thing now.
Jedi.
It was Rise of Skywalker, I think, is what it was.
Oh.
And he probably did do that for Last Jedi. But yeah, he's been doing that for everything. That's his stick. Is he's just like insanely over happy guy. I gotta fucking dive into this guy's channel and see what his like chat and comments are like. You're such a beaming ray of positivity, and I just love how enthusiastic you are. You really brighten my day to see how you could take such joy in something so menial and stupid.
I love your
love
Funko
you.
Pop collection.
Yeah. OMG, your Mickey Mouse doll in the background is so cute. Or is it like just full of people like, I fucking hate you and hope you die, you pussy. God, like the exact opposite, like end of the spectrum. Like, holy shit, guys, calm down. You know? People like you are an excuse to why China's going to take over soon. Good times bring about soft men, and soft men bring about hard times. You know, that's what his comment section is going to be like. The exact opposite, asshole. Odine, Enzo, have you ever checked out Harsh Critics? Maybe I have seen it suggested to me and don't know who it is. No, maybe. I'm going to say no. He Grogu'd and the other one Mando'd. I stopped watching The Mandalorian after they unjustly deleted Gina, as did I. I stopped giving Disney money cold-hearted after that. I was already like on a soft boy cat because the shit sucked, you know? The movies and the shows and everything was just terrible. I could see it was just not good. But then, yeah, the Gina thing happened, and I was like, all right, hard boycott. Which is why I think it's funny when, cancel Disney Plus is such a... I remember I've been on streams where it's like, cancel Disney Plus. And I'm like, I've never given Disney Plus any money. And I recommend you guys do the same. Fucking piracy, guys. Or at the very least, just pay for fucking YouTube, since you guys are just on YouTube all the time. There's so many dumb movies and shows available on YouTube. It's just, it's the one to pay for with no ads. And then maybe get Netflix, because Netflix also has no ads. If I had to pick another streaming service.
Well, they used to not have ads.
Do they have actual ads, or is it just ads for Netflix shit like HBO does? Because HBO, you're gonna get an ad before and after the movie. But you won't get any ads. You won't get any ads in the movie, and every ad you see is an ad for another HBO property. You're not getting like Clorox bleach ads on HBO. You're getting ads for other HBO programs. And like I said, if there's no ad breaks in the videos, I'm into it. I know Hulu does straight up commercials.
No, I'm pretty sure it's Hulu style ads for Netflix now.
Fucking A. Yeah. For fuck's sake, cancel Disney Plus came about because of Gino from GraphWeb. I did not know that. But I remember a lot of people really pivoting hard on the cancel Disney Plus thing. Was Disney Plus even a thing? Yeah, I guess it was when Gina got fired. So,
yeah, because
obviously,
Mandalorian.
Yeah, Mandalorian.
Which was a Disney.
I realized as soon as I was about to ask it, I was stupid, but I mean, definitely can't. I never had Disney Plus though. I never paid for Mandalorian or any of that shit. I don't know. I was already jaded from fucking Last Jedi. Like, like I said, it was a quality issue previously when I wasn't giving them any money. But yeah, I think. I know I've given them. I know I've seen at least one Disney movie since Gina Carano got fired in the theaters. I've had to have, but I can't think of any off the top of my head, unless I guess you're gonna count 20th Century Fox movies that they also own. Like I didn't see Avatar 2 in the theaters, which I kind of wanted to. But everyone was like, don't, it's gay, it's stupid. And then I watched it and I was like, it's fine. It's cool. What are you talking about? I'm excited for the new one. Sue me. I mean, obviously District 9 was better than Avatar in 2009. Lots better. I love District 9. I want a sequel to District 9 really bad. But that doesn't mean Avatar was a piece of shit. Avatar was fun and stupid and, well made. James Cameron. I don't know. Maybe I just like movies more than the average guy. I pay for Hulu, ESPN, Disney Plus bundle. Not anymore though. You paid. Yeah, past tense. Yeah. Well, the other thing is that's something you notice is like the sign of wealth these days is how many fucking subscription services do you have, and not just with TV. I'm talking also with groceries and Amazon and various other things. Do you do DoorDash? Do you do Waymos and Ubers? It's all stupid, but yeah. If you got if you're a kid growing up these days, back in my day, it's like how many VHS tapes do you have? Do you have HBO? Do you have Disney Channel? Do you have one of those big giant TVs that weighs like 900 pounds? Those were signs of wealth.
Does your TV have wood around it?
Right. Wood paneling and big speakers built into it. Like you need 2 or 3 people to move it. For me, I guess a big sign of wealth, and this is always true, is how many sinks do you have? Sinks. Like most houses, they got a sink in the kitchen, they got a sink in the bathroom, okay? But then you got another bathroom. That's another sink. Then you got, let's say, 3 bathrooms. That's 3 sinks. But then you start getting really fancy when you have like a sink in the garage. Or you got a sink outside on the patio, a big bar, that's the thing. It's like the more sinks you have, it's like your wealth exponentially increases, or at least your house anyway. But assuming you afford your house and you're paying your bills, yeah, how many sinks you have is like exponentially related to how well off you are. So, or at least that's a theory I've had. But yeah, nowadays, how many fucking streaming services do you have? That's like the big sign of wealth. That's one of them. How often do your parents just DoorDash shit? My first TV had wood paneling, but I think my grandparents gave it to us. They upgraded. Yeah. And I bet you if you still had that TV, it would still fucking work. You know? That's what's crazy. My fridge. I've had that fridge my whole life. My mom had it. She had it all through. I think we got a new fridge at some point when I was in middle school. And that fridge crapped out this year. And what's funny is it didn't even crap out completely. I was able to just put it on the driveway and someone took it because it still kind of worked. It's just we noticed like stuff at the top was just not staying that cold, but like there was still ice at the bottom of the freezer. You know, the stuff at the bottom was okay, but the stuff at the top of the freezer, for instance, was defrosting. It was weird. So we got rid of it. But like, it's not like it was completely dead. It was just dying, you know? I'm sure some guy could easily taken some parts out and used them.
Yeah.
So, fascinating. What are some other signs of wealth these days? Gym memberships.
Oh, yeah.
What else? Also, gym memberships related to how many gym memberships, what type of gym it is. Is it one of these fancy gyms or is it a spa type place? And also, how often do you not go? You have a gym membership and you never go or some shit, you know? That's like, bro, doing all right.
How big is the number on your fucking graphics card?
That is a good one. I wouldn't say that's a sign of wealth, though. That's definitely a sign of being able to save up some money. But owning a car from the current year, leasing cars. Leasing cars. That's what my aunt does. She's on team leasing. She was telling me about it, the pros and cons and shit. And I was like, honestly, seems like not a bad deal. Because, I mean, the thing is, you're going to buy a car. But that's the thing, if we're talking about older cars, I went to karaoke the other day. And, first of all, where I go do karaoke at some of these places, it's fucking weird, to say the least. It's a vibe. I just thought of, like, you know, sometimes I have these dark thoughts when I go to karaoke at some of these places. Like, I don't know. It's a weird spot with weird people doing weird shit. And, but, you know, it's a tiny bar, tiny towns. But as far as this, I saw like some kids were there. Like, there's like, I feel like I don't know, they're just able to drink or they got fake IDs. I don't really care. But one of them was driving like a Volvo from the 80s. And it's like, it still works probably. You know? It works fine. And it probably work long after I get rid of my fucking car. So, but the thing about leasing a car is, you know, like nowadays you just buy a car and then watch it slowly crap out. Then you have to buy another car, deal with it all again. With leasing a car, it's like, yeah, you pretty much, except for like oil changes and stuff, you don't take care of any maintenance. You know, the brakes give out or anything, you just take it to the dealership, and if something bad's wrong with it, they'll just replace your car completely. You just pay lease for it. You just pay a bill on your car forever, which is, you know, like I said, if you can do it, it's got its benefits for sure. Like, you're just pretty much always going to be driving a newish car. You lease it for like a couple years and then just upgrade randomly. What else? Yes. See here. The only thing I want in a car is it gets me from A to B without breaking down. Please, Creamage, you also want air conditioning. You want a decent sound system. I do not want a modern car. These modern cars are fucking annoying me. Like, I drive some newer cars and, like, first of all, the blinking lights, you know, someone's in your fucking lane. You accidentally go a little over the median, the line. You get a fucking alert on your dash. You get all kinds of alerts, and it's like, okay, I get it, but it's just another problem to break down eventually. The computer stopped working, and it can't tell if there's objects in front of you, so you won't get those alarms anymore. And it's like, okay, that's fine. Yeah, but you're going to have a big flashing, like, computer broken alert on your dashboard forever until you fix it. You won't be able to see your speedometer. The new thing, your seatbelt alarm. I've talked about this ad nauseum. Your fucking seatbelt alarm should blink, like, once, and then just say, hey, your seatbelt's not fastened. Like, I know. Okay, just checking. The new cars are like, your seatbelt isn't fastened, your seatbelt isn't fastened, your seatbelt isn't fastened. And it's like, please, I'm not even driving. I'm literally at a red light. Can't even change lanes without getting yelled at. Exactly. Yeah, the beeping and the alarms. I feel like if I got a new car, I would just like rip out the fucking computer program. It would drive me nuts.
Yeah.
I had a fucking car alarm on one of my older Suburbans that was just fucking up, going off randomly. And I remember just like taking it to get fixed. And I was like, oh no, I don't want it fixed. I want it removed. And they were like, what do you mean? I'm like, what do you think I mean? I don't ever want to hear this alarm again. Even if someone is breaking into my car. They were like, all right. Blue Collar Loser says, Enzo, I'm doing shots with a guy from Sweden. He's hugging me and rubbing me. I'm afraid, and yet I feel secure at the same time, lol. You have anything to say about that, Dudicus? You're not even here. Blue Collar, I don't know what to say about that. Your seatbelt isn't fastened. The police are on their way to your location. Please stand by. Yeah, you're going to have to start. Like, they were talking about floating the idea of, like, breathalyzers in cars, like, standard. And it's like, no, because that's guilty until proven innocent. You can't do that. Reasonable doubt, motherfucker. Dudicus, are you there? I don't know. If you're trying to talk to him, you're not talking. Let's share this tab. This is an insight of the place I'm at when I do karaoke. Ariel knows this place. This place is fun, but it is a vibe. The ceiling is stained with cigarette smoke. It's like yellow tiles once were white. Blue Collar Loser getting manhandled by a Randy Swede. Yeah, be careful, Blue. You're not in prison anymore. You don't need to do anything you don't want to. All right. You're back.
Hello.
Did you hear what Blue Collar said?
Something about Sweden guy hugging.
Yeah, okay. You're there. Here's a clip from the karaoke I was at last night. Now, it was a little dead last night. Sometimes it's there. But usually when it's packed with, like I said, these fucking kids. Like, I'm like an old man to them. Like, they're like, I want to check IDs. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this seems like a place where it's like, oh, they don't check IDs here, and that's why there's a bunch of fucking minors and a couple fresh-faced 21-year-olds here. Last night was not like that. It seemed like a more the standard old people that don't want to be bothered, you know?
Yeah.
It's just like this juxtaposition of like, even me, like I was pretty tired. I left early actually because I was sleepy and I actually drank too fast. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna hit the road now before it's fucking, a problem. But yeah, I feel like people just kind of they're surrounded by the beer and the lights and the music, and it's like all the appearances and materials of a good time. But you just tell like everyone there is just like dealing with shit and sad and it's just a hilarious place. This is a guy, he did karaoke for the first time that night, and it's funny because like some hot young people walked in. There is like this foxy black chick that hangs out there occasionally, and I've seen her there once in a while. There are some interesting regulars. This was just a different vibe that night. In fact, there was like a young couple that were on a date there, and I think they left after 10 minutes because it was, quote, not the vibe. So this is this guy. Imagine you're bringing your hot young date to a venue, and it's like, hey, I know a spot. We could drink there, and there's some cheap liquor, and we can bring our own liquor. There's some cheap beer and some karaoke. You're like, cool, let's go. It'll be fun. There's a pool. All right. And then you walk in, and this is happening.
You're happy and you know it, you won't break. Happy and you know it, you won't break. Happy and you know it, then your face is early, so
It's kind of foreground.
Yeah, I change to get him out of frame. Right here.
Thank you, Cooter Brown.
Jesus.
Yeah. And what did I do? I did some good songs though last night. I did Kitty by Presidents of the United States. That was a fun one. I did What the fuck are we kids? It's 2:26 a.m. says Blue Collar. I'm not sure what universe I'm in. It's only 2:26 exactly. Guys, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. It's only 1:30 here. Hell yeah. We might watch a couple episodes of Tales from the Crypt. Anyway, let's get back to this.
I ejaculated in my pants.
Got a good evil laugh.
My girl! The Mandalorian is back!
Shut up. Shut up, dude.
Is this like his childhood DVD TV that he loved watching? Because I threw mine away like you're supposed to. He's got Severance of all the things, like proudly on display. Severance?
On DVD? Apparently.
No smoking section.
Why does he have that?
I have the exact opposite. I have a thing on
Thank
the
you for
inside of this
smoking.
door. It says no smoking no smoking beyond this point. Implying all smoking must take place in here.
Hell yeah.
Still, this is like a storage room. All right. I know I got a lot of shit in here, but it's not like it's proudly on display or anything.
Yeah.
This
Hey,
is a storage room for crap, and I've just kind of, it's not in a big pile anymore.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna dip.
You bitch.
I unfortunately have to. They got me on the Sunday shift, so I do have to get up in the morning.
All right, and then your next day, you're off Tuesday. You think
Tuesday?
Should you want to watch something Monday night, or would you
Yeah,
rather
yeah, I can do
watch
Monday
a couple
night.
things Tuesday during the day? Tuesday earlier, I should say.
Yeah.
Or maybe we could do Monday and Tuesday late night both. I don't know.
Yeah, how about that?
Or I guess Tuesday I'll probably be on Tighten Up Tuesday.
Well,
Monday night. Let's
Monday
say
night.
Monday night.
Monday night.
All right.
All right. Have a good
Well-
stream and chat. Be good. Or
What
something.
time do you have to be at work tomorrow?
11:30.
Okay.
Which is early
When do you
for
get
me.
off? You get off earlier? Or
I
you
get off at
earlier,
8.
though?
Yeah, I'll be
All right.
I'll be here for Dorkside. Don't worry.
No.
I will be here.
All right. Well, we'll talk about Tylenol and some
Ah.
other weird shit. We'll watch some
All right.
weird AI crap tomorrow as well.
Enjoy your drugs.
It's Dax's favorite. Later, Judicus.
Bye.
Bye. And yeah, so it's a weird venue I hang out at. All right, let's see what more this guy's saying.
My girl! The Mandalorian is back!
Bro, what the fuck you mean, dog?
We're actually so fucking back.
I'm a sucker for the Anzelics, dude. I'm a sucker for Babu. I'm sorry.
So obviously this trailer was such a nothing burger that the only thing really the shills know to do is just shout out the names of characters and actors that they recognize.
Who is this? Mr. Grizzy. So I see. This is I thought this was just going to be a compilation of shills, but I see this is an actual opinionated anti-shill video. Okay.
That Babu effing freak!
Babu Freak is
Freak! Freak! That Babu Frick.
Potentially Babu Frick.
Babu Frick.
Babu! Babu! Babu!
I like Babu, man.
Oh, it's Babu Frick!
Powerful fig
Yo,
tree.
Babu Frick! What's good, bro?
Now, I'm not going to lie. I was excited about Babu Frick, too, because Babu Frick is one of the only fucking things that I enjoyed out of the last 2 theatrical movies. Right? Or, God, no, there's 2 other movies I'm forgetting about. Jesus. Since Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker and those 2 movies, Babu Frick is one of the only things I legitimately liked in those movies. And then Babu Frick was totally, overshadowed by Grogu, obviously, rightfully.
Oh, is that Babu Freak?
I ain't got a good brain.
Oh my God, Grogu with the little scope.
That was incredibly gay.
Les Ripley.
Let's go, Sigourney Weaver.
Zeb!
Oh, was that Zeb?
Zeb.
I don't even know who Zeb is. Like that's something I felt like was I was watching this trailer.
Zeb!
Definitely not. Who's Zeb? Which one is Zeb? I mean, this is Babu Frick right here, right? Is Zeb this guy? Is he from like pod racing? Adam G. Schultz Jr. Blue Collar Loser, ask him about women in Sweden. Do they all look like Skyrim Nords? Yeah, do they? Blue Collar Loser, you're in your verse. I'm not sure what universe I'm in. Yeah. Maybe he could teach you dragon shouts. Star Wars Rebels, the purple dude. Oh, okay. Thank you, Obi Dean. I literally don't know. Legitimately don't know.
Oh, was that Zeb?
Zeb.
Zeb? Zeb!
Zeb! Oh, shit!
Whatever this is, I'm into it. Grogu and Aunt Zelen just crawling around in the sewers, like that's enough for me. I could watch an episode of that.
I mean, guys, like I think the main crux I've been harping on, I think the problem with the movies and the shows back the last few years was not only is it not good, but it's also this like woke pandering message and this nonsense. Third wave feminism, anti-capitalism, American, anti-nuclear family, anti-heterosexual white males. Like that is the thing that's being pushed in all these movies. Thing is, like I'm seeing less of that. So even if the movies or shows are still not great, at least they've improved in that regard. Now I haven't seen this, so who knows? Maybe it'll get all fucking stupid. But I really don't see any problem with like these people. Like even me, I was like, hey, I want to see Rot of the Hutt. I've been talking about Rot of the Hutt since fucking Last Jedi was a thing. Since they were like talking about bringing him in for Rise of Skywalker. I remember hearing about they have Rot of the Hutt. So it looks like we're finally going to see him. Taking a shot for you, Enzo, and another for Blue Collar Loser. It's 5 o'clock in the morning somewhere. I mean, yeah, I'll do a shot. I will do a shot. I mean, we did get 10 memberships. So actually, technically, I do owe you guys a shot. Because isn't that $20 right there? That's like $30. Yeah, I'm like a shot and a half in. So we'll do that. Let's continue playing this shillism.
Just consume product and then get excited for next product.
Yeah, I agree, Adam. I will only give a shit. I will if there is even just if it's like a 10-second cameo and she has one line. If Gina Carano makes an appearance in this, that would be a huge Disney would score some huge points in my favor. You know, what am I drinking? Just some silver tequila. Straight. So that's for you, Adam. And Jake for sending in those gifties. But yeah, only way I'll see it is if they bring back Gina. I don't have any plans to see this in the theater. But I'm at the point where I don't see a reason to be hating on people excited for it because I'm not really seeing anything. It does look like a bunch of bullshit member berries and shit, but it doesn't look woke. It doesn't look politically motivated. I'm hoping that Disney is like starting to learn, you know, hey, we need to make money. So we need just some crowd-pleasing schlock. So it doesn't need to be The Godfather. It doesn't need to be excellent. As long as it just doesn't piss me off. As long as it just doesn't do anything so... Like, I'll forgive stupidity and the plot and leaps of logic as long as there's no I hate you. I hate the audience messaging that we used to get. We're getting less of that, and I'm happy about it. Even the movie... One Battle After Another did not hate its audience. Like, I feel like it didn't matter who you were. I think you could watch that movie and like it. It's a trap, and a bad one at that. Yeah. I'm not excited to see it. I'm not going to be the first person to watch it and talk about it. But you know what I will be the first one to talk about is Marvel Zombies. I watched Marvel Zombies last night, and it was not bad. But then again, I haven't seen any of the newer Marvel stuff. I think I've only seen a handful of things since Endgame. Definitely haven't watched most of those shows. I did watch the Marvels, like ironically, and I didn't watch Multiverse of Madness. I did watch Spider-Man No Way Home and didn't like it. But I watched Marvel Zombies, and you know what? It was pretty. I got to give it some points. It was, it wasn't. It didn't piss me off, and I admit that. Oh yeah, it gave you the insight. I told you I left a message, Northern English Bastard, that I slept till like 5 o'clock today. So I think you had sent me a message about it, and I was barely getting ready to go to bed then. And I did sleep in. So sorry. If you want to come in here and hang out, I'll send you the link. Let's see here. Also, Red Dwarf. I would need to rewatch it too to talk about it because it's been a while. Let's see here. There you go. There. Yeah, but also, I'm sure it went well. Red Dwarf. Marvel's Katie is Enzo's favorite. Who's Katie? Just pure brainwashing from BTA there. Yeah, one battle after another was Antifa garbage. It was Antifa, but I still liked it. It was a good movie. It was well made, and it was funny. And pretty intense. I liked it. Sorry. I also did like Joker 2. I know that's not allowed either, but yeah, I thought it was just fucking awesome, well-made movie. And no, it didn't make me like I said, I compared it to Goodfellas. Like the main characters are shitty assholes and they're villains. But, you know, it's just like a bunch of mobsters, a bunch of radical left open border enthusiasts like bombing ICE agencies and shit. It was crazy. But yeah, can't deny that Paul Thomas Anderson knows how to make a solid flick. I'll be organizing the series 2 for November if you're interested. Okay. All right. I'll check that out. Where else is what else was going on? Let's see here.
And then get invited to
Kalika Gamer saying, "What's my favorite guilty pleasure film?" There's a lot. Rockula's a big one. It's terrible. But as far as like a movie I actually like that I feel like people hate, that I'm like, what the fuck? Why do people hate this movie? I'm thinking, I don't know. I mean, I have rewatched the riff tracks for Avatar a few times and I love it. But as far as like guilty pleasures, like I don't really feel guilty liking some of these movies. Like Rockula is really bad, but it's enjoyable. The Howling Six, I felt pretty stupid because I was talking it up to AJ. It's actually a pretty fun werewolf movie. And AJ was like, what the fuck is this garbage? And I was like, I liked it. Favorite guilty pleasure in the movie. I mean, a lot of the trauma movies. Those are fun. Sergeant Kabuki Man, NYPD. Just any Mystery Science Theater episode or Riff Tracks episode or, you know, so many movies that we've watched, the old We Watches. There's a lot of them. I remember we had a great kick watching Sidekicks. I bought a motorcycle vampire. I bought a vampire motorcycle. It was fun. Vampire Dog with Norm Macdonald. That was wild. As far as like a movie that I've grown up watching and I still like it despite it being terrible, something that comes to mind would be Rockadoodle. Rockadoodle's really stupid, but I like it. Aquafina from Shang-Chi, and she was the lady leading Shang-Chi in the Marvel Zombies, I heard. Yes. She, that was Aquafina, wasn't it? When Marvel Zombies starts, I got to give it credit because it was super violent and pretty much everybody dies. And it kind of ends on this like cliffhanger, like, oh, did they fix the universe or not? But yeah, what's her name? Scarlet Witch. She's basically like evil incarnate. And I don't know. It's kind of ambiguous if she's meaning well or not, but she does turn the entire world into fucking zombies. And they do a great job of showing like, oh, there's a bunch of zombies, right? And then it's like zombie Namor shows up. And it really shows you like zombie superheroes are not they're a problem. And yeah, everyone just gets murdered. Is Marvel's Katie your favorite, Enzo? Who is Marvel's Katie? Is Katie the... I don't even know who that is. Is that Hot Girl? I know there's Kamala Khan is... what's her name? Miss Marvel. She's not great. She's kind of front and center in this movie, which is lame. And I know why, because her creator gets royalty payments every time she's in movies and video games and stuff. And her creator was Sana Amanat, mysterious top brass at Marvel. Oh, Aquafina is Marvel's Katie. No, I don't like her. In fact, yeah, that is pretty jarring because the first episode happens and I feel like I skipped something because it's just like 5 years after a zombie apocalypse and, you know, it's a bunch of characters. It's Hot Girl, Miss Marvel, and the third one is Riri Williams. And they're running around zombie apocalypse New York, living in the wasteland. And I was like, did I miss an episode? No. And then the second episode is like at the beginning of the outbreak with Shang-Chi and Aquafina, and cut to 5 years later. And yeah, it's like they're living in this Mad Max world. And I don't know, points converge. We have our story, points converge. Blade, that's the thing, is like it's a what if story. So Blade is a Moon Knight now, because whatever. Really interesting thing is Scott Lang, Ant-Man, Paul Rudd. That is one thing about the show, is like they do seem to have all the cast returning for the voices. Paul Rudd is basically a head in a glass jar that's attached to Doctor Strange's cape. It's fucking weird. I just yacked all over my dash. On the bright side, it's out of my system now. Probably going to stay parked for the night. Oh, yeah, you driving around? Aquafina has a smoky voice. She can definitely get it. Wait, is Adam Schultz Blue Collar's alt? No, it isn't. Moonblade, lol. Yeah, is that his name? I don't know. It's a weird what-if story. What they did with the Hulk was interesting. I mean, I'm watching it knowing that none of it is canon or matters. It's just silly. But it was super violent, and it was cool seeing a bunch of zombies and a bunch of people getting killed unceremoniously. I'm not going to spoil who's a zombie, but pretty much everybody. I'm not going to spoil who dies, but pretty much everybody. And the reason why I checked it out was it was only 4 episodes. 4 half-hour-long episodes. So it's basically like a 2-hour movie. And it's leading up to some sequel, I guess, and I don't really care about it. But again, I didn't hate it. Even though, obviously, I wish that these characters we have leading, these new Avengers types, obviously everyone wishes it was, you know, it's like the new Avengers and Spider-Man, basically. And it's stupid. Blade also. You've got the, what's his name from Stranger Things, the Russian Black Widow's dead. You've got Florence Pugh, who's basically been in pretty much everything post-Endgame. Death Spa is a good film I love. Yes, that's a good one. I know we watched Chopping Mall not long ago here. That's a fun one. The Stuff. We watched The Stuff last year. That's a good one. Those are fun, guilty pleasures. But, I mean, I don't even find them guilty. I'm trying to think of an actual guilty pleasure, like Rockula's. I would feel bad, like, showing it to someone and admitting to someone I like it. So, yeah. But I would say Marvel Zombies, I don't know, 5 out of 10. I'd give it a 5 out of 10. Like, it was good. I can't really think of anything to criticize it about that wouldn't just be like nitpicking about personal preferences on who my favorite superheroes are, you know? Because, yes, nobody likes fucking Kamala Khan. Nobody likes Florence Pugh's character. And they're in the movie. Deal with it. They're the heroes. Okay, whatever. But Captain America and, you know, a bunch of these other big characters as zombies, you know, it's fun. It's stupid. It's just like the comic book series. Not story-wise, but the same thing. I remember Marvel Zombies when that was a thing in the comics. It was a big deal, but I remember reading them thinking, this is so stupid and fun. I would say this was less fun. But like I said, it's short, so... And it wasn't woke either. So TMNT coming out of our shells. Have you seen that? Yes, we did watch that openly. We watched that on a Stupenzocast. Like if you scroll back in history, it was something. I think a fan requested it or something that we were meaning to watch. It was some kind of celebration version. We watched it for some occasion. But yeah, we watched the entire thing here as a Stupenzocast not long ago. Just the names the internet has coined this blade. Honestly, Moonblade, not bad. Don't mind it. It seems pretty obvious. Like, why didn't Marvel think of that? Yeah, what they did with the Hulk was pretty wild. What they did with, they spoiled a lot in the trailers. The zombie Thanos and shit. I don't even really care. It was just a bunch of, it was something to watch while you're eating a sandwich. You know what I mean? It was not something to really dive into or even get upset about, because obviously, yeah, it would have been way better if it was Spider-Man and Doctor Strange and, all of our favorite characters leading the way, fighting a bunch of zombies. I mean, if you read the books, it's because of a big Fantastic Four event. The Fantastic Four kind of open up some universe and bleed into the universe and make everyone zombies. And that's when Marvel Zombies becomes its own spin-off. But this one was it's Scarlet Witch doing some shit. Northern Express says, I didn't mind Khan. She was adorable. And the actress seems lovely. Shame she ended up in the franchise that had hit rock bottom. Yeah. And honestly, the show did a way better job of definitely the Japanese game that she was in recently. Because in the comics, her hands just get big, and it's one of the stupidest powers ever especially for a girl. Girls don't like powers where they fucking get ugly and mutate and deform. It's not, girls have image issues, they don't like that stuff. So I think what they gave her now is she has some purple energy that comes out of her hands and gives her super strength, So that's better, definitely better. They also got rid of her stupid costume. She's wearing something else. To be fair, when I watched Marvel Zombies, I was thinking it was America Chavez until they literally say, "Hey, it's Kamala." And honestly, in hindsight, wouldn't it make more sense it's America Chavez? Because wasn't America Chavez the one from the fucking Multiverse of Madness, which was Scarlet Witch? I don't know. I mean, this is the problem, guys. When you start thinking of the logic and the lore and the canon for all these movies, it's at a point now where it's impossible to keep up with it all, and there's so many contradictions that it just doesn't make sense, and it's impossible to even bother to try to make it make sense. You'll either hate it or love it. I had a VHS tape as a kid. Oh yeah, the Turtles concert. Peeper says we watched that with Enzo. Yeah, we did. It was fun. Skipping Stones, Splinter song. It's a good one. Skipping Stones. I loved TMNT even as a kid. Yeah, I think one of the biggest live streams I ever did was the TMNT breakdown, where we went over every Turtles property for television and movies. I think we didn't talk about the video games. We brushed over them. But yeah, that was a good 5 or 6 hour stream. And that one had a lot of views. And we talked to it all the way up to the Seth Rogen one. The Black April movie from recent.
Disney Lucasfilm, because this is who they want as the representatives of their fan base. People like Kyle Katarn.
All right, guys. Let's just see what this guy has to say. I think I just kind of want to dive into this happy guy. Crying Star Wars guy. What is his deal? The Eric Butts. Okay, that is the guy. He has 54.8 thousand subscribers.
Hey everybody, and welcome to my
Holy
channel.
Shit. That's a lot of energy, buddy. It's a lot of energy, Eric. Here's a picture of him smiling at his cat, looking like a fucking psychopath. Okay, this is interesting. How many videos does he make? Does he do live streams? Not really. A year ago, he's drinking beer. He's like a beer taster. Oh, he's live at Disney. Oh, he's got money. That's what it is. He's definitely got a job. He's out drinking stuff. He's live streaming, watching the Oscars. Okay. This is 3 years ago, though. I see. And then he got famous because of, like, where is it in his channel? It happens a few years ago, obviously. Rise of Skywalker. God damn, he's uploading videos every day. Okay, wow. He's playing a lot of Luigi's Mansion. Fascinating. Marvel Zombies official trailer. 13 days ago. He only has 253 views. Okay, so I see. He has a very small audience. All right. He's getting a lot of more views on his reactions to trailers, a few hundred videos. Okay, so yeah, this guy's actually, that's kind of, that's disappointing. I thought he was going to have a very huge devoted fan base. So, let's see. There's a Mandalorian trailer. Yeah, this is the one we're watching right here. Let's watch the full thing. It's 16 minutes long. Jesus Christ. He has 1.4K views on this video. What are the comments saying? Disney better be paying you overtime for this reaction. Shill meter is over 9,000. Oh, see, it's the thing where everyone's making fun of him. Anytime I take a long, hard look at myself in the mirror, aware of my flaws, reflecting on my life choices, and trying to be the best I can be, but still disappointed, I can always take a long, hard look at the Eric Butts and praise the Lord. I'm the man I am. God damn. You guys are a bunch of meanies. Grown-ass man wearing an Acolyte shirt, holding a doll, and crying over a shitty movie trailer. This is masculinity in 2025, ladies and gents. I mean, this guy's clearly retarded, right? Why, like, is that masculine to go and, make fun of? Like, I admit we're making fun of this guy a little bit here on this show. But I mean, good God. Let's see something else real quick. Before we watch this 16-minute video, we're not going to watch the whole thing, obviously. He has a website. He has a Bandcamp site. Does he play music? He does have, like, a guitar. Like, if you share his tab, he does have a guitar right here. Does he have music? Waffle House Anthem 2023 remaster, excuse me. I accept your goddamn cookies, Bandcamp. What is this? We're falling down the Eric Butts rabbit hole, guys. Warband is here. What is up? How's it going? Yeah, Saturday night. Late night. Yeah, we actually started pretty early, too. I hate these guys. They don't feel genuine. They do not feel genuine. This guy, Eric Butts, though, I think he might be, based on what I'm seeing in his channel history. It looks like he's getting ready for some dick in his mouth, says Peepers. I love TMNT, even as a kid. All right, Skipping Stones is a classic. All right, we're back. All right, caught up one time at Bandcamp. Yeah, bandcamp.com. My wife dislikes the Great Outdoors film. I say it's one of my fave. Yeah, Great Outdoors is good. He's got an Uncle Buck level thing on his face I can't unsee. Pluto Nash might be the closest to a guilty pleasure for me. Yeah, Pluto Nash. I don't like that movie, but if you did like it, that would definitely constitute a guilty pleasure. Bowfinger. That's a terrible movie that I don't mind. Homeward Bound. Milo and Otis. I mean, I guess people like these movies. I'm playing The Last of Us 2 for the first time. I don't hate it as much as I thought I would. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. The gameplay is probably the same, but yeah. I remember being disappointed with the prequel downloadable content for Last of Us 1. All right, let's hear this Waffle House Anthem from Eric Butts. Where can I control the fucking volume? Jesus Christ, please. Why is there no volume level? All right. Sorry, guys. All right, so far I hate it. Let's see if it turns around right now. Wow. No thanks. Maybe I'll give another song a try later. Let's see. Let's see what some other comments are saying on some of his other videos that don't have a bunch of angry right-wingers in his chat yelling him, calling him names. So yeah, no comments on this video. No comments on these videos. So yeah, goddamn guys. All right. So he's got one video, like he does one of these videos reacting to the Mandalorian Grogu. You can see in the fear in his eyes that he's going to get a lot of hate for this. Oh boy. And it's a lot of silence, you fool. I'm scrolling. These are all the comments. Holy shit, guys. Shill plus. The dislike ratio is back on the menu, boys. You are insane. And if it turns out you're a Republican, you asked for it when you said you were non-political. I know the world is now officially Santa land. What the fuck? That's a crazy person. Eric Butts is also arguing with a crazy person. Classic no-no in YouTube and Twitter. When there's an insane person in your comment section, just say, thank you for watching. Come again. Is this a character? If it is, he has been doing it for over a decade. Yeah, I think he's genuine. I do agree. Honestly, The Last of Us was a one and done story. I agree. I'm happy not to see more of these characters. Yeah. I mean, because you're going to assume that after the end of Last of Us 1, they're both going to eventually die in the wasteland. It's just better not to see it. Let's see what this fucker says. Eric. See, I understand Eric is just a, it is an epidemic of low T men, but it's because of the Tylenol and the microplastics and all that shit we're going to dive into tomorrow on Dorkside. Dude, what the actual fuck? Well, I agree that this video is cringe as shit, but it's also cringe to just like, let's go in this dude's chat and call him names. Because we're also grown men. The masculine thing to do would be to fucking call you a pussy on the internet. You obviously fucking autistic man who needs medication. Like, this guy is like not well, guys. Like, cut him some slack. Fuck, I had 5 Jack Honey shots. LOL. Get your ass in here, boy. We'll do some karaoke.
Everybody, welcome back. Trailer reaction time.
Just like the man titties, like, oof. Is he married? That's gonna be funny when you find out the dude's married and has a bunch of kids, and fucking he's a lawyer or something. He's a tech guy. He's making a shitload of cash. That's gonna be the funny part. That's how he's able to afford all of his cool memorabilia. My saying the actual fuck was in response to the wacky comment about the political violence. Yeah, that was a crazy person. Maybe he says something in this video. I'm not political, guys. Please go easy on me. I'm just a guy who likes Star Wars. Is that what he's going to do? Like, before he actually gets into the video, it's going to be 3.5 minutes of like, hey, please, I know last time I did this, you guys really made fun of me because I said I wanted to see the movie and you guys made me feel bad. Dude, I'm Yeti F. Do find a pizzazz shop at 3 a.m. Lol. Get home safe, Blue. All right. After Joel lies to Ellie and Ellie accepts the lie, that's it. Yeah, it's a great bittersweet ending. He's a lawyer, bro. I don't know. I don't know what he is. I'm sure he has a job. He's probably not a lawyer. Let's be real. He works in some kind of like the autism. So he works in some kind of like software, tech, IT, something like that. It's rampant in our circle, guys. He works from home, I bet. I don't know. I'm just coming up with ideas. Maybe it is a character. He's a code monkey. Yeah, there you go. I be gone in 10 minutes, Enzo. What? You'll be here in 10 minutes. Oh, wait. Did Joel lie? I think there's a recording that proves the Fireflies have killed loads who were immune and failed to make a vaccine every time. Well, no, I mean, he lies. He lies to her about like, oh, I'll be home in 10 minutes. I see. Yeah, he does lie to her in the sense that he says, yeah, they let you go. They said there was nothing they could do about it. So we just let bygones be bygones.
Special trailer reaction time release. I think you know what time it is.
Now, it just seems like he's not... Does he have AIDS? Like, he's got, like, a lesion here in his nose. He looks like he's been, like, wiping his nose a lot. Like, his nose is all sore from allergies, maybe? The Kleenex rash, you know? He's got a big boil on his forehead.
Peace. I think you know what time it is.
But if he does cry a lot. My question is he recording this intro video after he watches the reaction? Because how does he know Babu Frick is in this unless he already watched the trailer? Is he lying to us?
That's right. We're finally going to watch our trailer for Mandalorian and Grogu, and we're going to have a real good time doing it. And I'm just going to hold on tightly to my babies. If you want to see this trailer without me and my babies in the way, how dare you? There's a link in the description below, or something's popping up right about now. You can click on that, check it out, come on back, watch me watch it, and then we'll all geek out together because we know it's going to be geek out worthy for this fool. I'm still a Star Wars boy. I love me some Star Wars. Listen, I'm never going to be super critical of Star Wars. I got some things. There's some...
Here he is. Here he is begging for forgiveness from the anti-woke army. The pendulum has swung the other way, guys. I'm so happy whoever put Starship Troopers 3 on the Wheel of Torture didn't win. Oh, yeah. Well, honestly, Starship Troopers 3 is better than 2, isn't it? Or am I wrong? 3 is the one where Rico comes back. I guess 2 does have some cool moments, but 2 was interesting, where the brain bugs are running around. It was like a confined movie. Takes place in like one military base. I love the computer animated Starship Troopers movie or movies. I think there's a couple. Northern Bastard says the Firefly would have used the vaccine as power play. Fireflies, yeah. The people in Jackson managed to bring back power and have managed to bring back a sense of community. You don't need a vaccine, just don't be a DA. Yeah. Maybe not so manly to dunk on this. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like this is obviously a layup to make fun of it and to react it. I'm just reacting it to see it, to believe it type thing. But if I was to leave a comment in this actual guy's video here, I don't think I'd be too hard on him. It'd be like, hey there, buddy. At least you like it, LOL. Hey, at least someone thinks it's good, Lamau. Something like that, ribbon him. I don't think I would be like, you're a pitiful excuse for a man and you should be ashamed of yourself. Because, I mean, he should be ashamed of himself, obviously. But I think he's heard it enough at this point, guys. I think if I told him that, I would just be beating a dead horse at this point. I think he's heard it all before. And who knows? Maybe me saying this to him is the one comment that he says, you know what? I've had it. And he starts taking testosterone pills and he gets all fucking jacked going to the gym. He's like, I've given up Star Wars. Now I'm doing bodybuilding and martial arts training. I'm going to show you fucking assholes who's the nerd. And he shows up 5 months later and he's jacked. A year and a half later, he's fucking the size of Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. No, it's probably not possible with a guy of his genetics. He's a special guy. But yeah, he's a special guy. Guys, don't be so mean to him. Like I said, yes, he's a pitiful excuse for masculinity in the 2025 year of our Lord. But it's also not very masculine to, I don't know, rip on this guy so hard publicly where he could see it. It's going to hurt his fifis. Come on, guys. Are we no worse than our enemies?
Some things here and there. I could be like, well, that bothered me a little. They could have done more here. But overall, I just want to enjoy being in a galaxy far, far away. And I'm looking forward to this. So I loved Mandalorian Season 1. Didn't know what to expect going in, other than it was Star Wars, and I'd probably dig it. I loved Season 2. And my God, if I was doing reactions, you thought my reaction to the Rise of Skywalker trailer was something, you should have seen me.
He's like, hey, I know a lot of you haven't been here since Rise of Skywalker because of that unfortunate event. But I'll just have you know, sir, that I've been doing that steadily for all the Star Wars properties since then. I like how he's like subtly like plugging his own videos. Like, go check out my old videos. If you like the Rise of Skywalker reaction, go check out my reaction to the Obi-Wan show or whatever.
At the end of season 2, but I'm also glad I got to just enjoy it without a camera and lights in my face. And then season 3, well, Book of Boba Fett. Really enjoyed Book of Boba Fett. Now, see, there's somewhere I could probably nitpick a couple of
guys. He has a wedding ring on. He is married, okay? This guy gets pussy, okay? This guy fucks more than some of these guys making fun of him already. I already know, you know, so that's crazy to think of, but and also I'm assuming his wife is also a fucking hardcore autist just like him. They probably both love Star Wars a lot. In fact, now that I think about it, if I go to his channel, I'm going to scroll back to the live stream of him watching the Oscars. I bet you his fucking wife is right here. I bet you this is his wife. It's Brittany, Eric, and some other guy. You know, they're a cute couple. I'll say that much. And they've got their third wheel buddy here. I'm assuming this is the missus. He's still got the wedding ring on right here. He's got a Toxic Avenger shirt. Points for you right there. It's a cool movie for cool guys. Are we not men? Well, the fact that this guy gets laid more than most of the people making fun of him is some bittersweet irony. I assume his wife married him for the money and bangs other men while he watches. No, I bet you she loves him. Look at her. You know, these two do, I'm not being joking. These two make a cute couple. They're both dating in their wheelhouse, you know? And she taught. Now, the problem is this guy better be his friend. If this guy is her friend, then we have a problem. All right, we need to talk to what's his name here. But yeah, they're drinking some champagne or something, watching the Oscars, or is this water? They're just drinking water. I don't know. It's Dasani water. Points deducted. Guys, don't drink Dasani. It's got salt in it. Crap.
Oh, I guess they're just.
That's not Kate Hudson.
That was Kate Hudson, wasn't it?
No, that's Christian Bell. Not Christian.
Let's skip to the beginning. We could get the intro of who the fuck this lady is. I think this is his wife. What a lovely couple. Look at them. Look at them just doing this for lulz and having fun watching Oscars in 2022. Why is this guy's mouth all blue? And, you know, the soy jack face is bad. This guy, you know, he's doing at least like angry soy jack. I don't know. They got a shtick. It's going. Fucking 35 seconds of applause.
Hey, everybody, welcome back. I just realized I didn't have that on the fade. Okay, we can all talk now. I just I had to unmute the mics. Ooh, I sound sizzly.
Do you now?
Do I sound okay?
I guess.
Do I sound okay? That's all I care about is how I sound. Yeah, look, I mean, they got a fully stocked kitchen with some appliances here. Yeah, they've clearly, I bet you she has a job too. They both probably work in tech. They got double household income. You know, that's probably a big part of it.
We all sound okay. Don't let me know if we don't.
I like the peekaboo.
Hey, everybody, welcome to the Oscars live stream. Blah, blah, blah. We'll settle in here in a minute.
Why is he the only one that gets headphones? Is he a headphone hog? It's not cool.
How y'all doing? Everybody doing good?
Did you set up any audio for us?
Yes, yeah, I just had it muted for the intro and blah, 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 blah. We'll get there in just a second. I want to say some hellos. Technically, Melissa was asking, hi, Melissa, by the way. I was asking what will the tech problem be. We haven't really been having tech problems lately, but Mary has unleashed the cats. That may be the tech problem. We'll see. But hey, everybody, we have the pre-show on. The Oscars are going to start in like 52 minutes. Again, if you are here to... we're not going to show you the Oscars. You're barely going to be able to hear them because legally we can't really do that.
All right. Yeah, no, you know, whatever. Let's skip ahead. Let's see what's going on. Wait a minute.
Travis.
Sorry. Did I cut you off?
He is a few seconds ahead, but he wasn't spoiling anything. He was just that he's on. But yes, I was trying to say I have always loved the Matrix films for the philosophy above everything else, and I got that in spades on the new movie, which made me appreciate the acting and the character changes and the blah 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 more. So I get it.
It's just, guys, it's just hard to make fun of the guy because he's literally doing the same thing we're fucking doing, guys. So I mean, it's just hard to make fun. It's like, yeah, well, you're also a fucking nerd, but you're like more of a nerd than I'm a nerd. I'm a cool nerd. You're like a lame nerd. I just, I just don't understand. I mean, he means well, I'm sure. He seems authentic. Let me put it that way. I do appreciate the fact that this guy's the real deal. Because I was complaining earlier about these black dudes who pretend that they're hearing Led Zeppelin for the first time. They're clearly lying. And they're clearly over-exaggerating their reaction to how much they like this music. Ah, shit! This white boy music be bumping, Jumping out of the chair and shit, and it's annoying, and I hate it. This guy is literally just can't control his emotions when it comes to Star Wars. It's insane.
Of course, at least 3 more Tom Holland. So.
And he's drunk too. I like it when nerds get drunk, dude. It's funny. All right.
Things I didn't love and wish were a little better. And then season 3 of Mandalorian. Well, I get why a lot of people were put off by it, but I love it because I was a huge Clone Wars fan. I loved the Mandalorian arcs in Clone Wars. Super excited to see all that, kind of get resolved to a point. So, I was excited about all that. I love the way it ended. And now I'm excited to see this movie. I've tried to avoid most things about it, but I've kind of heard a lot of ifs, ands, or buts and fits sitting on this trailer. I've also heard, unfortunately, that it still just kind of looks like the TV show, but some people argue it's not that this looks like a TV show, it's that the TV show looked like a movie.
Northing's best. Is this third guy the only choice of guys she could get to plow her while Eric watches? Lol. You know what it probably is? If there is anything kinky or sexual with the 3 of them, it was his idea for her to sleep with him. That's usually how those agreements work. His wife ain't bad looking, people. We're saying she's a 3. They need glasses. I mean, she's like I said, they're both like neither, I would say she's a little out of his league in the looks department. She's looking a little better. He's a weird looking guy, but I don't know. He has very tiny hands for sure. I know there's jokes about Trump's tiny hands. These are legit tiny hands. And you could tell because of how small they are compared to the fucking face. Like if you see my hands next to my face, they're about the same size. That's normal.
So I don't know. I just know that whatever it is, I'm very excited to see my boys who we haven't seen in forever. And not only that, this is the first theatrically released Star Wars movie since 2019's Rise of Skywalker.
That is a big deal, and I was saying that. I mean, it feels weird to go back to the theaters to see another Star Wars movie. I feel jaded because Star Wars was a movie franchise until Disney took it, and now it's a bullshit franchise. But he was specifically what I loved about Star Wars over Star Trek, for instance, is Star Wars didn't have a bunch of dumb fucking TV shows. Star Wars was 3 movies, maybe 6, depending on who you asked, and some books and video games that don't really matter. Some comic books and shit that you could totally just be fine not reading ever. Star Trek, it's a lot of shows. It's 4 big shows and like 4 less big shows, 5 maybe, 6, I don't know. Him being a nerd isn't what drew us here, though. It's the shameless shillery. In fairness, he might truly love this shit, but there is about 100 legitimate reasons to resent it. Yeah. This is a guy who I assume is probably left-leaning, so doesn't offend him politically. Also, he's got tons of money to burn, so he doesn't feel like ripped off when he pays money to see shit. That's another thing I've noticed. Like, I feel like the reason why I liked Alien Earth, I didn't pay for it. I didn't wait for it. I did not. A big part why I was giving Alien Earth a pass those first 5 episodes, because I was thinking, like, when does it get really shitty? I mean, obviously there's some problems here and there, but to be fair, I'm watching it sped up, and I'm also watching it in one sitting. I'm not waiting once a fucking week for episodes. It's a huge increase in enjoyment when you don't have to play that stupid waiting game. And also like when you pay for these movies, when you go to the theaters, you pay full price, $20 movie snacks. You take the whole kids, and the movie's garbage. You feel like you just got sold like a lemon at the car lot. You know what I mean? Like you just drove out with the used car as is, and it's fucking breaking down like a day later. You feel lied to. You feel used. You feel like you were just like a pawn in some sick asshole's game. That's how it feels when you pay money to watch this shit. Also, your time is money. So when I spend 8 hours watching something, this is why I fucking hate the shows, because my time is valuable. If my time wasn't valuable, I would be in every live stream chatting away. I'd be streaming all the time. I'd be watching all the garbage because my time wouldn't be valuable. I had plenty of time allowed. I don't have lots of time to spare. So my time is valuable, and I get paid, when I'm doing my job. So 8 hours of me watching Alien Earth is 8 hours I couldn't be working, making money. And, I am happy that, every time I'm doing one of these live streams, I at least get like, $20-$30. Sometimes when I do a Groupgasm, guys, last time we made like $200. It was awesome. So thanks, it's always great. Appreciated. So it is cool to know that, I think in the very near future, like I could get to a point where anytime I'm live streaming, I could make a good chunk of grocery money. That would be a great opportunity to have. And I'd be very thankful and gracious for that. But I certainly wouldn't take it for granted or expect it or anything like that. Because like I said, my time is money, and my money is valuable. So like I said, you're going to tell me, hey, watch this show, watch this thing on Netflix. Okay. It's 10 hours long, and it's okay. No offense, Lance, but dude, there's a definitive point where I was like, no, I'm not gonna. Adolescence, I checked out because I knew it was going to be a big topic. There's a few other things. I watched Alien Earth after the fact. I told Gord King, I remember Gordo. I mean, I did like their live streams and Nick and them. Those were fun. And it was fun listening to them talk about it, even though I hadn't seen the show. And yeah, they were definitely having a fun time shitting all over it. And I don't disagree with most of their complaints. Obviously the plot holes are fucking bad. And there's a lot of character choices that are like stupid. But I don't know. Like I said, I just watched it all in one sitting, and it's a stupid monster movie. So I give it a pass sometimes. It's fun to make fun of these things. But is this really like a make it or break it type scenario? Not really. Most of the time. The show did end on a fucking massive bummer. It was annoying. And like I said, I felt like I got kind of swindled when it was over. I was like, motherfucker. Even me watching it in about 4 hours over the course of 2 days, 2 nights, that was annoying. Because I was like, bro, this sucks. I felt like, again, even like I said, you can't really give a fair, accurate rating of the show if you're watching it at double speed. I mean, no, because I'm reading the subtitles. I'm paying attention. I'm not playing my phone. I'm absorbing the information. Sure, I might not be picking up nuances on actors' performances and the score, things like that, but I can see the cinematography. I understand the beats of the story. I'm understanding the characters' motivations and reasonings. So, but like I said, imagine if I had watched it in 8 hours at normal speed. I would have been twice as pissed. I watched it in 4 hours, and I was like, fuck, you wasted my time. I could have watched 2 decent movies in that time. Ben, I don't agree, but I have an Alamo Draft House. I can get drunk when I see a film. Kalika Gamer, there's nothing stopping you from getting drunk at a regular movie theater. And I'm not talking about the fact that regular movie theaters have bars in them. I'm saying just bring a pint of hooch in your pocket. Nobody cares. You think a 16-year-old ticket checker really gives a shit? Alamo Draft House, man, I'm a huge proponent of Alamo Draft House. I love them. It's a big Austin local place, and they're branched out. They're becoming a huge name brand. But just like these stadium seating theaters, Alamo Draft House, man, they started a lot of trends that are just bad for movies. I think we need to revert, because like stuffing your face full of movie food and beer and shit in the middle of the movie, it's almost a good idea. Enzo knows I sneak liquor in often. Yeah, exactly. Like, just get a little fucking get a little flask. Like if you have to get drunk. I don't like really drinking in the movies when I'm really trying to watch a movie. Like when I saw one battle after another, I had nothing. I had no snacks, no water. I was just fucking absorbing it. And did not touch my phone for 3 hours. And, you know, you get in it. Some shows play like they're filmed in 2x speed. Too bad the cringe dialogue slows it down. Yeah, I agree. And that's the thing, is like, that's the sign of quality. Like, I'll know within the first like 5 minutes of something. I'll start it at 2x speed. And within the first 5 minutes, I'll get an idea. Like, okay, is this going to go up? Like, sometimes I'll bring it up to 3x speed because I could tell. But other times I can tell. And I'm like, all right, let's slow this down to normal. Let's see if this, like F1. I started out at double X speed, and within the first 5 minutes, I'm like, nope, we're going to need to watch this at normal speed. And F1 was fun, though, because F1, everyone raved about F1. And again, it would have been easy to nitpick that movie, too. Because, I mean, it's a whole lot of fucking cheating. Obvious cheating for Brad Pitt's character. Like, we're talking about plot holes. Like, I was expecting Brad Pitt's character to, at one point, paint a fucking Wile E. Coyote tunnel on a wall to get other F1 drivers to crash into it at one point with what he was doing. It was so weird. When I go to the theater, says Warben, I definitely bring something to spike my icy. Yeah, it's a good call. I guess if I have to pick a movie snack, I mean, usually I bring a stick of gum or two and some water. Call me a weirdo. But if I had to buy something from the concession stands, I guess I'd be a pickle guy. Maybe a hot dog guy if they had, like, decent hot dogs. A hot dog would be a great movie snack. I don't really care for the popcorn. And if I do get popcorn, like, I want to spike it up. I want to add little chunks of cheese or pickle juice or milk duds or something, raisinets. Throw crazy shit in the popcorn. Like, when I make popcorn at home, I do like the Thai spice popcorn with like peanut butter and spicy sriracha and gochujang and cilantro and green onions and peanuts and you soy sauce and all that crazy shit. You mix that up into a slurry and then you add that to the popcorn and toss it. It's fucking amazing. Basil. It's crazy shit. A lot of the charm of going to the movies is that it's something regular people can afford. At least it should be. Yes, a working man's art form, Tarantino called it. Making it a premium expense is harmful. Yes, that's why I do hate the reserve seating, the stadium seating, the comfortable lazy boys, the high class. Like, we're serving food here. It's like a restaurant. We got cocktails. No, it should be like my theater. You get a bunch of fucking shitty airplane seats. And you show up early, you get good seats, and it's $6 a ticket, and you could buy some overpriced popcorn and drinks, and that's all we have, because that shit's cheap as fuck to make. And we charge $10 for it, and we make $9 in profit. Enzo, I got 2 slices of margaritas. You mean marguerites? What, are you too good for Cracker Jacks? I do like Cracker Jacks. Sweet kettle corn, caramel corn, that's fun. But yeah, when I make popcorn at home, like, I try to get crazy. Like, usually what I like to do is like thin chunks, like little like centimeter cubes of cheddar cheese, like a bunch of them, and pickle slices. Roll that in the popcorn. That's fun. Yeah, Cracker Jacks are good. I do like some kettle corn.
So it's been a long time coming. Plus, mere day of or mere days after this airs, they're finally updating Smuggler's Run and Disneyland, Disney World, which you know I love, and I'm excited to go do that too. Like, I can't wait. It's actually causing me some confusion because I usually go on May 4th, because May 4th is a big day to be in the parks for Star Wars. But it's like, 3 weeks later, they're changing it up, and I don't want to have to, I can't go early May and late May. I just can't. I've traveled too much the last couple of years. I got to pick my battles.
So this guy and Kendall, who we just saw earlier, Kendall, that's like, he met his own little Kendall, When you're thinking, how is this guy married? It's because he met a Kendall. We saw Kendall. My Odeon Cinema installed these curved screens. I hate them. Give me a normal flat screen that doesn't stretch the picture. Yeah, that sucks. Another thing about modern movie theaters, a lot of theaters don't really do maintenance on the projectors and the equipment. So you get like, speakers are blown out. The projectors project too dark. There's other things. But what do you do when you have these crazy 4DX seats that like vibrate and have smoke and misters and shit? It's just more things to eventually break and need to get repaired. So it's more additional costs for the theater. It's like they have to spend so much money, and they spent so much money installing all these dumb reclining lazy boys. And now we got to tear them all out, replace them with lazy boys that vibrate. Like it's so stupid. Like I said, it's almost a good idea, guys. And it'd be one thing if you had one theater and that was their thing. We got these big lazy boy seats and, a liquor bar and all that stuff. But the fact that every movie theater is trying to copy that, that's not the way to do it. The reason why we like movies in the theater, it's the same reason why you go like to see live music in an audience at a bar or a venue or a concert. You're surrounded by strangers and you're all enjoying this thing that you could easily enjoy at home by yourself. But the fact that you're surrounded by people and it's people you don't even know and you're all like having the same shared reaction, that's what it's all about. Solid snacking for Kalika Gamer. My wife says I'm weird. I like sunflower seeds at the movie. Yeah, dude, Kalika Gamer, I've been putting sunflower seeds on my sandwiches lately. I fucking mayo up the bread and I put sunflower seeds all over the bread, the mayonnaise. Salted, roasted, and obviously without the shell, obviously. Come on. I've been on the basil dill tomato sandwich kick, guys. You guys know. Basil, dill, lemon juice, sunflower seeds. Those are like the new toppings, and tomatoes. Those are the new toppings on sandwiches. Holy shit. My mouth is watering just thinking about it. Until you guys try it, you won't understand what I'm talking about. You guys won't understand. You guys need to try it if you haven't already. I know I've been talking about it for the past couple weeks. Try the sandwich, bacon or turkey or whatever, mayonnaise, sunflower seeds, salted tomatoes, a whole lot of dill, a whole lot of basil. It's amazing. And lemon juice all over it. I'm never a fan of IMAX 35. A ticket, no thanks. Oh, IMAX 35 a ticket, no thanks. Yeah, fuck that noise. And certain movies, you do not need a gazpacho sandwich. You do not need to see every movie in IMAX. I know, like, one battle after another. Like, maybe if you're a real big film buff, you'll like seeing it in IMAX. I would recommend seeing it in the theater. Because, like I said, there is some decent action in that movie. Paul Thomas Anderson has not made such an action-heavy movie. And I wouldn't say it's like Speed or anything. It's not like a Michael Bay movie. But it's a lot of it's a lot of tense. It's a lot of intenseness. Intensity. Intenseness.
So it's like, well, do I skip May 4th and go late May so I can actually, or do I, because I might have to wait all the way to like October or something if I don't. So I don't know. I'll figure it out. But in the meantime, we got Mandalorian and Grogu. Babu, I love you, but you're very noisy. Okay. Babu, I'm going to put you, you can watch from over here, buddy, okay? Because I can't hold both you guys and do this. But we will keep Grogu, not Baby Yoda. We will keep our boy Grogu nice and comfy. Okay.
Let's take my glasses off because I see better without them.
No idea if I'm going to cry for this. Allergies have already hit my eyes, so they're already a little watery.
Oh, see, I called it. He does look like he has a bit of a cold with his nose. He's been complaining about his allergies. I'll be damned.
But also I took a lot of allergy medicines that may be drying it out. We'll see. I don't fake it. It either comes or it doesn't.
I don't fake it, he says. I believe him.
Let's watch.
Jesus Christ, man. It's one of these things where I don't want to make fun of this guy. Like, what I want to do is, like, if he wasn't married, if he was single, I would be trying to, like, get this guy laid. I would be like, come under my wing, young son. Let me show you something. He's like, I'm 4 years older than you. I'd be like, still, let me show you the ways to be a quote-unquote cool nerd. Just first of all, act like you've been here before. I saw Oppenheimer in 70mm, says Kalika Gamer. There were a few films I would make the drive for. I saw Baraka in 70mm, and that was very eye-opening on how much detail 70mm has. If you guys haven't seen Baraka, that was like the kind of kid I was where I was like, I remember a lot of people were obsessed with Requiem for a Dream. And I knew friends that would like watch that movie like on repeat, which was disturbing. Because yeah, I liked it, but I had Pi on DVD. I liked Pi a lot. That was a good one. And I did love The Fountain after that, after I got out of high school. But when it came to like showing my friends weird shit, like, yeah, I would like, we would hit the bong and I'd put on Baraka. And dude, people would freak out. And when I saw that movie in here's Baraka right here. When I saw it in 70 millimeter, specifically this one scene, now if you guys haven't seen Baraka, it's just like National Geographic on acid. It's fucking nuts. But specifically, there's like a temple early on when they go to India. Let's share this tab instead. They just film a bunch of silent stuff. They just film footage to music, and it's all over the country, all over the world. 6 continents, like 200 countries or something like that. They go to Africa, they go to South America, they go to Australia. But there was a specific part where they're showing like some of these Indian temples, and on the 70 millimeter, you could see like so much detail in like the paintings on the buildings. Oh yeah, and Dead Can Dance is on the soundtrack and a bunch of really cool stuff. Soundtrack's awesome. Highly recommend Baraka if you guys haven't seen it. Kabuki Theater, bunch of people digging in garbage, bunch of homeless people, bunch of orphans. It kind of gets dark, you know, talk about war, just kind of pivots at the halfway point. Just gets real hardcore. They go to Auschwitz, and, you know, it's all filmed in 70 millimeter, and they do a lot of great time-lapse shots. This shit right here. This song, this track by El Subramanian, real good. It's called Wandering Saint. Keep playing it, but I don't know if copyright's gonna allow it. But it's a fucking wild ass flick, guys. Here we go. This shit in 70 millimeter was mind blowing, and it's just, you know, it's just a camera in some building. But like when you see all the detail, like here, like it looks cool. But when you see this shit on a big screen in 70 millimeter, you're like, you understand when you talk about, you know, detail. Like, holy shit, you can see like every individual sparkle, you know? It's nuts. It's like you're fucking there, you know? It's like you're there fucking. It's like you're coming. Baraka's a trip, bro. Jacob's Ladder is also freaky as hell. I love Jacob's Ladder. Yeah. OTS Enzo when he's in the light. Yeah. I watched Requiem once. That was enough. Yeah, exactly. It's great acting. Great stuff. When you get that first 4K 80-inch plus TV screen, exactly. Dear Lord, I saw Birdemic for the first time. That was a bad film. Yeah, that's a 0 out of 10. That's like not even fun to watch with people. Like that movie's an assault on the senses. It's bad. In fact, like I remember when I heard like The Room was the worst movie ever, you know, and it was pretty bad. But then Birdemic came along, and it was like, dude, The Room is nothing compared to Birdemic. And then what sucks is Birdemic 2 and 3 came out, and it was like the director doing that on purpose now. He's kind of leaning into it. Same thing with Tommy Wiseau's other movies. But those first movies, the first Room and the first Birdemic, like those people were literally trying, which is insane. Yeah, now I want to see this on my Quest 3, dude. To see Baraka, like a Baraka adaptation at the Sphere, or in, not necessarily Baraka, but like something like Baraka in the Sphere would be fucking badass. I highly recommend Baraka, guys. It's really cool. And it's on YouTube for free right here. It might be blocked in your country. I don't know. But let's watch the this shit. What's great about Baraka is anywhere I skip, you're going to see some amazing shit. All right, let's skip over here. Skip over here. Oh, here's Auschwitz. Oh, shit. This movie's hardcore. Fun times. There we go. Now, yeah, I gotta be careful because I might see some titties. Yeah, peepers, definitely. If you haven't seen Baraka, try to watch the HD version of this. This is 1080p, so this is good enough. Yeah, try to watch. If you can find a fucking 4K version, hell yeah, dude, check it out. This is a cool movie. It's not even a movie, really. It's an experience. It's like a concert, you know. It's cool. Anyway, I highly recommend Baraka. Seems cool as hell. Jake Martin, you'd love it. Jamma, I'm sure Jamma's already seen it. But if you haven't, Jamma's probably asleep now. But I feel like Baraka would be right up Jamma's alley. Right up Jamma's llama. He's doing that effeminate tongue thing. Sorcerer is one of my favorite films. Mine too. And in fact, good news. I think for Christmas this year, that is going to be the Christmas we watch. Is me and Dudicus are going to do a full-length commentary for Sorcerer. And Blue Collar Loser can join us too if he wants.
What the fuck are you watching?
We're watching this guy. He's still at it.
Look, margarita pizza. See? Told you.
That's not a margarita pizza. Margarita pizza. Oh, yeah, okay.
Well,
it's got the...
Yeah.
Because for me, margarita pizza's got to have tomatoes and basil.
Okay.
And I see
There's
little
some
basil.
Yeah,
Yeah,
see?
yeah. But the cheese is cool. The cheese is good.
Well, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, we expect.
No, it looks good. It looks like a good piece of pizza for sure. Sorcerer's fantastic. I told Nick, dude, Nick, if you ever do Sorcerer, bring me on. That Masculine Monday shit.
Yeah.
Do not do Sorcerer without me, or I'll fight you. What movie are you going? What movie are you and me going to watch? Sebrew. Oh yeah. Well, I know we got a few more horror movies on the docket. So let me know. But it's
Sebrew, he was just rubbing my chest, and he was hugging me. The guy couldn't speak English. It was funny as hell.
But was he just being like a very friendly Swedish guy, or was he gay?
I couldn't tell. And so said Jen's like, Chris, she's like, let's do some Jack Daniels shots. And she goes, here's Bob with her Bob. He's Swedish, and he's every third word was Swedish. So like, and he kept hugging.
Was your sister trying to hook you up with the guy?
I'm not sure at this point.
Just be like, sis, what the hell? I'm straight. You know this.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess you had a good time though.
Well, so I was saying Def Leppard, so I blew my fucking voice because my sister, she stopped doing karaoke at 11 p.m. This other guy, half hour down the road, did karaoke until 2 o'clock in the morning. So I was like, fuck it.
You were a common thing that happens is the last hour of karaoke.
Yeah.
Fucking 40 people sign up and want to sing, and it's like there's literally no time. Like, well, no, like it's over. It's gonna you gotta cut it off.
So I forgot. So for last song, I do Def Leppard. So of course I'm just screaming. I'm like pour some sugar on me, and that destroys your voice, dude. I'm like, in the name of love and pour some. And after the end, I'm like, holy fuck, my voice is gone, dude.
Pour some sugar on me.
Yeah,
that's one of my favorite. That's the kind of music I like at strip clubs. It's like hair metal like that. She's my cherry pie, a smile on your face, 10 miles wide. Like that kind of shit's so fun at a strip club. I don't like the ghetto ratchet music, you know.
Yeah,
it's just not it's not the same vibe. I want
the,
I
of course,
want white chicks. No, I'm just
of course,
kidding.
Jen's a
I like
Chris.
black chicks too.
Jen's like, well, Chris, to help your voice, let's do some Jack Honey shots. So we did 2 Jack Honey shots. Then they had Jack Apple. So we did 2 more Jack Apple shots. We're like, holy fuck, man.
Seems like you had fun. Speaking of black chicks, here's a fun song from John Lennon that I would love to do at karaoke one day.
The fuck?
Have you heard this song?
No.
This is a real John Lennon song, and, you know, it's a little frowned upon, but it is a catchy tune. This fucking sax solo rips.
Yeah.
Woman is the nigger of the world. Yes, she is. Think about it. Wait, is this the same concert that Chuck Berry played at with him? The idea that Chuck Berry's waiting backstage to go join him, and he's singing this song before that, dude. Yeah, it's a pretty good song, strangely, yeah. I mean, you're going to change the lyrics to anything. It's a catchy-ass tune. Woman is the nigger of the world. Think about it. Do something about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is one of those songs that was written by Yoko.
Uh-huh.
No ads on this. Yeah. Here we go. Let's do that chorus one more time.
Wow.
Think about it. Here's that sax solo. Let's hear it. Slave to the slaves. Let's hear it. Think about it. Exactly. Like, you know, he was like smoking weed with Yoko. Do you ever think that women are just like the N-word of the whole world? I can't help but notice there aren't any black people on this band. Are there? Is at least one of the members of the band black? If so, no, I'm not. No, I can see like they had a black saxophonist and he was like, man, I ain't playing this shit. Like, no.
Yeah.
N-words are the N-words of the world. What are you talking about? I'm just kidding. Well, what did you think of One Battle After Another? I know you saw it. I loved it.
Well, I just said that actually, Enzo, I seen your post on the Facebook group where it's like, and your exact words are like, guys, you know what? The bottom line is, see it for yourself. And that's it. I've like, even before Drink or Jeremy Johns, he's been pretty consistent, dude. He liked it. He gave it a good recommendation, and yeah.
I didn't ask you what Jeremy Johns thought about it. What did you think about?
But it was funny. But even Jeremy Johns was saying, he's like, hey guys, here's the Rotten Tomatoes scores. Even Jeremy Johns was, because he knows how politically divisive this era is. Where Jeremy's like, hey, Jeremy Johns put the Rotten Tomatoes score, Enzo. But like, no, I like the film a lot. I'm like, this is a good fucking film. I told you a half hour in, I'm like, you know what? I was texting you. I'm like, this is an Enzo film, because this is a film that Enzo will get, but a lot of people won't get this film, and I'm like, is this a really good film? And
I don't think there's much to get. I mean, the thing is, like I said, I compared it to Goodfellas, and the fact that like the good guys are assholes and bad guys, they're not actually good guys. So I mean, that's the same thing with that. And then I also compared it to Apocalypto, where I don't relate to naked Mayan people running around in the jungle, but you can understand like trying to save your pregnant wife and child from a fucking bunch of invading assholes. You can understand trying to rescue your daughter from it's Commando, but with like a fucking woke leftist.
Yeah, it says on a different stream. I was like, okay, so in 1995, if a white character is racist, the character just exists. But in 2025, now it's some political MAGA woke agenda. If a white character exists,
so Sean Penn's character is white. He's the villain, and he's a racist.
Yeah.
And I think therefore, all the people that that work under him are also racist, or they're a product of racism. But dude, I mean, yeah, there was some hilarious shit. Like the bad guys, they're in a secret organization called the secret. The
76.
The Secret Santa Worship Club or whatever. What?
Yep.
Yeah, the Happy Christmas Club or something. And they say "Hail Saint Nick"
Hail Saint
to
Nick.
each other, like "Hail Satan." Obviously,
Yeah.
It's like, dude, it couldn't be more on the nose, but it was so ridiculous and hilarious that I couldn't help but enjoy it.
Yeah.
I don't know, and it was just fucking masterfully
That's
made.
what I'm saying, Enzo. It's like, but if a white supremacist character existed in 1985, 1995, nobody would bat an eye. But now because it's 2025, hey guys, it's some anti-leftist right wing MAGA shit. I'm like, guys, listen, 2025, racist white people exist, but also racist black people exist because the main character, the black woman, she's racist too.
Here's a great example. People praising the shit out of Primitive War, which I did watch. And yeah, it's a fucking shitty sci-fi original movie at best.
Okay.
You're going to sit there and tell me Primal War is good and you should watch it. But if you're going to say in the same breath, One Battle After Another was garbage because it's woke, I mean, you're politically corrupted. I don't know what to say.
I can't find a version, Enzo, but like, okay, so you've seen Jurassic Park Rebirth and you've seen Primitive War. So which one's better?
Jurassic Park Rebirth. I actually did not mind Jurassic Park Rebirth.
Wow. Okay.
Primitive War was stupid, and yeah, it was violent, and but it just goes on too long, and all the characters are too old, and it just seems kind of cheap. And like, granted, we're at a time. What was cool about it is it was unapologetically stupid, and it was super violent, and it was just some fun dinosaurs getting killed. That's something that Jurassic Park movies do not have: is dinosaurs getting gunned down with machine guns, and rocket launchers and shit. But we're also at a point where like these shitty made-for-TV, like sci-fi style movies have way better special effects nowadays.
Yeah.
So there is that, especially when you're not making the sci-fi movie people. The reason why this movie has comparable special effects to the big budgets is because the big budgets make these. They keep reshooting and redoing movies, and they make the CG people like, actually, we're gonna scrap it and do it totally different. Yeah. Whereas I feel like this movie, it's like, no, we had very specifically designed shots. And we're spending all of our money on those shots, and it worked. I mean, I'm not gonna say I definitely the Jurassic World Rebirth was better because it's just a better movie. The dinosaurs look amazing. It was better action. But I wouldn't say it was a whole lot better. I mean, I would say like I said, I would say like Jurassic World was a C, whereas I would give Primitive War a D. I wouldn't give it an F, but it was still like some schlock. Like, it definitely 100% One Battle After Another was way better than Primitive War.
Yeah.
It was.
I think that's all problem. It's like nowadays, if you make a character who's like, I guess, doesn't like black people, automatically it's, hey guys, there's some MAGA right wing propaganda going on. It's like, no, sometimes just bad guys exist. It's not some kind of political like.
See, I thought it was actually because it wasn't just Sean Penn's character isn't just a bad guy because he's the military and he works for ICE. They had to make him extra bad, which I appreciated, and they don't really explicitly say that everyone in the military is a right wing Christo-fascist white supremacist, but Sean Penn's character is so. And technically he's not, because he secretly has the jungle fever. And that was another trope, is like all the racists actually secretly want black women. They don't hate them, which I thought was a fun little, it's not true for everybody, but it was true for Sean Penn's character.
Well, there's definitely plenty of comedy. Like, remember Sean Penn's character, the film? At one point, they use the term demon semen.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil too much of it, but demon semen got a laugh out of me. My name is Jungle Pussy. Like the first 40 minutes of the movie are like such an amazing montage, and it's just nonstop. Yeah. Primitive War was mid, and I get called a leftist. Exactly, it was mid. It was less than mid.
Yeah.
It was because Superman and Jurassic World Rebirth and Fantastic Four, those movies were mid, and Primitive War was legitimately not as good as those. I'm sorry.
You said, you said Enzo and Austin Jeremy said this during his review for One Battle. The acting, nobody the acting is fucking great in this film, dude. Everybody is putting on their A game.
Also had a huge cast and a lot of people you recognize, like the one nun. She's the chick from Magnolia who's interviewing Tom Cruise. She's great. She's that. There's who else was in it? Yeah, Benicio del Toro was fucking awesome in the movie too. He's very like ambiguous. You don't know. You don't know what to think about him. He's just an interesting character. Yeah, I mean, it was just a fun movie with some interesting characters, and it was fresh above all. It was something. There's nothing else out there like it. I mean, I could kind of compare Eddington to it with it, but not really.
Yeah. Well, I was saying, when I was watching it, I was like, this is like Eddington, where it's like it's something that we haven't seen before.
Right. Did you watch the Greenland movie?
Yes.
Did you see the trailer for Greenland 2?
Of course I did. Yeah. Again, and so Greenland, no, it knows, and as audience member, watch the show for Greenland. You know exactly what it is. That's all I can say.
I do got to complain that Greenland 2 trailer does spoil the fuck out of Greenland, the last movie. So sorry about that. But Greenland was fun. I mean, Greenland.
Exactly. Yeah.
Moonfall was like one of the worst movies in recent memory, and everyone loved it. Everyone loved it.
You know what? We have to believe Armageddon. Remember, after Armageddon, they had like 19 fucking spin-offs of Armageddon, and Greenland was one of them. It's like.
Peeper says the biggest leftist I've seen is Magic on BMO's Discord. I did see BMO on Cinevere's stream not long ago, talking about like an interaction he had with Hook. And I was like, oh boy, I love Hook. I agree with Hook a lot of times.
Yeah.
But I know that guy is, he pulls no punches.
Remember.
So it can be disarming to hear Hook's unfiltered, unedited thoughts on things.
Yeah. So we had 2012 Greenland. We had was Deep Impact, the special spinoff of Armageddon.
Greenland came out in 2012. Oh no, 2012 was a different movie. Okay. I was like, Greenland came out not long ago.
2012 was John Cusack. I remember watching that. Yeah.
Woody Harrelson. Yeah.
Yep.
Yellowstone blowing up.
The fragment. They're predicting an extinction level event. The
oh no!
Chance of survival for the bunkers in Greenland.
Yet again.
This is a recap, but still, like I said, this is spoiling the first movie entirely.
Yep.
Because we're always going to be together.
But mankind survived the Greenland.
Everybody says this is the new normal. For those we've lost.
And then dragons show up, right? BMO calls Hook a racist. Well, Hook is a racist, but he's also not wrong. That's the thing. That's the conundrum.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm technically racist. We're all a little racist.
We all are.
Have you seen your Host trailer? It stars Jackie Earle Haley as a psych.
No. Yeah.
As a psycho. No, I have not seen that. Your Host. I did like another good movie this year that nobody saw was Psychotherapy with Steve Buscemi. That was a fun one. I wouldn't say it was best of the year, but it was a very underappreciated, small, fun, funny movie that nobody watched, and I liked it a lot. I remember recommending it on one of the Nielsen ratings. But Psychotherapy with Steve Buscemi was fun. But yeah, I'll check out the trailer for this other one. Your Host. Okay.
So we're going on 5 years now, so it isn't all that new. That definitely ain't normal.
I hate this place. All right, come here.
Listen, bud, I know it's tough being stuck down here. It's too dangerous outside.
Be advised, we've got a radiation storm north of your location. Open the door! Get it open!
Our situation is getting worse. Do we think there's anywhere that's safe from all of this?
She's so beautiful.
We believe the crater walls prevent the radioactive storms from forming, making it a safe zone. There could be breathable air, drinkable water.
It's in southern France. How exactly are we going to get there?
We can't stay here, honey. We didn't come all this way for this. I want a new beginning for our family.
Okay, the Clark crater is our best bet.
How many fragments do you think are up there?
More than I can count. It's crazy to think something so beautiful can be so deadly.
Where are we?
Everyone looks so lost.
We gotta go!
Let's go.
The world is a dangerous place now.
It's more predictive
Well, what is that?
programming.
Storm? That's not a storm.
Jump onto something!
Half of his life has been surviving. We have to get to the crater. Don't look down.
Hang on!
We're gonna keep going.
At what point do you just kill yourself and realize
Yeah.
it's not worth living? Jake Martin's fading. Catch y'all tomorrow. Good night, Jake. See you later. Hope you have a good night.
I'll take care of you both till my last breath.
I don't like how big this 2 is right here. It's stupid, but okay. Migration. I hate the movie trailer sounds. Now, there's a new Avatar trailer too, right? It just popped today.
Yep. Yeah. I watched it.
This looks fine. I'm excited. I want to see it.
This.
I will not make a mistake like I did last time and be guilt-tripped into not seeing this in the theaters. I mean, if you're going to see this at all, you might as well see it in the theaters, right?
And I'm always in comment section. People are like, "Hey guys, I'm going to see this film 3 or 4 times in the theaters," and they will.
Taking cameras and a whole crew to another planet to make this happen is amazing. Thank you. Air, fire, water, earth. Long ago, the 4 nations lived in harmony. Reporter, how long is the film? Cameron, 8 days. Shut up and watch the damn movie. The way Quaritch looked at Varang, he wants that cookie so bad. Jesus.
Is the only pure thing in this world. The fire came from the mountain, burnt our forest. My people cried for help. But Ava did not come.
This world is much deeper than you imagine.
Protect your sisters. Yes, sir. Stay under cover. What does that always say?
Sully stick together.
No, the other one.
Sully never quits.
That's right. Sully's never quit.
How do you still live?
What if every human being on Earth could live here without a mask? Then the Na'vi people will be gone.
Clearly, that's how they took 2 different conversations. Like, he's talking to this guy about masks, and then here he is talking to his wife about the Na'vi people. Okay, whatever.
Then the Na'vi people will be gone.
Why does he have dread technology now? He can breathe and all that stuff because AWA? All right, whatever.
You want to spread your fire across the world.
Spread them legs.
You need me.
We must fight! I call upon the warrior mother.
Hey, his dragon buddy's back. Yeah, Peeper says he hated the second movie, but then again, I wasn't in a good mood watching it at the time in theaters. Did feel like the first movie all over again, though. I felt it definitely did some... I mean, the fact that Jake and what's-her-name have a bunch of kids now, and they're like teenagers, like it did skip ahead a bit, and it's just a different dynamic. I don't know. And it killed one of the kids, which I thought was pretty bold.
I'll kill you! I swear!
I mean, mean, you definitely can't say it looks like shit. I mean, sure, it's a story we've heard 1,000 times in a bunch of different settings, but I don't know. It looks great. This is another suggestion. This is your host. Oh, before that, though, this is from Northern English Bastard. He said play this for tiny hands.
Tiny hands, like Pringles with fingers. Tiny hands.
Blue. Are you falling asleep, man?
No, I'm here. I'm in now. Back. Pepsi left next.
In our tiny hands, we seem much more powerful now. You cow. Yes, we feel
What the
much
fuck?
more powerful now.
Yay.
Well, thank you for that, Luke. This is also suggested.
Sure.
Your host, starring Jackie Earl Haley. This looks fun. This is short.
What? It's a Rorschach.
Welcome back.
We've got new contestants.
Oh, yeah.
Let's give them a big round of applause, shall we?
Kinky.
What's going on?
Fright Fest.
Guys ready? Take a box. Pull a string. Win a prize.
You said if I win, I gotta go home.
If you pull the right string.
What if I pull the wrong string?
Thanks for playing, Jake.
Please, you brought me.
And we'll see you next time. This might be my favorite game.
Rock, paper, scissors.
What a game so far. Now, it's a bonus round.
Wheel of Pain!
Miss Sparkles is back. Hello.
Hello.
How was your other friend's stream?
It was about Canadian politics. It was so much fun.
I sense your sarcasm. Okay.
The Canadians are weird. Like they were fighting over gun stuff, but then I looked it up. I was like, okay, so how much gun violence they really have there? None. They barely have any. So what the hell? Why are they fighting over this? Dude, I don't understand.
Why are you banning guns? You need more guns.
They're banning it more, but why?
You disarm the populace when people start getting arrested for tweets and shit.
You don't have to do this.
Yeah, I'll check this out for sure.
What is this?
Your host. I don't know, some slasher flick that's coming out soon. Straight to
I don't
streaming.
like body horror or whatever you call it. What do you call it when it's like graphic body stuff?
It's like slasher flick, I'd say. Kind of like seems like the Jigsaw Saw movies, you know?
Yeah, no,
all right.
not in that.
This is something else. What are you saying?
I don't know what the heck this is.
Oh, wow.
But it's from Jack in the Box.
Now, I know someone suggested I watch this. I know Blue Collar's seen it. We watched... Oh, wait, this is something else. Oh, this is something else. Okay. Wait, is this what... Someone told me, hey, watch this. And I was thinking this is the Robo wants his Oreo scene. I might have accidentally shared this, or maybe this is the correct video. But this is different. You know Robo wants his Oreo, right, Blue? From the Robo Doc.
Looks great.
Blue Collar watched RoboDoc, and there's a point where Peter Weller talks about the Oreo story.
Oh, yeah.
Where Robo wants an Oreo.
I changed it. He didn't appreciate it enough.
Yeah, the guy who had the Oreos was like, Robo's not getting an Oreo. These are my Oreos. And he proceeded to eat all the Oreos in front of RoboCop, and RoboCop was not happy, and he started yelling, Robo wants an Oreo! And then Peter Weller says, I have no idea what the fuck this story is. I've never heard it before. But here's Peter Weller doing a Oreo milkshake review. Let's see.
I don't know what the heck this is.
Sonic.
But it's from Jack in the Box.
Jack
and
in
it's
the
midnight
Box.
because we're going to introduce Buckaroo Banzai here at Quentin Tarantino's theater. But what is this, you guys?
It's an Oreo shake.
Never heard of it.
I've never heard of an Oreo shake. Are you insane? You're lying.
How has he never heard of one? That's what I was going to say too. How?
We know he's heard of Oreos. Has he heard of milkshakes?
Oreos in it, and it's a shake.
I think it's
Pretty delicious.
Sounds like Obama
Well,
for some
I think
reason. His
it's
voice
sick.
sounds like
I think it's sick, he says. He does seem like he might be a health nut because I watched a video and this guy takes his coffee really seriously. He's got one of those authentic Italian espresso machines, you know? It's like 100 years old or some bullshit. It's like, so yeah. I mean, I assume if you made an actual Oreo milkshake for the guy from scratch with real milk and real ice cream and real Oreos, he might like it. But this is Jack in the Box. It's like fucking chemical products designed to look like a milkshake.
I think it's
pretty delicious.
Well, I think it's sick. Let's talk about Barry Lyndon.
Ooh, Barry Lyndon. Let's talk about Barry Lyndon. Now, you know how fucking cool that'd be if you were like, hey, try this Oreo milkshake, Peter Weller, because I heard the Oreo story from RoboCop. And he says, I don't like this. This is awful. Let's talk about Barry Lyndon. I would be so ready to talk about Barry Lyndon with this guy. Yes, I imagine that Miss Sparkles is not Supergirl anymore because it is less comfortable. I dress for comfort. You're muted, by the way, dear. So,
He's accidentally tried joining again. Yeah, you didn't appreciate it. That's why.
I did. It was great. It's just very distracting, so I was trying not to pay attention to it because I've got a show to run. All right. Now that Blue got molested by a European guy, he seems more gay. A little bit. He has he's having his post-coitus sleepies. Jack in the Box has frozen tacos that they fry. I believe it.
They do, yeah.
Yeah. I know for people who go to Jack in the Box. I know people who go to Jack in the Box and they only get the tacos. It's like, for real?
They're little tacos. You know those little frozen tacos you can get out? They have those now.
I have seen those. I've never tried them. I go to Jack in the Box, and the thing, I guess I go to Jack in the Box and I usually just get the breakfast because it's one of the few places that's 24-hour breakfast. So if I'm going to get fast food in the middle of the night, it is cool to have the option to go to Jack in the Box and get like a breakfast croissant with eggs and sausage and stuff. Because sometimes breakfast for dinner, I do agree with the new Lois Lane. I do like breakfast for dinner. It's a good thing to have.
The one thing is that Tony Scott was the sort of the master at the long lens, the super long lens. And I see you see a couple of Tony Scott movies. As gifted as he was, bless his heart, sad is gone. Great cigar smoker. God, one of the great cigars I've ever had was Tony Scott.
Apparently the new thing to do, or the old thing to do that I've never known about, and Arnold does it, and a bunch of these cigar smokers do it. Have you heard of this, Blue? You take the cigar and you dip the mouthpiece in whiskey or tequila, and you have a wet end. Blue Collar, if you need to go to bed, dude, you can, dude.
No, I'm fine.
All right.
It's a cigar. Cigars is very you're not supposed to inhale it. You're supposed to hold it into your mouth.
No, we know that. But yeah, I've heard of people dipping the cigars in liquor, so every time you put it in your mouth, you get a little.
There you go.
Like you soak
Sounds
the ends.
disgusting.
Also, you're never supposed to put out a cigar. You only let them go out naturally. Yeah, you don't inhale them. I don't know. I'm not a big cigar guy. Waffle House is the best after-hours meal. We do have one now.
Pizza Hut.
Yeah, in tequila, soaked, I think he's trying to say. Soaked it in tequila. Yeah, seems like a cool thing to do.
But they get tired of long lenses, looking at long lenses. Yeah, Tony, I met it for some movie that I don't know if it ever happened, but he said, let's meet at my office. I said, I got to get out of town. He said, I'll meet you as early as you want. I said, I'm leaving town at 9, man. He says, I'll see you at 6:30. At 6:30, I go there, and his secretary was over here. I think it was on Melrose. I don't know if it was on Melrose, whatever. And he's got this like some H Upman number 2 sitting out in an ashtray. At 6:30, I just cranked this thing up, man. I was so dizzy. I felt like I had to puke.
Yeah.
During the entire time. And he says, how's the cigar? How's the cigar? And he's puffing away. I think, man, it's a little too early for this thing. Like smoking the back end of a bus, but I don't know. He's a sweetheart of a guy.
What a weird video. Thanks for suggesting that. Let's finish
Like
it off,
smoking the
guys.
back end of a bus.
Blue collar loser, it's time to take a break.
Mhm.
Let's fall into some leaves. Here you go.
Yep.
Just drift off, buddy.
Sammy.
Just let it drift you away. The leaves. Canada has these whiskey-soaked coffee donuts, and they are like crack for me. That sounds badass. How's the wings? The wings are great. Are you okay to sit on them like that? Yeah. All right. Cool. It's almost October, guys. Tonight, I guess, technically, Dorkside at midnight tonight. It's going to be the last September live stream, and then we will kick it into October mode after that. It's going to be fun. And also, the first we watch of October is going to be Reanimator, full length. So that'll be fun also. It's a good one. It was me and Dudicus and... who else? Did Thunderquip show up for Reanimator? Jill showed up as well. No, it was Blue Collar was there. Blue Collar was there for Reanimator. What am I saying?
I think the blue collar's wearing the glasses to hide that he's falling asleep.
He should just paint his eyeballs on his eyelids like I used to. It's a better tactic.
The Homer technique.
All right, guys. Well, let's watch some Tales from the Crypt, I guess. I'm not going to play the whole video, but you know the drill. It goes like this. Oh, wait, no, let's play this video. This video is actually better. I'll play a few seconds of this. Welcome. In a row. That's pretty wild. I guess tomorrow night we're going to watch the episode Mute Witness to Murder. And we're also going to talk about all the Tylenol memes. We're going to do a Tylenol special. We're mostly just going to watch weird crap. We're going to just watch funny shit and goof off and share some memes and watch some Tales from the Crypt again. And yeah, maybe if some other people watch one battle after another and want to chime in, feel free. If anybody wants to, like I said, I watched one battle after another. I loved it. Alien Earth. Okay. Yeah. I'd give it a D-, if not an F. It's not the worst thing ever. It's not the worst Alien franchise. It wasn't woke, but it definitely ends on a massive fucking.
It wasn't woke. They
blue
had
balls.
the vegans, and they had the alien be like a pet. What do you mean?
Well, they kind of explained why. I mean, it's a robot chick, so she's a Mary Sue because of that reason. She's just like Leilu Dallas. Also, yeah,
she's hideous. I hate her and everything.
She was cute enough, but she was no Mila Jovovich. But yeah, I did hate the chirping at the xenomorph. I thought that was the stupidest shit. And I hated that they keep showing it, where she just makes a little face and she makes like bug sounds and talks to the alien. It was dumb. And yeah, it could have totally not been an alien, a xenomorph. It could have totally taken place after the first Alien movie. It could have taken place after Alien 3, and that would have been fine. It just had some major problems. But for me, the big problem was it was a waste of my goddamn time. It's 8 hours and nothing happens. It's 8 hours of just... yeah, it was written by morons. I do agree. I mean, usually I'll let the plot holes and the lapses of judgment for the characters slide in a sci-fi horror monster movie.
Yes, the music was bad.
The music,
I watched some reviews about it. The music wasn't right.
The ending episode music, god awful. The music itself in the show, I didn't mind, especially when it was like invoking the original Alien score. But I mean, that's the best stuff it's doing, is like when it's just basically copying Alien, and when it's doing really wild, like transhumanist pondering. But like I said, it was just very literalist. Like we said, it's just beating. There's one meaning to the movie, and it's explaining it to you ad nauseum and overbeating everything with a head under your head. Is Blue eating space cookies? I think so.
Popcorn.
He's hella loud though.
Oh, he's eating popcorn. No, he's fine.
If it was me, I'd get in trouble.
Well, you were
If it was
way
me, I wouldn't.
louder. You were way louder. You should definitely listen to it back, because like you were like, I think it was your suit. You were rubbing on your suit, and your microphone was picking it all up, and it was crazy sounding. I was like, whoa.
If I was eating, I'd just put it by me.
No, not even.
He's hard on me. It's only because we're going to be married in the future.
I know. I know it's my way of picking on you. I guess I single you out. No, but that being said, yeah, tomorrow we'll be doing Tales from the Dork Side. We'll do a fun, silly episode. And yeah, the
We're
movie
already
this
starting
week.
our old couple arc.
The movie this week for Halloween for October, first week of October, we're doing Reanimator in full. Me and Dudicus and Blue Collar watched it, and I think Anti-Derivative Jill shows up briefly, says hello, and then leaves before all the nudity. There's a lot of nudity that I had to censor out of Reanimator, which is pretty fun. It wasn't as bad as Frankenhooker, but it was close. So yeah, that was fun. So check that out. And I guess because Cinevere's not streaming much this week, I might do another stream after Wednesday. We'll see. Also expect some more members-only videos, some fun ones. I did just release the Mojito fart version, the King Ass Ripper remix of Mojito by Alan Richson, the guy who plays Reacher. You guys can hear that song if anytime you want, if you got a members-only pass. Yeah, I'll also upload my karaoke of me singing Citizen Pooh, Sovereign Citizen Pooh. I'm also going to try to make a music video with the bad guy from Warriors of Virtue. I'm going to try to do some weird shit like that for the members. Just cute little fun meme videos.
Oh, yeah.
Also, I'm going to try to build up some more media asset brands. Have another 100 reaction clips I'll add because, I'm already filling up. And I need more. I need more reactions. So yeah, that's fun. I'm excited for that. What's another mermaid joke I can tell? What do mermaids use to clean their fins?
Oh God.
Tide.
Anyone?
Oh my God.
Don't fuck a. Oh, that's stupid. What's the opposite of a mermaid? Land ho? That's not great.
Oh wow.
Let's see.
Yeah, seamen. That's what we should call mermaids that are men. All right.
I'm feeling fantastic today. Must be all the vitamin C.
There you go. Beta Miss Sparkles for 3 months. Let's play a little video for her. What should I play? Also, are you guys gonna leave? Don't leave. No, you're here.
I regret that video.
Okay.
Let's see. One you might not regret. Maybe. What's one you will?
Why did the mermaid wear seashells?
God.
B cups, something B shells.
Because
yeah.
B shells were too small and D shells were too big.
People D shells. Yeah, okay, I gotcha.
These jokes.
D shells.
I saw Miss
You
Sparkle's
don't know
face.
me at all.
She did
You
not
don't know
like
me at
that
all.
one. She
No.
did not
I
like
thought
that
you
one
knew me
either.
better than that. Like, how long have we been messing around and you still don't? Okay, that one I like. Yeah,
that
one.
one.
That was mine. Yeah, that was mine. Yeah.
Right down.
That was bunnies, I thought.
Oh, over and over, I tried to prove my love to you. Over and over, what more can I do?
That's cute. I like that.
Nix is here. Hello, Nix. He says, Blue Collar Loser is proving these jobs are so easy he can do them in his sleep.
Yeah.
He's literally driving right now in his car. DK Bones says, that is a lot of cats. I agree. Seaver says, beach crawls cause sparkles. Got the days. What? What do mermaids put in their mattresses? Seafoam. Good job.
Oh, God.
Stupenzo Ice Creamage sent me a short clip. Okay. I think you've... Oh, you've shown this to me before, and I did not share it. I remember this.
Why did the mermaid break up with the merman?
Hang on. I'm actually... Why?
He was acting a little too salty.
All right, I'm actually going to add it to the list. I'm actually going to add it to the files here. It's called Bad Kitty.
Salt.
Give it a minute. It's uploading, rendering, finalizing. Let's see. I guess while we're waiting. Rabnad says, "What do mermaids smoke to get high?" Something.
Sperm.
Grass, seaweed. Good job. I'd say it's sparkling time, but that might get you demonetized. It's sparkling time. An error occurred. Wait a moment and try again. You son of a bitch. No. Upload this video. Is it because I changed tabs?
Probably.
Could be, yeah.
And there's your little slut.
I'm a
What's a mermaid's favorite romantic comedy?
Splash?
50 Fins of Grey. Bam.
I was like, that's
not
not
a romantic
joke.
comedy. It's not a romantic comedy.
Splash is literally a romantic comedy about mermaids.
Yeah, and also 50 Shades of Grey is not a romantic comedy.
Yeah, but
some
50
fanfic
Fins...
based off Twilight.
That is pretty weird. It's gonna give me another error. I can already feel this. So
Sorry,
here's what I'm
Grimager
gonna
doesn't
do.
want it.
Here's what we're gonna do.
I'm gonna turn you into a lady.
Ooh. Okay. All right. Lance has messaged me something, and StreamYard is being fucking gay.
Can you say that again? Just the way you said it. Just the same way.
StreamYard is being fucking gay. All right. Let's do it like this. Splooge. All right, we're going to do it like this. And this is all for a 4-second video. That's why it's so funny. Creamage, please send me the shit on Twitter. Are you on Twitter? Get on Twitter so you can send me these memes.
Can you hold the fucking light straight? Can you hold the fucking light straight?
That's it. That's literally it. Aziz Light. All right. Washed up. What do you call an old mermaid who used to be famous actress but no longer gets any roles? Washed up. Rabnad. These are okay. Time until Blue's space coma / carbon freezing, approximately 3 minutes, 23 seconds. Yeah. That'll work. All right. Well, guys, it's been fun.
Yep.
It's only 4 a.m, which would normally be a short dork zone, 4 hours, but it's been 7 hours. So, and it's Saturday, so it was a fun night. Glad you guys were here. Let's close this. Blue Collar, what do you got going on? You going to sleep?
Yeah.
What else?
That's pretty much it. I'll probably play some Last of Us 2 today.
Are you going to try to pop on tonight for Dorkside? You should.
I'll
but
try.
I understand
yeah.
you like to work.
Like we said, it's Last of Us 2. It's funny. Enzo was like, the storyline is definitely bad, but it's such a great game. It's so irritating, dude. Like the controls, graphics, sound, mocap.
Wait.
It's.
Hang on. Was I right? Are you also this guy in the chat?
Do
you have another account?
No.
There was some other guy like arguing with or not arguing, but just talking to. Oh no, that was Warben.
Yeah.
Never mind. That was Warben saying all that stuff about playing.
Just one me.
Warben is also playing Last of Us 2.
What's it? It's so irritating because from a technical standpoint, it's take away the story element, Enzo. It's a fucking 10 out of 10 game. Take away the story.
So you're gonna play some of that tomorrow.
Yeah.
DK Bone says he needs to do a 7-hour stream. Yeah, I mean, if you got 7 hours of shit to talk about, do it. What does a Russian mermaid swim in? Vodka.
Oh, God.
These jokes are factoids. I can't even tell. Sparkles, what about you, dear? What's going on?
I'm going to be a guest on Blackstreet.
When?
Soon. Dune Age. And then should be start streaming on my own. DK Bones probably gonna have me on. Cyfax has me on. I'm on everybody's stream, everyone. I'm back to trying to stream again.
Cool. Good.
Yeah, and I'm making intros for everybody. I've been making intros for people. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing.
All right. Well, yeah, I'm excited. Hope you make the rounds. Same here. I'd like to get on some more live streams, talk about movies and shit, hang out.
Yeah, I disappeared. My surgery didn't go good, so I'm just saying that people don't get disappointed if I disappear again. So, that's all.
Okay. Well, we'll be rooting for you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess that's it. We'll see you guys tomorrow around midnight after Cooch and Gang wraps up, and Blue Collar get some sleep. Sparkles, I'll see you later.
Okay.
Let's close this out with let's do the Space Shrimp.
Thank you.